So let me see. He's on his way home driving. Let's see who's in here. Go to my comments. Hey, Josh, aloha. Steve should be here any minute. He's driving home. He got stuck at work. I'm not sure if Ronnie's gonna come on. I think Heather's supposed to be coming on. How are you, Josh? Here's Ronnie.
Hi, Nina.
Hi.
How you doing tonight?
Good. A little bit better, but it's okay. Um, he said he's on Fort Weaver coming in from Eva. Hey, Heather's here. The party's here. You guys don't need me. He said he's on his way.
I can't hear anything.
You can't hear? Can you hear me, Ronnie?
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, Garrett. Aloha.
Oh, there we go. Okay, now I can hear. I'm trying to get I've got a new camera, and I'm trying to get it to work.
Uh-oh.
How are you guys?
Okay, good.
Doing good. Uh-oh. Boy, that didn't last long, did it? Where'd you go, Heather?
There she is.
Oh, good grief. I'm sorry. I'm trying. This is frustrating.
Hey, Boltonator. Aloha.
Did you say Steve was on his way, Nina? I never did hear.
Yeah, according to him, he's on our street. Well, on the main road. So, depending on traffic, he should be here like in less than 10 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. So he's on the chat, I guess.
Yeah, I see him there.
Oh, Heather, your wife's not connected.
He needs to come on. I feel strange that with two beautiful women here, me all by myself, but the only guy here.
Boltonator, don't ask me how to do that, please. I just know how to press go live button. He had it all set up for me.
So you're kind of like me. That's about all I know how to do too, Nina. I'm serious.
Yeah, I don't know how to do any of that stuff. But
I get instructions from people every week, and I write all the instructions down.
There's Heather. Oh, Heather.
Well, Heather's having a hard time tonight, ain't she?
Yes, I am.
Oh, so your wife's not connected. How are you, Garrett? Aloha.
Garrett, what's up, brother? Good to see
you. Quit pressing the X. Oh.
Yeah, it's hard to stay on. You keep pressing the X, ain't it?
Right. So, what is this topic today? I think it's medical, not I don't know. He just texted me. He says, I'm not home. I'm on my way home. Can you just press the go live button? I said, okay. I know how to do that. How was your day, Ronnie?
It was all right. Except for my allergies last night and tonight. Boy, all day yesterday, last night, today, and so forth. Still today. Boy, my allergies are killing me. And what happens is, they, particularly when I read a lot, they make my eyes so blurry that I can barely even see the chat.
Oh.
But other than allergies, I'm all right.
Yeah. Let's see.
The good Lord let me wake up this morning, so I feel privileged.
Right.
Yes, Joe, I am here. Thank you. How's it going, Joe Kirk?
Hello.
Just had to give Joe a little bit of a hard time there, as usual.
There we go. I got it.
Yay! Beautiful Heather.
I thought I was going to have to go get my neighbor. She's really good with computers.
Hey Jake, aloha, welcome.
Are you going to hang around this time, Heather?
I hope so. My internet space. It was
Gary said
terrible.
stop pressing the X. Master debater.
Anyway, last night we had a big storm blowing in, and it's just internet's just been horrible here lately. I don't know what it is exactly, but I couldn't even listen on. I couldn't get into the chat. I couldn't get it to do anything. I just ended up going to bed.
Yeah.
You know, I started to ask you about if there was a storm there last night, but I knew you couldn't hear me, so there wasn't any point in asking.
It was weird. It sounded like you guys were all robots. Musical robot language. It was bizarre, but I couldn't understand what you were saying. It was thanks, Voltnator.
I agree. Nice.
Anyway, so was it? I bet I missed some good stuff last night.
Yeah, there was a lot of good music last night.
Yeah, them guys. I'm telling you what, Dr. Rob. Oh man, that guy impressed the crap out of me with that pick
Right?
and he apps. Well, I mean, the Conspiracy Music did the week before, and but man, I'm telling you what, Dr. Rob just tore it down last night. That was great.
Dang, I'm gonna have to get on and look. I was ready to give you guys something you'd never ever heard before.
Well, I've had press now.
I couldn't get my friend that plays the accordion because she's the best accompaniment, and I mean, I could play my tambura, but it's just not. I don't know. It's just not the same. And my daughter's got my guitar, so I was kind of mad that she wouldn't come on because she's asked me to do little things like that quite a bit, but she wouldn't get on and just play a few tunes for me and sing with me.
You can just have to do like I do, to sit there and bop your head back and forth to the music,
Yeah. I was looking forward to listening to you, Heather.
We've got
Getting in on it.
We used to do some really fun stuff. Man, I missed that. I mean, we did Bulgarian folk music, but we've done Romani, the gypsy. We've done some gypsy songs, Macedonian, Serbian, Croatian. Who am I forgetting? What was that?
Well, that was my phone. It always tells me when it's time for me to go to bed.
Oh, at first I thought somebody was telling me that the music I was telling you about was boring. That's what I thought. I'm like, wait, nobody can do that unless it's you two.
I don't know how that got turned on. I don't know. I didn't turn it on. How it happened, I don't know. But it's on. It does every night, and I don't know how to turn it off, so it stays on. I'm guessing I had to go into settings to do it, but I didn't go into settings to turn it on, so I don't know what happened. It just turned itself on, I guess.
What's with Joe? With Joker?
He says I have down with his head. I think it was from the music last night.
Oh, okay. Oh goodness.
You guys are funny.
Break that down into English for us, Joe. So we, not really.
Well, he's on his way. If you guys want to get started on your presentation, did you email him anything, Heather?
No.
Okay, because
No, I've been busy with so many other things today. I didn't have time to get anything together, and I wish I had, but oh well. The storm hit finally today. It just threatened for a long time, and I had just left for a run in the afternoon, and it came down. And I mean, it didn't just come down; it came down like. And I had checked on. We have a bunch of chickens that they're still chicks, but they're going over to the farm this week, but they've been here at the house, but they've been outside every day for the last couple of weeks, and I went to check on them. They were all under the lilac bush, and it was raining, but that's the bush was keeping them pretty dry, so I thought they'll be fine. Took off for my run, and then it came down. I mean, it just poured. I turned around and came back, and there's these 8 little feathered faces, and the feathers are just stuck to their heads because they're soaking wet. And they're just looking at me. Little sweeties. Oh goodness.
Did they ask you why you didn't put them in the coop?
Well, why wouldn't they go put them? I don't know why they wouldn't go put themselves in the coop. They're still just kind of little and aren't thinking.
You mean kind of like humans, huh?
Yep.
Of course, I try not to think much now, because it can get you in trouble if you're not careful.
You guys hear Pablo? That means Daddy's home.
Oh,
I do hear
That's so sweet. I love it. He just gets so excited when Steve gets home. That's so sweet. Oh, I can hear him.
No, yeah. I didn't know what it was at first, but I know now.
Yeah, as soon as the garage opens, he starts yelping. Pablo, come here.
He misses Daddy, I guess.
Yeah, all of like 4 hours. Oh my goodness. Separation anxiety.
Yep. It's a long time for Pablo.
Right?
Well, I was going to talk about antibiotics tonight, and I've got to do some homework, and I'll have to see what I can find out and tell you about next week, because I tried to meet up. There's a pharmacist that I know really well here in town, and I was supposed to meet up with him tonight after his shift, and I was going to ask him about all the medications that are available without a prescription, because I know that sometimes there are certain drugs like insulin and certain antibiotics that you can get without a prescription, and I was going to ask him what's available right now, and I don't know if he forgot, but when I went to meet him, he'd already gone home, so I'll try to meet up with him again soon.
You can get insulin without a prescription? I thought you had to have a prescription, but for no other reason, so the insurance would pay for it.
Well, I know that you can just the regular insulin, regular stuff. You can purchase that without. You can get that. You can get the little, the needles, all of that stuff without a prescription. But yeah, your insurance won't pay for it. You'll have to pay cash. But I'm trying to find out, just because I want to stock up on everything that I can, so that if somebody comes here, during an emergency and needs help, then I'll be able to help them out. But so anyway, I'll find out as far as which ones are available, the human antibiotics, which ones we can get. I know that there are sometimes you can get fish antibiotics and different veterinary antibiotics. And as long as if you go that route, you want to choose an antibiotic that does not have anything added to it, because there are some that you give to different animals that have additives in them that would give you problems. But if on the container it's just the antibiotic and that's it, there isn't anything else added, then they are the same thing that they give to humans, and you can use them. And
do you remember hearing about the 2 older people back 3 or 4 years ago that were with their fish antibiotics, and they took those, and I think the husband died?
Yeah, it actually turned out to be that it was something for an aquarium, but it wasn't actually the fish antibiotics. It was something else. And she actually killed him. She used that route to kill him, but she told him that it was something to protect him from the
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that now. You're right. Exactly.
yeah. But still, I mean, yeah, a lot of people get. I hated that they were really dissing the. I don't even know if I should say it on the channel. The one medication that they give that
Yeah, you
starts with an
shouldn't say
I.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, you shouldn't say it.
The one that you know which one I'm speaking about though, that
Yeah, I
they
definitely
also
do.
use on horses, but you know what they've used it was that used to make me so mad because the media tried to bring it out that it was something so terrible
Steve
and
said
that it was
horsey paste.
what's that?
Steve said horsey paste.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
Philadelphia.
but you know they've used that for different things for since the 60s, that particular medication. So, you know, and they've used it for humans. It's just silly. It's just makes me angry.
Well, that's
You
the
know,
reason they didn't want you to do it. They didn't want humans to be helped.
no, no. And I know that giving that one with a particular antibiotic, those two together were very effective against Aunt Rona.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, I know that I know that it, you know, there's a good reason why they make, you know, most things like that are available only by prescription. And like I said, I'm going to talk to this pharmacist because, you know, he'll be able to tell me the latest and everything. So I'm going to have to get back to you guys about that. But I do know that there, you know, you can go you know you can go and look for the fish or the avian because the people that the last source of information that I read about all of that came from these two people that are nurse practitioners, and so you know they can write prescriptions and things, but they keep big aquariums and they keep birds, and so they you know they've all along had to use you know the veterinary antibiotics at different times for their pets, but one day they both sat down and wanted to see if what they were giving their pets was the same. And as far as I think it was amoxicillin they were talking about, it was the exact same thing.
Well, when
So
you
I know
talk to
that.
your pharmacist friend, would you, if you can remember, would you ask him that if when a doctor, now I don't know how it is there in your state, but the way it is here is when a doctor writes a prescription, the pharmacist does not have to honor it. I mean, they can
Oh
just say,
yeah,
nope.
I have heard that. I don't know what the rules are here in Utah, but I can ask him. I'll write it
Yeah,
down right now.
because I know with most of them, they're both considered doctors, you know, or in the way it reads in Greek is wizards or witches, you know, and
Yeah.
so you know one can tell the other one more or less go jump in the lake, but a rubber stump or whatever.
Okay, I'll ask him about that. Um, anyway, you know, there's a good reason why they make it difficult to get antibiotics. It's just not a good idea. That you know they have there's a lot of drug resistant bacteria around now. You know these super bugs, and that's you know that's not good. And it's happened because they've given antibiotics for too many things, especially virals. You know that's not going to you know you got to have an antiviral medication to treat a virus. So it you know there's a good reason they you know they're trying to keep down these resistant bacteria. But you know if the grid goes down and you don't have any other options, you know you want to have something you know that you're storing that's backup. You know if it's at all possible. It's just a good idea. I don't know it depends on the doctor, and depends on how well you know them, but you can always, get certain things by just telling that you're going on a trip and you don't want to have traveler's diarrhea, and they'll stop you. If it's an understanding doctor, then they will give something to you for that you could store. But I don't like being dishonest with my doctor about anything. But that's always one way you could get something. But you've got to also know which ones treat which conditions. So
Yeah.
but
But the main thing that they weren't honoring for doctors here, I mean, they could write you, as far as I know, anyway, a ton of narcotics of any kind, and that would be great. But if they wrote one for the horse paste or for the other one, which I ain't going to even say the initials, well, then, they would refuse that one or those two.
Yeah, I'll ask him about that, and I'm curious how many, if he ever turned anybody down, and why. I'm curious.
Yeah, because there were a lot of doctors here that did honor. I mean, pharmacists that did honor the doctor's prescriptions when they would write them, for those two. But I don't know. It seems like you got to have a good doctor that's willing to do that. A brave doctor that's willing to write it to begin with, and then a good, brave pharmacist that's willing to honor the prescription. To get it regardless of what you go through.
Yeah.
That's why the online doctors come in so handily, because I've never called one, but from what I understand, when they call it into or send it into one pharmacist and they won't honor it, they'll send it into another, and they'll keep trying until they do find one to honor it.
Yeah. I know that there were a year or two ago, I heard a pharmacist talking about, it was just somebody online, I don't remember whose channel, but he was talking about how they've been threatened by the people over them, that there were some that weren't allowed to. I mean, they said if you don't turn these away, you will lose your job. So that's crazy. I just knowing a lot of the people that I know around here, I can't see that happening, but I don't know. I'm going to ask. I'm really curious now.
Well, there's not a ton of those people like that here in Texas either. There's enough that one doctor down in, I think it was in the Austin area, if I remember correctly, got ran plumb out of the medical profession because and it was a woman, she would not quit writing those prescriptions, and she was treating people in her clinic.
Yeah.
With the stuff until she ran out, and then she couldn't get any more to treat them with. And so, she was more or less had to shut down anyway, but they went ahead, the board or whatever, went ahead and got all over about it. And I don't remember for sure if she actually lost her license or not, but I know that they were at least threatening her.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember hearing about that. That's crazy. It's not right.
No, it's not.
Not right. I can understand someone not, balking at having to give a patient something to end their pregnancy. That, I can see, if you've got reservations because of religious beliefs or something, I can understand that. But again, I don't know, that's none of my business. And
hey, Tennessee Red Runner. Hey, LSP. Sorry, Taylor, didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you're fine. You're just fine. So yeah, I don't know. It's not right when that whole thing was such a nightmare.
I guess we always got to remember that some of them are working for one side and some of them work for the other side. I mean, that's the best way I know how to put it.
Yeah.
The good ones, the ones that actually want to save lives, are working for the good side, and then vice versa,
Yeah. I think what bothers me more than anything now are all of the the physicians and the nurse practitioners, the physician's assistants, all those guys that are giving kids hormones and puberty blockers and doing worse. That really gets me. That's, you know, they're giving out so much of it, and we don't know what the long-term effects are, but we know that it's, you know, we know right up front though that it's harmful.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's all you need to know.
You know, it's going to be interesting in the next 10 years to see what starts happening to these kids that have been put on all this stuff. It'll be interesting.
Well, if they, from what I understand, they mostly give it to boys to lose their manhood, you know, and so, and I don't know about girls how often they give it to them, but I don't think it's near as often as it is the males in the control group, let's say. So, but they're doing it for a specific reason, you know, and that's, well, I ain't gonna go into that, but
yeah, I know what you mean. And I heard who was it? I think it was a nurse that's becoming a nurse practitioner, and she was all for it. She's oh boy, it really made me angry. But I was listening to her spiel, and it seems to me that from what she was saying, girls, it's becoming a big problem with girls now too, though. There's so many of them that, you know, hit puberty and they go through all those emotions, all that angst, and they want it to stop, or, you know, they get, and then with girls, they, you know, I don't know, they just kind of perpetuate everything that's going on. It didn't sound good. It sounded like with the girls too, it's going to be a big problem soon.
oh, and I can understand where the young ladies are coming from and in that part of their lives, but you know, it's part of being a girl, you know, a female.
Mm-hmm.
So,
yeah,
you know.
It's not going to get any easier.
No,
it's not going to get easier. They need to learn how to deal with themselves.
Not until menopause anyway, and then the first few years that may not be much fun because of hot flashes and things like that. I mean, I remember my mom had them things bad.
Yeah, it hit me a couple of years back, and I still got hot flashes. And I take all of the hormone replacement. Oh my! And you feel like you're losing your mind. I've never felt so crazy in my entire life. I think my husband was ready to shoot me. I'm not kidding. Well, and I would have stood there while he did it, because
I know what you mean. That's the same way my mom was. It could be 40 degrees in the house, and she'd be freezing one minute, the next minute later she'd be burning up, and we'd also be freezing. LSP, I am doing good. Thank you, my friend. Hope you are too.
Well, anyway, I will ask.
All right. Where you guys been? I've been waiting for you for like a half an hour.
Have you?
Oh shit, my bad. I was late. Damn. Isn't Nina awesome? And
She
Ryan
is.
Covering for me like that.
Thank you, Nina.
Oh, you guys are awesome, man. Thank you. But first, I just want to say real quick, and I'll let you guys get back to it. I don't want to interrupt, but aloha, everyone in chat. Bolsonator, Joe Kerr, even Pablo's there. Jake, Homeless in America, JM Vlog, Tiny Duff, Ed Hen. Okay, I can't scroll all the way back. My mind's still spinning really fast. The Polarian Message, aloha, brother. Lord Spike Protein, aloha. And of course, Mr. Ronnie York is Ronnie Cash. Aloha, my brother. And my beautiful sister, Heather Hatch. Aloha.
And LSP, would you please tell Mary G to come visit me one more time and to at least say goodbye?
Hey, TN Ridge Runner, aloha. Okay. I will let you guys.
Roadrunner too. He says, I only get hot flashes when I look in the mirror and see how hot I am. That's good.
Right on, brother. Right on.
Sorry, that's just. Hey, if you know you're hot, you're hot.
That's right.
When
Like
you're
Jerry
hot,
Reed. Yeah, like Jerry Reed said, when you're hot, you're hot. But when you're not, you're not. And Steve, I just want to say, last night's show was rocking, man. I mean, that all those guys are good, but the guy that impressed me was Dr. Rob. I mean, damn, that guy can.
that makes two of us because I was blown away. Hey, T girl, aloha. I was blown away, man. Cause I've known, like through the internet, I've known Dr. Rob Allen for a while, like back in the Dangerous Freedom days, and I knew he, had musical skills, but I never heard him play, and I never knew he was that good. Like my mind was blown.
Boy, I'm telling you, he could flat play that guitar now. Pick it, however you want to put it. He was fantastic. You know, I can only imagine what it'd be like if him and Conspiracy Music got together and practiced for a day or two together. Oh man, they would be.
I know, right? Like all of them, like get like Simone Watchman and
And Simone,
David Devine and Conspiracy Music and Dr. Rob Allen and then a drummer. Like, dude, bam, there you go.
Yeah.
That'd be awesome.
It would. All we need then is a singer. Here I am.
Is that just, am I getting feedback or is that just me?
No, I don't hear it.
I not hear an echo.
I think I'm getting a little bit over Heather's, I believe. Or mine won. Let me mute and see if it's me. Well, if I can get my.
Let's see. So I didn't mean to cut you guys off what you were saying, but
Oh, that's okay.
oh yeah, you know what, Ronnie? It did go away.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't know what I hadn't got anything else on. I mean, my TV's on.
You know what? It might even be me too. You know, I get home, I got all this energy. It's just feeding into the.
Well, you should have stayed and worked a couple more hours to get all that energy.
That was actually my only job. It came in, and I impressed myself on the time frame of from the time I left. I knew I didn't have time to hook up my trailer, which would have made it a lot easier, but the time it would have taken to do that would have taken longer in the long run. But I left, I drove to the supply house, I got the water heater, I made it fit in my little transit van, then drove to the customer's house, and where the heater was located was behind a washer and dryer in a closet. So I had to move washer and dryer out of the way just to get to it.
No.
Then I drained it, replaced a small section of pipes and a few fittings, and got a new one in, the old one out, the washer and dryer bag, everything cleaned up, put back. And the total time was like just a little over 3 hours from the time I left my house to the time I got home.
Nice.
So that's pretty impressive. I mean, back in the day, me and my buddy Nate, we used to work together. We could do a water heater in 20 minutes because that's all we did. And there was two of us, but.
Well, unless you're charging by the hour, you doing pretty darn good today, money wise, didn't you?
Yeah, pretty decent.
Good. Rescue, what's up, brother?
Hey, Rescue, aloha, brother. Turn the volume down on that.
Alternator says he'd love to throw a bass track with Dr. Rob. That would be good.
You're gonna have so many musicians in here for long, Steve. You won't know what to do with them all. You won't be able to get them all on screen.
That would be nice if I had so many that have 10 on the panel and then be like, hey, it's been a half hour, someone's got to drop down and let someone else up.
Yeah, there you go. That'll work. Well, at least it does for me. I don't know about them.
Well, I'm sorry I didn't. I'm so sorry I didn't get to come on last night. That made me. Oh, I couldn't even get on and just listen on on your channel. I couldn't get to the chat anything. I couldn't do anything last night. It was
Oh,
awful.
really?
I ended up
Whew.
going to
All right, Ronnie, she didn't hear anything we said then.
bed.
She didn't hear
Good.
nothing we said about
Yeah,
her.
but I
So
can go
it worked
back.
out.
We was talking all kinds of shit about you too, Heather.
Wouldn't be the first time.
No, you know we wouldn't do that.
I know.
Except when you're not listening.
That's when you do it, Oh, man. Well, I'm gonna have to go back and listen to it all because it sounds like I missed some good stuff.
Man, I'm telling you, conspiracy music and Dr. Rob. I mean, now Divine dropped out fairly early, and then I don't know how I dropped out kind of early too, but I was tremendously impressed with Dr. Rob. And this week and conspiracy last week. Now, if I'd listened to the whole thing last night instead of going to bed, man, I'm telling you what, I might have been totally blown. I'm gonna have to go back and listen to the rest of it where I dropped out. Because I know Doctor. Did he play any more last night, Steve? Dr. Rob?
Yeah, a little bit more. Yep. Hey, Sharon, aloha.
Well, did the three of them ever get hooked up together? Dr. Rob and Conspiracy Music and Samoan?
Yeah, kind of, but I'm not sure the terminology of it, but yeah, like the microphones and the feed and all that technical stuff with wiring and all that. It wasn't all like it just like so. If one person was just playing, it was good, but then when they were all were like, it wasn't syncing.
Yeah. Well, I know when.
What's up, Wesco?
Hey, Wesco. When last night when Samoan first came on, the first thing they did together, it seemed like his speaker, a microphone or something was turned up, way too loud, and it was causing a hell of a reverb, at least on my end. I wasn't sure if it was me or what, so I didn't say anything,
No, it definitely wasn't you, but yeah, then he worked on that for like 2 hours.
Did he ever get it straightened out?
For the most part, yeah, but yeah, I know next time when we do it, it's still, even though it was part 2, it's still like something new, just trying out, and it's one of those things, the more you do it, the better it gets, the easier it gets.
Yeah, it takes some practice together and everything, and with being on all at the same time, to get everything in sync. I tell you what, those guys ever get together and get to practice a bit, man. Big Chip, what's up, brother?
Yeah, that's what Dr. Rob Allen was saying, that Jam Kazam.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not really sure the whole details about it, but basically like what you were just saying, hey, Salty Explorer, aloha. But I guess Jam Kazam's like that, where they can literally, it's like like a Zoom call, but the computer like syncs everything in, and it's just like you're all in the same room, but you're not. And then they can jam together.
And what's that called again?
Jam Kazam.
Jam Kazam.
I'm not sure how it's spelled, but yeah, I want to check it out, because if there's a way I can use that while live streaming, then that would be freaking awesome. Robin Spillman.
Well, wasn't that something where you had that guitar and the computer inside it and everything to be able to make it a ukulele or whatever kind of
instrument? Yeah, you can make an electric guitar, an acoustic guitar. That thing was badass. I've never heard of anything like that.
Well, I started asking you. I'm surprised you even have to pick it. Pick itself.
Right? Does it play itself for you?
No kidding. But damn, that guy's good. And I don't know where because he was saying, that he was too old for it or something. And I thought, shit, I don't know where you get your too old for that, man. I don't care if you're 120, you're still one hell of a guitar picker.
Yeah, I think this morning I was looking and he left a comment after that live and something like wow, I'm really rusty or something. And I was like, no, dude, you're awesome, man. If you call
he
that
was.
rusty, if you
This
call
is the West
that
Coast.
being rusty, then I'm scared of how good you are when you're not rusty, because he was really good last night.
Dang.
This is for West Coast, Steve. And me too, of course.
Oh, Wesco, Rob Allen did? Dr. Rob Allen? Oh, yeah, because I remember you in the chat, you mentioned something like you'd like to pick his mind. Oh, that's awesome that he came in then. I didn't know you went live last night, Wesco. Shit, I missed it. Sorry. Big
They said
Chubb.
tonight.
Oh, tonight. Oh, yeah, I definitely didn't know about tonight then, because I just got home from work. Big
He
Chap,
wasn't
I'm still
on
waiting on my sticker. I want my sticker.
Where you gonna stick that sticker?
Right on the back of my work van.
What does it say?
It's Big Chap sticker.
Oh, okay.
Have you seen it yet, or
No, I haven't seen it.
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Send you a picture of it.
I thought he might have something on there about Brandon, you know. Knowing Chap, you never know.
You never know. But I did not mean to interrupt what you were talking about when I came in. So I think you were talking about prescription medication and how doctor writes a prescription, but they don't necessarily have to fill it.
Yeah. Yep.
That's for sure.
It's your channel, Steve, so don't apologize.
No, this is all about, this is the medical prepping. That's what most of the time there is no topic, but there is a topic tonight.
Well, I forgot to throw in my disclaimer, so I better do it now. Okay, the following information is intended for educational purposes only. The information presented here is not a substitute for medical training or licensed medical care, and this information has not been approved by the FDA. So nothing contained in these proceedings should be construed as claims to diagnose, treat, or cure any disease. There you go.
Unless you eat chicken noodle soup. That cures everything. I'm not a doctor, but I play one on YouTube. But when you say the chicken noodle soup, it does help, Heather. I mean, you know, when you're sick and
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's hydrating, it's nourishing, it's, you know, well, depending on what you put in the soup, but it's good
I
stuff.
don't put anything in. Eat it straight up out of the can. No, I don't.
Out of the can. Kreger.
What's that?
Kreger.
Oh,
Hey, Kreger.
Okay. Well, I want to go over. You know, I'm going to talk to that pharmacist and find out what antibiotics can be purchased without a script. You know, just for storage. I'll find out. And but there are a couple that I think are really, really good for keeping on hand if you can get them. And there are a couple of ways. There's this company that I've talked about before, Jace Medical, and you can go on to their website, and I think it took me like half an hour total time from the time I put all my information in until I was done with the consultation with the physician that I talked to. And they sent them in just a few days. And so I have enough for one adult right now stored here, just in case. And I know that they can do them for it, if you are traveling somewhere, they can do that. They do them for the storage like I got them, but they can also do them for children as well. And I think that's a really good idea if you've got little ones and there's any way that you can get antibiotics for them and store them. And you go through Chase, they're going to already have it out measured out to exactly what they need. I mean, it's that's a good deal. Um, but they are expensive. I can tell you. I think let me see. I got one, two, three, four. Got 5 medications from them, and it was $360. I think was what it came to. Um, but it's I really wanted something here, just for backup, because I there's a lot of other things you can do, but if everything else that you've already done when somebody gets sick isn't working, then you've got that backup if it's appropriate. But the ones that I think are the best to hang on to are doxycycline. There's one metronidazole. I can never say that one. And azithromycin, that's like the Z packs that they were talking about that they would give with that other medication to wipe out Aunt Rona. Ciprofloxacin and amoxicillin, well, Augmentin, basically. Those are the ones that I think are the best to keep, because from those things you can treat a variety of conditions. Um, for Get my notes here. For doxycycline, there's quite a few different things that one can treat. Anthrax, now that's a scary one, but if they release any if there's any bioterrorism going around, doxycycline will treat anthrax. If you get a bite, whether it's from an animal or a human, this will treat that. And I got bit by a cat one time that somehow it got into our house through the floor, and I chased it upstairs and cornered it in the bathroom, and I threw a towel over it, to pick it up, and it still got through the towel and bit me. And the next day I had the red streaks up my arm, and we couldn't find the cat again, so I had to go through all the rabies vaccinations too. Just don't get bit. It's not fun. But the doxycycline will treat that, and cats, dogs, but cats especially, there's some nasty stuff in their mouths. Ugh. That's just
Oh, that's nasty.
We know with all the licking they do to clean themselves, it's not surprising, they have some nasty stuff in their mouth. Fur balls and all.
Well, was that the old guy from the old guy with the walker?
Oh no, it's supposed to be Cleveland from Family Guy.
Oh, Cleveland. Oh, okay. I knew it was Family Guy.
Loretta ain't gonna like this, Peter.
That's right. You did that well.
The old man sure does like them boys.
Oh boy. Let's see. Okay. Oh, we were talking about bites. Another thing that doxycycline will treat
Linda.
is the plague, and that's actually
Yeah,
there's
Linda.
a couple of cities where the plague is back now here in the States. I know our youngest son he served a mission in Madagascar, and he ended up going to California for part of his mission because plague had broken out in Madagascar again, and he had to wait to go there until it was cleared up. So that's I was surprised when I remember going through microbiology and learning that the plague's still around, and that's something I always thought was, belonged in the 1600s, but no, they found it in San Francisco. Where else? I can't remember. They found it a couple of places in California and back in New York too. And anyway, doxycycline will treat that. Skin infections. If you get a cut or a scrape and it becomes infected, it that. And there's another one called tularemia, which is another bioterrorism weapon that can be used, but doxycycline will cover that as well. That's one I'm not very familiar with, so I wanted to look up.
That was what I started asking about the plague a while ago, was the terrorist weapon or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Because it just seems strange to me that all these things are coming out, at this time. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep.
I like to say, how weird. So weird. I think you will own nothing and be happy about it.
Exactly. Okay, I'm trying to find where my notes here. I looked up that last one. Good grief, where'd it go? Okay, tularemia. This would have to be something, hopefully local officials would announce if anthrax or the plague or this one had been released. Hopefully you'd be able to hear that's it's coming your way, and start taking the antibiotics right then. Anyway, let's see. It says here, symptoms include a fast onset of fever, chills, fatigue, headache, lymph node enlargement, so around your neck, in your armpits, in your groin, you're going to have those areas swell up. Let's see, eye pain, light sensitivity, or sore throat or cough, says approximately 3 to 5 days after the exposure. So that's what the symptoms are of this one.
I thought that stuff in my groin area swelled up for different reasons.
I'm sorry?
I'm kidding. I'm joking.
I'm so slow. I am such a nerd. I'm so slow. I finally get it. I gotcha.
I always have to throw the jokes in. I'm sorry.
You're just fine. Let's see. Anyway, it said that ciprofloxacin is an alternative to treat this particular issue, the tularemia, but it can only do it for mild to moderate cases. So that sounds like a nasty one to me. But anyway, let's see. There were a couple other things. Where's that one? Let me see here. Okay, no, the next one I wanted to talk about was the metronidazole. I still can't say that. All these years and I can't say that one. Okay, let me list the things that it is good for here. Okay. Oh, that's a fun one. Bacterial vaginosis. That's not fun, but it does happen. That's, basically.
Well, that has to be a bitch. Now, I don't know what the hell it is, but it.
Well, it's a bacterial infection of your vagina. It would smell, that would not smell nice.
Oh, man, I can only imagine. Said be beyond the fish, huh?
Yeah. And I had a cousin that went to PA school in, I think, she was in Long Island is where she went. And the nearest place, she used to get that. She was just susceptible to it. and she'd go into the office. I think she just went to a Planned Parenthood because you can get, you can see a doctor and get that taken care of. But they kept trying to make her go to these classes to prevent prevent STDs. And she's married, and she was married then. Wasn't sleeping around, but they kept accusing her. And she said, "Look, it's just something that happens with me. There was something about her body that made her susceptible to it, and they made life hell for her every time she had to go get medication for it."
This brings up a very interesting question that Westco made me think of a few minutes ago.
Uh-huh.
Did you think it could have been caused by too much raw dogging?
Yeah.
You think so?
Raw dog.
Hey, there's your face.
I literally just got off work. I was still getting ready the whole time. I had to wipe all the splooge off my face from the raw sewage and all that funky dunky stuff.
That's nasty.
That's kind of the smell she's talking about now.
Oh, it's
Sorry
not.
for the rotten jokes, Heather. Go ahead.
It's just, you're fine. I knew that it was coming from that. Oh man, but this is different than a yeast infection, a vaginal yeast infection. This is different. And another thing that the metronidazole will treat is diarrhea if it comes from Giardia. Have you heard of the Giardia run?
Aloha,
I
Kolakoi.
hope that's not caused from raw dogging too.
No,
Good,
it's horrible diarrhea. Giardia, that's a parasite, if I remember correctly. You can get things like that from drinking out of a stream, stuff like that. I know there was I think it was my microbiology professor a long time ago, when he was getting his doctorate, or if I remember right, there were a bunch of them that would participate in the Giardia run, and it was like a 10K.
Mm-hmm.
It was just a really bad name, but yeah, you'll get the runs if you get Giardia. Clostridioides difficile. I don't even know if I say that right. That's another bacteria.
Emotional damage.
But this will treat that. Another thing that it will treat, but I would only do this as a last resort, is tetanus. If the grid's gone down, you end up stepping on a nail or a screw, or you cut yourself on a rusty piece of something. If you aren't current with your tetanus shot, you can use this medication to treat it, but it's better as far as this to try to get in and get the shot for that one. That it doesn't always, this medication doesn't always cover it, and tetanus is an ugly way to go. It's not good. The other one that this medication will treat is trichomoniasis. I can never say that one properly.
I understand where you can. Trichomoniasis.
National pressure.
Exactly, Steve. Exactly.
Let's see.
I hear you, chap. Me and you both.
But I wanted to look further into that and give you some of the symptoms for that one. Let's see. The C. diff. That's what I can't ever say it. The Clostridioides difficile, C. diff. It's not a good one, but you would know you'd have this one. One of the signs would be that you'd have 3 or more loose stools in about 24 hours. But that's really all it gives me. But it's a bad one. It's a bad bug to have. You don't want that one. let's see. What else did I want to look at? Let's see. I'm sorry. Didn't write my notes very clearly. But like I said, as far as the tetanus infection, only use this medication if it's your last resort. You really do want to try and get the shot. And, I'm not big on,
Hey, Robert.
on the jabs, but as far as the tetanus, that's one I would keep current on. You don't want to go
Frank
out with tetanus. Is very painful.
Mm-hmm.
When you lock up, it's just it's not good. The next medication that I think is a really good one to have is azithromycin. Z-Pak is what they call it, and this one even came in a little pack. This is a good one to have around, and let me list the things that you can use it for. Let's see. Sorry, gotta go through my notes again here. While I'm thinking about it, another medication that's probably good to keep on hand is something that you can use for nausea, to control nausea. A good one, prescription good one to have is, let's see.
Oh, I gotta write this down.
I was trying to remember what is it called? Zofran is the brand name. Zofran, but that, something like that is a good one. If you can get a prescription for that, store that one, Zofran, because it's something that all of the Zofran I've ever taken, it dissolves right on your tongue, and it works very quickly to help control nausea, and if you're sick with something and it's making you throw up, that's a potential, that you could get really dehydrated from that, and you really want to try to control that if you're continuously throwing up, Zofran though is very constipating, so
Rank.
if you have that stuff, you want to take some magnesium along with it to try to help control the constipation from that. But anyway, that's just a good, like I said, just a good one to store just in case. Okay.
Craig the Hunter. Much love, Craig.
Okay, let's see. Here we go. Okay, for the azithromycin, you can use that to treat pneumonia. Traveler's diarrhea, I know, is another one, but that will treat UTIs. Like if you're taking a trip somewhere and you get a UTI, this will treat that. And the other one is just all it's got here is just diarrhea. I don't really like them just putting that condition on there and not saying anything else about it, because depending on what's coming out your back end and what it looks like can help you determine what disease you have. So I don't know about that one, but anyway,
as long as it's not going in the back end, that's the important thing.
My timing was definitely well off on this.
Wait, I gotta put that where?
What did Rescue say? What did you say?
I said I can see now my timing, I think, was a little off on this.
Oh.
Thank you.
Okay. There's only two more medications as far as antibiotics that I think are a good idea to store, and the next one would be Cipro. Ciprofloxacin.
Okay, big chat.
That's a really good one to have. This one can help also if you've been exposed to anthrax. This is a good one. Again, plague exposure. This is another one. Traveler's diarrhea is another one.
Now they got a travelers.
What's that?
That's a real fluid situation.
It certainly is.
And again, the tularemia, it will treat that like it does the doxycycline. So but it's a good one. It's a good one to keep around. Let's see. The
Side
other one
effects.
that I have
Side
is
effects may include raw dogging.
Oh Lord, you want to stay away from that.
I'm not even gonna. No, not no.
Oh,
No,
come
it's
on, Ronnie.
no.
We need your input.
No, because I'm being nice. Heather's up here. I don't want to. It's too easy to make jokes. Is what I'm saying.
And I'm sorry, Heather. I'll let you keep going. It's. I can't hold myself back sometimes. It comes in my head and I say it, and after I say it, I'm like, no, you're supposed to wait. You're supposed to
I
wait.
should have come up here with some chocolate pudding on my finger, going, now what?
Wait, I got look at, and she's eating chocolate pudding.
With my finger.
What are the odds? What are the odds of that? What are the odds?
That's weird. That's really weird.
Did
Okay.
you see it? Oh my goodness.
5 hours apart.
Okay, you guys, the other
Monty's got
one.
bugs in the house. Monty came to Hawaii and bugged the house. How does he know what we're doing? Okay, go on,
Sorry, Heather.
It's okay. There's only one more, and that is augmentin. And augmentin is just amoxicillin and another. It's I can never say this one either. Clavulate. It's just something that helps. If I remember right, it breaks down the bacterial cell wall so that the antibiotic can get inside the bacteria. I think that's how it works. It's just got something that just kind of boosts it. But that one you can use for bite wounds, pneumonia. But it says if you got pneumonia and it's down in your lower lobes, where it's difficult to get to and to treat, it's a good idea to use the augmentin in conjunction with the Z-Pak, the azithromycin, or the doxycycline, because that's pneumonia is a tough one to treat. But like I said, those are the medications as far as antibiotics that I think are the best to keep around, to store. Like I said, I'm going to try to get with that pharmacist again and see what he has to say. I'll find out what's available, and I know it changes all the time, but there are a couple of preppers. I'm trying to remember which ones, but they're always looking at the different websites where you can get like the fish antibiotics and things like that, and they're always trying to shut them down. So yeah, you're always having to look for more, but I'll see what I can find out as far as that goes and give you guys some places so that if you want to try and stock up on this stuff, you can. I'll see what I can find out.
Right.
Because it's just, there's a lot of other things you can do, but when somebody gets sick, but sometimes you need this to fall back on. And like I said, there's always Jace Medical, and in another week I should be signed up with them with an affiliate program so that I can give you guys a code to get a discount on it. So hopefully I'll have that next week. But there's always, you can always also purchase antibiotics if you go south of the border. I know a lot of my friends go to the pharmacies down there and pick up, the antibiotics that they want. I know that there are a couple of websites that are pharmacies up in Canada where you can order the stuff without a prescription as well. And I need to track those down so I can give you guys a list of those. I better write that down right now so I don't forget to do it. But there are a couple of ways to get your hands on these things. But if it's all at all possible, these are good ones to store. It kind of depends on what your condition, which condition you have, as far as how many days you're going to be taking the antibiotics. So that's a list I can put together for you guys too, if you would like it. And something you want to do when you're taking antibiotics. Abstaining from alcohol is a good idea. You want to
I'm
take.
out. Count me out.
There's some antibiotics that you can't take orange juice or grapefruit juice.
Yeah, I was just going to talk about that too. Yeah, it can really mess things up, or it can make it so they just don't work as well.
I got a quick question, Heather.
Mhm.
So back the last time I had some antibiotics for teeth infection, right? And this is good knowledge for anyone that can come across this. The amoxicillin mixed with the K-clavin. K-clav?
Yeah, Augmentin.
Yeah.
Those are good to have around.
And also, if anyone in chat has questions, put them in chat.
Yeah.
And, I'll try writing them down and keep up with them to make sure we ask.
Boy, that left Rink out too on the forgetting about alcohol part, didn't it? I mean, that ain't gonna happen.
Well, if you are that ill, you're probably not going to be drinking a whole lot of anything. If you, if you've got to fall back on stored antibiotics, you're probably not feeling well in the first place.
Well, I can't find a doctor that'll even think about giving you extra antibiotics here in Texas. I mean, at least not the ones that I've seen. No, we can't take a chance on you taking them ahead of time.
Right.
Why in the hell would you want to take them if you didn't need them? It just.
There's some parents that give their children antibiotics even for a simple little sneeze and cough.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's
I can honestly say that not me, not when my daughter was sick, but it was her grandmother from her mother's side. So, and I mean every time, and I'm like, that builds up an immunity to them to when they really need them.
If you've got a viral, just a viral infection of some kind, just a simple cold, the antibiotics aren't going to do you any good. They're just going to cause these antibiotic resistant bacteria strains. It's not good. So when you do take them, you want to take it for the full course. If the doctor says take it 7 days, you take it all. Try to take it on time. Try to take it all. Don't just stop taking them as soon as you start to feel better, because again, you're going to end up with these resistant bacteria because not all of it will have been killed off yet, and that's left over is just going to build a resistance. It's a big problem now. There are a lot of superbugs that are.
Speaking for myself, I would love to hear, in the next stream, maybe Heather, some of the natural antibiotics.
Willow bark.
Yep, we could do that. I was kind of saving that to go along with. I was going to go over just the disease, the diseases that you get respiratory, with your respiratory system, and go through the different things that can help that, and then go through the GI tract another night. But yeah, I will definitely. And I would really like to try and get my physician assistant to come on and do a stream with us and answer questions.
There you go, Rescue.
What is that one?
That's one I've heard about.
That's so
I
perfect.
think that answers Wesco's question.
That's that natural immune system.
If you can't get access to antibiotics, that's what you do.
Hey, someone just mentioned, I think it was Salty. They just mentioned, hey, if you can get your hands on some of that stuff that you swish it up to a light and it sparkles, you know what I'm saying? That 100 and some proof more. That's good. That's good antibiotic too. I mean, you can wash anything with that, inside or out. Just saying.
Yep. That's true.
By the way, for clarification, that was parsley. Just wanted to clarify.
I never thought it was anything else.
What is that screen?
Yeah,
Green screen CGI is an awesome effect.
Anyway, I was just going to tell you, Ronnie, off the top of my head, though, I'm just thinking garlic is a really good one.
Yep. Muscat.
And gosh, there's a whole bunch of stuff. But garlic and taking apple cider vinegar, the real stuff that has all of the probiotics in it. Those are really good.
How much apple cider vinegar are you supposed to drink at a time? I mean, I've never drank it before, so it's a serious question.
Dude, it is nasty.
I don't like it.
It is freaking just thinking about it is so disgusting.
Ronnie? Now, at your age, you know that just pretty much just about any damn thing that's good for you is going to taste like crap. That's just a given.
Yeah, so just take your medicine and be a good boy.
Just suck it up, Buttercup.
I kind of thought that rescue from the. I don't know if y'all ever had the stuff that makes your. I can't think of the name of it now. Makes your bowels move. Cod liver oil.
Well, Epsom salt does that too, and
that's some horrible tasting stuff. That cod liver oil. Oh God, it tastes bad. So yeah, I was agreeing with your point. That's what I was saying. If it tastes bad, it's got to be good for you.
On garlic, a friend told me this a few months ago, like during the cold and flu season. Black garlic is really in the medicinal properties.
Repeat that, Monty. I didn't understand a word you said. You broke up.
The black garlic.
Black garlic, yeah. So black
you
garlic.
being a racist?
No,
that's right.
Why I gotta be black, man?
Well, no, but it's got more.
So I'm gonna write down garlic, non-racist.
It's got more. I don't know if you can really say medicinal values or not without being tagged as being a.
Well, I do olive oil. I do cayenne pepper, some lemon juice, and a little bit of honey, and I mix that all up, and that's my.
There you go.
It's I love olive oil juice.
That'll big whomp them and put.
It's not a matter of what you like, and just so you know, so the cayenne pepper sounds hot, but the lemon actually negates the heat, so you don't get the burn.
That's right. Yeah, my husband makes a big jar of that stuff. Garlic, cayenne, all of that stuff. Nasty, but it's effective. I can't even remember what he calls it.
Now the garlic you gotta watch for, because if you get heavy on that garlic, well, if you sweat, people aren't gonna want to be around you very much.
Yep. What was?
Especially if you go deer hunting.
There was a comment up here just a minute ago that the anti-nausea medication that I told you about, the Zofran. You have to keep it if it gets too hot, you leave it out in the sun, or if it's just too hot in your house, it will disintegrate. You've got to keep it. That one's got to be stored at a pretty decent temperature. There you go. There's the comment. In fact, I had some delivered. I'm doing the the ketamine therapy, and all of my meds are just delivered here to the house, and the Zofran is what I'm taking for the nausea. When I take the ketamine, and it came in a little package with one of those freezer bricks, just to keep it cool enough so that nothing happened to it. So I'd forgotten all about that. So thank you for reminding me about that. Rescue. Cayenne is good for ants and roaches too.
Are you trying to make like spicy insects or something? But
no, it just says here.
Rink.
That's a secret ingredient to Asian food.
No, that's a good one to know, because I've tried cinnamon on our ant problem. That didn't do anything. I'll try cayenne.
Right, big chap.
Those are a grapefruit lemon.
Yeah, it is a trip, but I'm taking it for medicinal purposes.
Microdosing.
Oh, you made quinine. Oh, Robin, how did natural
Yeah.
hydrocodone with peels of
Yeah.
grapefruit and lemon. Oh, we need to talk, Robin.
I got.
I want to know how she does that. That's awesome.
I got a recipe.
Well, and it's the peels, and I know one of the key tricks to that is when you boil those peelings, that you cover it with the lid, but then you turn that burner off. Don't open that lid until it all cools down to room temperature, because the majority of the benefit is going to be in the condensed steam on the lid. So you want that to drop back down.
Okay.
Right.
How much do you use at a time? Or you just throw it in?
It was, well, the one that I saw was they used about 6 good peelings off of the grapefruit. You don't use the grapefruit, just the rind.
Just yeah.
Let's see.
Okay. And how long do you remember how long you boil it for?
I don't remember. Hey, Miss Robin, do you remember on the length of boil? There was a video.
Okay.
Of course.
I'll look.
That was before, you know.
I'll go ahead.
We've gone through all this. So.
3 grapefruits, 5 lemons, 2 or 3 liters of water. And then here's some other directions. I'm going to send it to Steve. He can send it to you.
Cool. Thank you. Awesome. I haven't heard of that one. That's great. Thank you.
A lot of people around here were doing that.
Oh, really? I've never even heard of that one before. That's
Oh yeah. No,
awesome.
that was common around here.
Yeah, I made some of that myself, but it was just the grapefruits and lemons. What was that other one you said, Monty? 3 grapefruits, 3 lemons, and what else?
3 grapefruits, 5 lemons, and 2 to 3 liters of water.
Oh,
and then there's the instructions underneath of it.
Yeah. I made some of that myself here a while back.
Yeah. But like Rescue was saying, you don't want to, when you boil it, keep the lid on, the condensation, because most of your nutrients and everything, you don't want them escaping. So after it cools down.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I know when it was going, like when that was kind of commonly talked about, everybody was doing it. That was the main point is let that cool down all the way to room temperature before you disturb that lid.
Okay.
Yeah, and didn't you have to use distilled water in that too?
It would be a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Oh, Robin, thank you. I'm so glad she brought that up. That's awesome. I'm always looking for new stuff. There's a lady that my daughter nannies for, my youngest daughter, and she is taking some kind of herbalist classes right now. And I'm going to take a trip. They're up in Idaho. I'm going to take a trip up there and see what she can teach me, because Jesus can teach me how to do a lot of how to extract essential oils and different things. And so I need to go up there and meet with her, because I know she's got some stuff that would help all of us as well. So
Okay.
Anyway, that's about, until I get more information as far as the antibiotics, where we can get them and things like that. That's about all I have for tonight. But
Questions, anyone? Questions from the chat? Anybody?
So, how do we make illegal drugs at home? No, wrong panel. Sorry. All right.
You have to ask Long White about that.
Well, you start by going and getting a couple of cans of carburetor cleaner. You got to hold them upside down when you poke them. Lead those into 2 half-gallon waters. Anyway, that's how you clean it. Anyways, I don't know nothing about that.
Man, I don't know nothing about that, man.
Go to the fish tank section at Walmart. And I don't know.
You know what? I was hearing is it the crack? I'm trying to remember. There's which drug it was. If it was crack ice what? I can't remember. Rank's given us some ideas here. Anyway, I've heard that I guess it's a methamphetamine of some kind that they're making, and making it on the other side of the border. The cartels have kind of taken control of all of that, and they're making it extremely pure now. And so when people get hooked on it, and they get hooked on it very quickly, and it doesn't, the buzz doesn't last that long. They're taking it just constantly just to keep it up, because it's so pure. People are just losing their minds. It's crazy. And it's really starting to spread from California and the southern states. It's really starting to creep up, and it's crazy the things people are doing. And then if it's either that or they get the fentanyl laced stuff, and then they kill over. It's awful. What's
Salty sport. There's a good one. Question right there.
Probiotic. You can make your own kefir is one way. You can make your own yogurt. You can use what is it called? It's that method of preservation using the lactobacillus bacteria. Why can't I think of what that's called? But those are all like making your own. What is it? If you make your own kimchi or your own, anything like that, making your own. What is the stuff called? The German sauerkraut. Making your own sauerkraut, anything like that. Those are all really good natural probiotics. Since yogurt, but is that the best? I don't know what I can ask. I have a friend that's a nutritionist. I can ask her.
Yeah, the only difference between kimchi and sauerkraut is just the fermentation of it, I think.
Fermented? That's the word I was looking for.
It's real fermented.
That was the big word for the week.
I don't know why I couldn't think of that word, but I know all of those are good, really good sources for probiotics. But the best, I don't know, but I can ask.
Heard a story about yogurt being made from some worms. Damn.
I make my own yogurt sometimes, but worms don't enter into it. Can't.
You mean big worm? Oh, you talking about big worm?
Big perm.
Nothing made me never want to eat yogurt again.
Nuts are not a pie.
I can't remember what I was trying to say.
Cheech and Chong summed it up best. No stems, no seeds, and nothing we don't need. Just ain't got no Acapulco gold. But it was some kick-ass weed.
Hey man, how's my driving?
Oh man, Robin, you're got to be a wealth of information. She says her dad was a naturopath. Wow.
That's what the world needs more of. Or at least here in Texas, we do.
Robin, you and I need to talk.
Yeah, I'd love to have Robin up on the panel one day.
That'd be
There's
awesome.
There's a few books that I want to get. That's the old natural medicine that they obtained the information from the Native Americans. Like yeah, a lot of those. Like cattails, the dandelions, a whole bunch of. I mean, there's a bunch of different. And for like natural aspirin, I think it's the bark of the willow tree.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I think it is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's
Willow tree bark. Hey, I'm gonna cut in real quick, Stephen. I just want to tell Miss Sharon. Hey, Sharon, I got everything sent out, but I didn't have an email to send you the tracking information, ma'am. But you should get it here shortly. But I wanted to just say that, so just chiming in. Hopefully you caught that, Mr. Aaron.
Well,
By the way,
Robin,
going to have another one Saturday. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh,
Steve.
Saturday? Saturday, okay, cool.
It's
Yeah,
a
that
little.
was-
It's earlier than the other one, though. I was asked if I could do one a little earlier, so some other people could join in. And I put a picture up. So if you look at the community thing, I kind of did like an overall spread of a lot of the older recipe books
Cool.
from the
No, that's
'60s,
awesome.
'70s.
That was a lot of fun last week, man. So
Well, did y'all sell a lot of stuff?
Did pretty good.
Did you? Good.
What was it? 11 or 12, Steve? Something like that.
I think 12, wasn't it?
I think it was
And then
12.
I got a couple of donations. Matter of fact, tomorrow I'm going to pick up some material.
Oh, for your ramp or what?
Well, I'm starting with the chicken coop first, and then if I can raise enough, I'm going to go ahead and do the ramp too. But I kind of started it with the chicken coop in mind, so I don't want to be like, a politician and deceive people and go, well, I was starting with this, but I decided on this later. So
Well, they seem to make a good living at it, so
yeah, but they suck, and I try not to suck, Ronnie.
Yeah.
See, there's the big difference.
You don't
hear
want
you,
to. You don't want to swamp horses in midstream.
Nope. I kind of like, I really enjoy the fact that I worked so long for integrity and honor, and I kind of like holding on to it.
Yep, you ain't by your damn self.
Right.
And I'm sorry, Miss Heather, if I cut you off. I do apologize, man.
you're just fine. No, I just was gonna say, Steve, we got to get Robin on. She's got all.
Yeah.
Oh,
What is
Robin, you have
on
Robin, you
Robin's-
have my email, don't you?
on Robin's last comment? How do you even go about pronouncing that?
lactobacillus.
What is it?
Lactobacillus.
Bacillus.
Yeah, that. that.
Well,
that
you
word.
pronounce it with air from your lungs and vocal cords that vibrate and make noise.
There
You
you
got to
go.
use your tongue too, don't you?
Sir,
You got to use your tongue too, don't you?
I bet you can't guess which.
I guess it depends on what you're trying to say.
Sing.
Well, I ain't talking about raw dog, that's for sure.
Oh, hell.
Oh, man.
Uh,
Yeah, Robin had mentioned kombucha too. That's another good one to get probiotics, and one that we've got to have Robin on. Robin, if you'd email me, we need to talk. My email is still running 5050 at outlook.com. If you can email me, we got to talk. We got to get
And
her
then
on. There's
I
all
put
kinds
my
of stuff.
email on there, Robin. If you want to come up, I put my email on there, and I can send you the link.
Oh yeah, Robin. Whoever was talking about yogurt from worms, it's probably that nasty cheese that Robin put in the comments. There's this goat cheese that they make in Italy. I think it's in Italy, and it's full of worms. It is so disgusting, and people love it.
It's
People
like
don't like it. Have you tried it?
No, it's like I've seen the video. Yeah, it's like a delicacy over there.
It's nasty. Yeah. It's
Eat the
expensive,
bugs.
and
Eat the bugs.
you either love it or you hate it. Ugh, yeah,
Hey, can I
nasty.
chime in real quick? By the way, everybody in chat, if you look at the top and it says top chat, select that little down arrow and go to live chat so you stay current in the conversation. Okay, sorry, Steve.
I always forget. I'm glad you said that. I always forget to bring that up.
I think it's just out of habit.
Oh, I've seen in the comments a couple of people are talking about heartburn, and I know there are a couple of different herbal combinations that I can get from Dr. Christopher's that help with heartburn. I might even have some in my kit, but
Pickle juice is one.
Yeah, I've heard
Baking
that,
soda.
but it doesn't ever fix mine.
Yeah, baking soda.
Little
I've
teaspoon of
been-
cake. warm water and a little teaspoon of baking soda.
I've
Take
done
it
that.
down.
Yeah, there's a couple different ways. That's probably something we could look for is natural remedies for that.
You can also
find-
brush your teeth with baking soda, though. Also,
I've done that before. But, you know, stocking, it's a good idea to stock up on things like Rolaids and stuff like that, because heartburn, that's a really common malady that you're going to run into. So, let's see what else is in the chat. Oh. White willow bark, that's the type. Look at that, Robin's just spilling them out everywhere. I have her on. White willow bark is equal to aspirin, yeah. I know that Native Americans used to take the white willow bark and boil it and drink it, the water from it.
Yep, live in the pods and eat the bugs. You will own nothing and be very happy whether you like it or not.
You know, I've come to terms with that statement because I think the dude was just on drugs when he said it, because I know I'm going to own my shit and I'm happy about owning it. So he's got to have been high as shit when he said that.
I think they're all high all the time.
Yes, sir.
there's a pine needle tea that you can make too. That's it's beneficial.
I've heard it has a lot of vitamin C in it.
Yeah, chap.
Yeah, the needle. Right, looking at that too.
Later, chap.
That a big chap.
And
Be safe tomorrow.
someone just mentioned wild oregano. I think it was Robin that's a good. Was it Robin? That it was a good antibiotic.
Yeah, wild oil of oregano.
Yeah, I know that we put a lot of oregano and oregano oil in our chicken feed so that we don't have to give them any antibiotics. I know oregano is a good one. That way, I mean, it cures my chickens of anything that, I mean, we just give it to them periodically. We've never, had chickens get sick on us. So I think it helps.
I think you covered this before too, Heather. But what's your and I don't remember exactly how it tied in, but nascent iodine is that just for like not an infection, but
I know it's
inflammation.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I know that nascent iodine is really beneficial, but as far as what, I don't know yet. But I'll look it up.
I've heard from several people it's supposed to be really good for inflammation, but you gotta, when you first start out on it, it's dangerous. You got to be really careful about how much you take when you first start out. I don't know because I've never taken it.
I want to talk. I have a friend. My friend Brett runs that food store here. He would know about that. I'll ask him.
Okay.
Because he's a wealth. We need to get him on one night too, because he's a wealth of knowledge. You could just sit and throw questions at him. What do you do for this? What do you do for that? And he can give you all kinds of alternatives. He's amazing. Would that be something you might be interested in, Steve?
Yeah, absolutely.
And we got to get Robin on.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I hope she took. I know she's got my email. I put it in the chat again, but yeah, email me, Robin.
Yeah, Robin. Email.
If you want to come up right now, email me.
Yeah, I would love to ask her. Out of all the herbs that you can store, what would be her 5 top ones to store? For emergencies and why. I would love to hear from her.
Steve, there's Robin's email there in the chat now. Oh. If you hadn't got it, I don't know if you do or not. But orders were removed from Midwest people by iodine. Well, they're keeping that hid nowadays, I guess. I mean, I don't know anything about goiters. other than they're a pain in the neck.
There's a company called Melaleuca that is out of Idaho Falls, Idaho. Are you Monty's familiar with them? It looks like I just getting signed up with them through my daughter, but she was telling me that all of their products are really good, but they're all natural. But the thing about them is everything that they sell is made here in America. And so it's a good place to, to get like cleaners and laundry soap, but all kinds of like lotion, and they do cosmetics and different supplements and stuff. And I'm really curious to see what kinds of things they have as far as like tea tree oil and beneficial things like that. I need to get in there and see what they've got. But if you want to shop just American, that's a good place to go. And I know that Ronnie Nino was, if you signed up on his something about being able to shop American, he put out on his channel one time. I had signed up for it, and it was Melaleuca that they were trying to show you.
Hey, Heather.
Uh-huh.
Here, I'm dropping a link in private chat. This is a channel that I was turned on to about all natural stuff. She is of the woods.
Okay.
And she's pretty knowledgeable on her stuff also as well.
Ooh, okay.
And
it's called She's of the Woods.
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
Or She's in the Woods or something like that.
Okay, I will look into that.
What's up, stuck in the middle?
Is that Eli or Josh?
I was about to say, is that Josh or Eli? I think it's Josh.
Yeah.
Eli usually come in under Progressive Patriot. So what's up, Josh? Aloha.
Oh, okay. Bell Life said that
What's up, man?
Redmond's got iodine. Oh, awesome. I need to look into their stuff.
Yeah, it's Josh.
Sure.
Yeah, right on, bro.
I was watching this program one time about all of these old ladies that had been living like in Pripyat, that area right outside of the Chernobyl disaster, and how when that happened in the 80s, they moved everybody out. But there were a lot of these older women that moved back. They moved back on their own, and they lived there. And they're also, all of their families gone now. Their husbands are dead, and they just kind of try to take care of each other. But I was just amazed, because they were older. They were already adults when the disaster had happened. It didn't affect their bodies. They didn't end up with the cancers and problems that a lot of other people did that were younger. And I was just watching this program about these women, and it was so cool. They know so much about the plants in the area and the medicinal properties of everything. And she was just standing on her porch, and she started picking these berries out of this pot, right above her that were growing, and she was eating them. She says, "That's for my blood pressure." She was pointing at something on the ground and, saying, "This one fixes that, and this one fixes that." And I just thought, oh, I wish I had a day to spend with each of those women, the things you could learn. It's kind of a lost
That used to be the way it was here in this country too. I mean, back when I was a kid, my parents, we never went to a doctor unless it was cut a foot off or something. I mean, about the only way. If you got sick, you either toughed it out or they give you. My dad was real big on now putting mixing coal oil and sugar together.
Mixing
and give you just about any damn thing. Coal oil and sugar.
Oh, interesting. I know.
I still don't go to the doctors. I still rely on super glue for any deep cuts. I'm being serious though. Like,
no, I know you are. My husband does the same thing.
Unless a vein's sticking out and I really think I'm gonna die.
So did that one lady that put it in her hair. I mean, she relied
Yeah,
on her.
you don't
Yeah.
want to do that.
That was bad.
What was she hoping to accomplish in her hair?
Well, I think she thought it was, I'm not sure. Did she think it was the hairspray and she just mistook, or did she just
No,
really not
she
realize
knew
what
it
she
was
was doing?
Gorilla Glue. It was
Because
Ronnie,
Gorilla
I
Glue.
know the glue, but I mean, did she honestly not? I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Did she just really want it to stick and she didn't understand that it was going to stay? I don't know.
Ronnie, remember back in the day, the Crazy Glue commercials with the guy with the hard hat
Yeah,
sticking to
be
the beat?
hanging
I don't know if she was trying to attempt that or not. I don't know.
Somebody might have told her to do it. Remember, there are videos out
Oh,
there of people that
yeah.
go, "Hey, go in the parts store and get some headlight fluid," and people go in there and ask. So
Yeah.
there are warning labels on hair dryers not to take a shower while
Yeah.
using it. So
Right.
the
Anytime-
possibilities are endless.
Anytime there's a stupid sign or a warning or anything, it's there because somebody did it.
There's
Yeah,
people
because
that go
somebody
to
sued.
there's people that
Come
go
on,
to
think
Wal-
about that too. Think about that moment when that somebody goes, "Man, this is a national emergency. We need to have these manufacturers put this label on hair dryers." And it's like, wait, what? Yeah. People across the country, there's been several people getting in the shower trying to blow dry their hair while they shampoo it at the same time. And they
How
just
dumb can you
and
be?
think, that's scary, dude. That's so scary.
there's people that's went to McDonald's and got coffee, right? Now there's a label on coffee cups. Hey, this is going to be hot. Who would have thunk it?
Hey, that woman got money.
Hey, yeah.
It's kind of like the dipshit in Florida that smoked for 40 years and then sued RJ Reynolds because he got cancer. And it's like, I'm sorry, what did you think was going to happen?
I think he won that case, though, didn't he?
Yeah, that's the scary. That's what's bad.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought that was the start of, no, we fixing to really have no accountability for anything anymore.
Yeah, all he made them do was go up on the cost of cigarettes. Damn him. They would
Not
have
high
anyway.
enough. You're still smoking. I'm just
A spoon made me fat. So hey, you know.
Well, interesting. Van Life's got some good ideas here too. Lemonade and green tea for kidney stones.
I don't listen to Van. He gets
Another one I need to look up is how to treat kidney stones. Because, ew,
If you take
that's
real
not
lemon
fun.
juice, take real lemon juice and some water, and that'll help keep awake. It'll help break down and digest the kidney stones even more, and it'll keep them clear.
Good to know.
right, Van Life. No warning labels. Have a smarter society. Just let it thin itself out.
Yep. Weed them out.
It sounds like that's what it was doing, and then, along came the lawsuits.
Only the smart will survive.
Yeah, but see, remove all lawsuits, all warning labels.
Yeah.
By God, now when the dust settles, we go, okay, now we can get to a start. We've cleaned the herd. So
Literally, weed them out, man. Just,
called the herd.
you know what? If that were to happen too, like the population on this island is like a little over 1 million, it would be down to like 100,000. Literally, because every day I'm like, how do these people not die from walking out their front door?
Okay.
a productive 100,000.
Right? Yeah, I know how much. Yeah. I just,
Hey, Steve. Robin was trying to come on live.
yeah, she said she didn't remember her
Password.
past.
I mean,
password.
if you want, Steve, if you wanted to do the link thing, then we can sit and wait and you can delete it as soon as you put it up. I've done that. Like if you do it in chat and you just flat out
Right.
tell people like, it's like, this is for Robin. And
Yeah, I've done that before too, and that didn't work.
well, but were
Well,
they
put it
were
this
the
way.
ones that didn't hear your voice clearly?
Right.
Did you go ahead and I'm sorry that you couldn't hear that and then go boop?
That's what I was gonna say. Put it this way: if I didn't email you the link and you're not Robin, and you pop up, you're just gonna sit backstage and be lonely.
Right. I mean, I think that just happened like last week, didn't it, Steve?
Yeah, it was last week. Yeah.
In a week, yeah.
There you
But
go,
can
Robert.
I just get done saying? You know what I mean?
Yeah. You did.
Could have
I heard you
swore.
twice.
Could have
I heard
swore I just said that.
And then bleep, and I'm like, really?
Now that link Steve just dropped in there is for Robin only.
I put $1 on Boltonator.
What? I could have swore I just said.
Van knows nothing. Nothing.
No, it wasn't Bolton.
Like I said, though, I'm just waiting for Robin. That's who that link is for. Robin Spielman.
Come on up.
Australian beer has image of a pregnant woman. Says don't drink while pregnant. Say what?
Boy, it's got to be helping a woman sometimes.
I was talking to one of my nursing instructors the other day because she's a certified nurse midwife now. And I was blown away. She's telling me how many women in this area are still smoking and drinking during their whole pregnancy. And crazy how she tries to, juggle everything and deal with them. But it was kind of scary. I was blown away. I didn't know it was that bad around here.
What's scary for me is if I ever get pregnant, it's going to be hard for me to quit.
Nighttime.
According to some people, men can get pregnant, right? Nina might knock me up one night.
Be careful.
But there's a catch to that, Steve. See, they say how the guys can get pregnant, but they never said it was the females that impregnate them. There's always that.
So it's like, so I'm safe because I got my own birth control, basically.
I guess you could look at it that way, huh?
Hey, AC. Aloha, brother. Is this the old man panel featuring a young lady?
What's up,
dude? You need to strap that other leg on. It took you way too long to hop over here.
It sure did.
Who you calling old, man?
AC, you're not no spring chicken either, just saying. Right. I dare you to hop right up here.
Hell, damn, he's wore out, but that one leg is about exhausted. He done hopped his way all over here.
Not two, one.
Man, he took that hop along Cassidy shit serious.
Right? They should have cut off the reruns.
The rest of us kids just learned how to ride horses.
Yeah. He should have called himself the hopping conservative.
Oh, timed up. Okay. Hopping conservative.
And then during Easter, he had been a big hit. I mean,
yeah. The hopping conservative.
See, look, AC even knows Steve said that the link was for someone else. See, thank you, AC. You made a point.
Okay.
In here.
Red Runner's got it right.
So, you mean there's somebody was confused on who the link was for?
I think so. Not sure.
What happened?
What happened, man? What's in the box, man?
Down. Everybody just calm down. Just calm down.
Calm down, AC.
Box. That was kind of hard to do, man. That was really kind of hard to do.
Well, if you're not getting on ranked, that means you're okay. Never mind.
You chasing those dang kangaroos again?
Now there's a real hopping conservative, the kangaroo. I mean,
Yeah, no kidding, right? That's a good way to put it. Ren K2000. He's a Australian real
That's the
hopping
ruse
conservative.
that'll do.
it sure is.
I just saw something, I think it was yesterday on, what is it, Slap Ham. That, I don't know if you guys are familiar with that one. It's an Aussie that posts all these different,
Yep.
you know who I'm talking about. Yeah.
I do,
He
yeah.
posted a picture of this massive kangaroo. The one, it has a torn ear, and I mean, it's just, you know how muscly they get. They're just huge, and this one's pushing 200 pounds. And I don't know what town it's in, but it's been harassing. It's been harassing people out walking their dogs and different things, just terrifying people.
Oh, wow.
Kind of hides in the bushes and then steps out, and there's this massive kangaroo there to.
And you know what? Too? Ren K was
Hey, bro.
saying a little while ago, because I was asking him, like, is that real? That, like, because you see those pictures of kangaroos and they're all like they're on steroids, and I always thought they were Photoshop. Ren K was saying, like, no, man,
Yeah.
that's fucking real. I'm like, holy shit. Blows my mind. Robin
Oh, you
Spillman.
look at
Aloha.
the muscle structure of think of it like a leopard or something, and then all of a sudden it stood up. That muscle tone, they're badass.
Yeah.
I'm took sorry. Over town in Australia. Kangaroos did.
Wow, they can't go to the park. Ooh.
What we're thinking. Hey, Miss Robin.
True international pressure. Aloha, Robin.
Hi, how's everybody? Hi.
Hello, Miss Robin.
Hi there.
Hi, Robin.
Mahalo for coming on. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I didn't think I could figure it out because I forgot my password, but I got it taken care of.
Nice.
So, Steve, you dropped the link for nothing? Is that what she's saying? I think it is.
Just for a little extra entertainment.
Of course.
It always works out for the best.
Your dad was a naturopath. That's awesome.
Yeah, he I grew up that way. Like I never took medicine, and
Wow.
he refused like the shots for vaccinations and stuff for me.
Everybody
and my brother.
calm down.
He fought with the school every year for us to get enrolled, because he's like, they're not getting that. So yeah, so we grew up that way. We ate that way. That's
awesome. So
and then I ended up working in a hospital, so that was weird.
I'm sorry, what about the hospital?
Oh, I said I ended up working in a hospital, so that was weird.
Oh yeah. Well, it does have its place.
Well, I think you can kind of merge the two of them together. You can take parts from this and parts from that and put them together, and you can come up with a comprehensive healthcare plan.
I agree.
That works, right?
But I only go to PAs anymore just because unless I need, a doctor for something very specific, just because that how some doctors can be, they already make up in their mind. They decide when they look at you immediately what, I don't know. I've just seen that a lot where, they already make something up in their mind. They don't listen to you completely. They just, I don't like that, but PAs will, and nurse practitioners listen so much better, at least with me anyway.
Yeah. The physician that I see, he is a PA, and I like him better. And I normally I call him on the phone and say, hey, I've got this going on, or this is going on with one of my children. And we don't even have to go in, I'll tell them, their pulse rate is this, their oxygen saturation is this, their fever is this, it's been for how long or whatever. And I'll say, well, I think I need this. He'll go, okay, and he'll just write the prescription.
$1 pay up, sucker.
Mhm.
So I
That's
don't even
awesome that you can
go
do
in.
that.
Yeah. Well, I worked with him, so he knows me, and
Mm.
you know,
Yeah.
that's why I was saying in the chat, I was saying people need to befriend doctors who might help them get the stockpile of the things that they might need. You know, that would be helpful to find a
Yeah.
physician. Not, and I know what you're talking about. I There are lots of doctors who have predisposition to just like dismiss women really a lot because they
Hmm.
think women don't have heart attacks, women don't have this, it's that I don't
Yeah.
know why they do that, but they do.
I know what you mean. It's frustrating, and I love my PA that I well actually the last two that I have seen. They both use um, what is it called? There's some kind of app on their phones that they both use, and it's all can't remember what they call it, but they use
You do
it's
like a video
a
visit?
resource. I'm sorry.
Is it like a video visit or?
No, no, no. They just when I go in to my PA for something, he can look up not only of course all the medications, but all of the natural remedies too. He has some program on his phone that it's all evidence based. But it lists all kinds of different natural remedies. Um, there
Oh,
it's
that's really
it's
neat.
huge, and I want to find out more about it. But I love it because when I go in for something, that's what we try first is the natural remedies. And I have a cousin that is a PA too, but she's not like that at all. She won't even look at the natural stuff, and it drives me crazy.
Well, I've always been the kind of person who thinks that like medications, all they are is a band-aid. They don't fix the problem. They mask it, and they don't take care of it. It just,
Yeah,
it just covers it up, and then you perpetuate. You still have the same problem.
exactly. But
I
it's
totally
That's
not
so true.
it
Because
doesn't
what
take
it
care
did
of
for
the core
me,
issue.
was mask my problem with painkillers, and then it almost killed me.
Yeah, it's
But luckily, I've been clean for 11 years. But at the same time, it's like, yeah, it didn't fix anything. It made it
right.
worse.
Well, it's
And
just like
now, if I ever get injured, I'm really screwed because I can't take nothing for the pain.
wow. Well,
You know?
I'm kind of in your boat, Steve, because I found out, well, when I had my first baby, that I was allergic to pain medicine. I had never taken any before
Wow.
in my whole life, but yeah, I found out during that stay. Oh yeah,
Oh
I'm,
wow. That's not a
yes,
good time to find out either.
no, no.
You were
Oh,
allergic to all of them, Robin? God, there's about 1,000 of them, aren't there? And which one were you
Everyone
allergic
they've
to?
ever tried, everyone they've ever tried.
Oh,
wow.
well, you're probably lucky there. You just didn't know it at the time.
Yeah.
I'm just, it just, yeah, I can't even. Some of it I can't even touch. Like
Oh
I'm that.
really? Wow.
So I think my dad knew what he was doing when he raised me because maybe he had a foresight knowledge or something like, oh, gee, I
Exactly.
need to do this because I have a kid that's hyper allergic to medicine.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. Wow.
Definitely.
Well, I would love to ask you, okay, out of what are your top five herbs that you think are important to store?
Okay. Well, I always
Or do you
have.
have more than that?
I always have like hyper C plex. That's something that I always have. I give it to my kids every single day. Um, I always have the white willow bark for headaches,
Uh-huh.
um, and pain, just general pain. Um, I I keep the the oil of oregano in my fridge for antibiotic purposes.
Now, do you just do that topically, or do you take it internally as well?
It's sublingual. It's
Oh,
sublingual.
okay. Oh, okay.
Or you can, but it's really harsh if you don't like oregano because it's an oil, so it'll like coat your whole mouth. Actually, the best way that I found to do it was to take it in, make a shot glass, and pour some like tomato juice or V8 into a shot glass, and put four drops into the shot glass, and then shoot it.
Okay. Ooh, I like that idea.
It's probably the best way. My dad would do it in orange juice, and I thought, dude, you're screwing up orange juice. I can't do that. Ugh. I don't know how you do that, but I thought oregano goes with tomato, so
Yep.
I thought that was better.
What was the first item that you mentioned?
Hyper-C-Plex.
What is that?
It's a comprehensive vitamin C.
Okay.
And it's probably 2,000 milligram dosage.
Okay.
And everybody, you can't, my dad always said you can't OD on vitamin C.
Vitamin C. Yeah.
Like the worst that could happen if you take too much is like what would happen to you if you eat a crap ton of cherries.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
So that's the worst that would happen.
Okay.
Like your body.
Your body you pee it out.
Yeah, your body's in a depletion state with vitamin C anyway, so to replenish it like that is, he always said it was really good, and you should take at least 2,000 milligrams of vitamin C every day.
Okay.
And we do D, and since we always did D3, D6.
D6. Okay.
D3 D3 and D6. And then since the COVID thing, we started doing zinc.
Okay.
Zinc, but I would do it daily. I'd do it every other day.
Okay. Now, do you see? I talked to a lady that is like at a master level, or what is her? Like she studied herbal everything. I can't think of the term I want, but she said that you should fast she fasts every 7 days. She will fast. We're 6 on. She said to take supplements and everything. She said it's best to take them 6 on, 1 day off every week, because your body can get a little oversaturated. And she said things just tend to work better, even your medications, with the ones that you don't absolutely have to take every day. Have you heard that from your dad?
Oh yeah, I completely agree with that. Yes, because I do that with everything.
Okay, so you do the 6 on, 1 off.
Yeah,
that's okay. Goodness, there's 100 questions I have for you, and I can't think of.
You got my email in the chat?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I've got it. So yeah, we got to talk. So okay, so you talked about the Hyper-C-Plex, the white willow bark, the oregano, D3 zinc, and did you say D6 or B6?
It's B6.
B6. Okay.
Vitamin B6.
Okay. Do you take vitamin K2 along with the D3?
No, I don't take vitamin K because I get vitamin K from the food.
Oh, okay.
Get vitamin K from dark green leafy things like kale and spinach and um
Is there a wasn't there a saying that you should eat is in form of foods eight it was either 8 or 11 different colors a day, and that gave you a good guideline as to what vitamins you were taking just through your food. You know what I mean?
yeah,
Like,
that makes
do,
sense.
Yeah.
do you know what I mean? And
Mhm.
also, I would like to ask about uh, uh, K was it K12, which also would be covered in those 8 or 11 colors, um, which uh, would address cancer.
Let her
I've heard
in.
about
Uh
that. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. There
Yeah,
was
Cancer.
a German doctor that was doing research right before the Second World War, and
yeah,
Yep,
um,
I know
they
exactly who you're talking about.
okay, yeah, and didn't they confiscate all of his research? And he found
yeah,
that the vitamin K, and it was coming in the milk from the cows that were just eating grass and alfalfa. You know, they weren't being fed all this other stuff, and because they were
Right.
grass fed, they produced more vitamin K that was in the milk, and that was very helpful for preventing cancer.
yeah, and I've been looking it up lately, and it can be found in a lot of nuts, a lot of fruits like all berries, raspberries, all the berries, any
Uh-huh.
berry you can name. Uh, you can get that through that, and I'm not saying that you should. I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but I'm just starting to research this. But I'm just saying that it goes along with the colors thing. That you know, if you can eliminate these cysts and stuff with different nuts and a balanced diet of eating, like 11 colors, literally a day. You know,
Mhm.
Well,
protein. Um, but I think that's what his research was. But it was all about his research was all about nuts and berries, nuts, berries, and a couple other things. It's easily found.
Uh-huh.
what wasn't the whole premise of it was to make your body alkaline
Mm.
because
Yeah,
cancer cannot live in an alkaline environment.
yeah, and in his research, they show before and after pictures where masses were eliminated. You know,
Right.
it was in the lung, now it's gone. It was in the brain, now it's gone. Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, what cancer is anyway is a hypergrowth of cells. Like, and what causes the hypergrowth? Could it be, the crap that they put in the food? It's the processed sugars, and it's the all the other
The preservatives and
yeah,
the
there you that's what I'm
pesticides
looking
and all
for.
of the additives and the
The
nasty
preservatives, right?
things.
well, yeah, because it's an alternative thought to people, and going through it with my mom, I wish I'd have had some of this information where, you know, again, I'm not a doctor, but I think some experimental chemotherapies aren't as effective as diet, right? Like you guys are talking about.
Well, I
I have a dear friend that's from Bulgaria, and she lives here in the States now. And she was diagnosed with some masses in her breasts, and she started eating spinach,
Yeah,
tons and tons and tons of spinach. There's something else that she was doing, and I can't remember, but she ended up clearing it up, and the doctors were just blown away. I mean, they teach
Yeah.
you that stuff all the time in other countries, but not here.
Well, no, because they want people to be dependent on radiation, chemotherapy, because that kind of stuff makes money. You make money in the treatment, not money in the cure.
Yep.
And if
Yeah.
you cure, if you
No,
cure
because
people,
here they're from the government and they're here to help you.
oh yeah, yeah.
That's right.
If you cure, if you give a cure, then how can you make money on that?
Right? Yeah, no, that what you were saying is absolutely true. It's there's no money in a cure because
Yeah.
if you
Make more
cure
money on a Band-Aid than you do a suture.
Do you
Yeah.
know
everyone you cured, then you lost another customer. Because
it's
Yeah.
like $15,000 per treatment of, was it ramdeximab? I think is what it's called, ramdeximab, which is the chemotherapy, which is the other name of it's called Red Devil, and
Yeah.
it's $15,000 a dose.
Yeah.
That's
Uh,
just awful. And you know
And
what? They don't teach that when they're going through the chemo too. They don't teach them anything like they could drink the Essiac tea to make the chemo more effective, and clear their body out of all of the the stuff that's dying inside their body. And they don't teach them proper nutrition. It blows me away. I saw something. What was it? It was some medical center back east, and there were a whole bunch of people in the infusion center, receiving their chemo, and they're all sitting there eating ice cream.
yeah, I
And
freaked out. I freaked out.
that's just feeding. That sugar is
Right.
feeding the cancer.
Oh my God, that's why I quit. That's why I quit working. They had a bowl of candy, sitting there giving candy to the cancer patients. And I'm like, what are you
Yeah.
doing? What are you doing?
Yeah.
You're
Well,
feeding the cancer you're trying to kill. What are
Yep.
you doing?
well, yeah, and they're somehow telling them that if I inject you with this experimental stuff, because it's experimental, I know with my mom, they had never tried it before, but she was almost getting kicked out of um, uh, hospice because she wasn't declining, but she ran into her doctor and said, "Oh, we got this new experimental stuff," and then she started going for that. Ultimately, put her down. Wouldn't it have been neat for the doctor to say, we have some new, you should try eating. Again, she wasn't worsening. You should try eating this way, changing your diet. But no, their go-to response is to inject people with poison.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Poison that kills.
man,
It
that's
might kill
horrible,
the cancer.
David.
And
It
So
shuts
might.
she was
down the
getting
liver.
better.
Yeah.
She was on the verge of
Yeah.
getting kicked out because she's doing better, and then they said, "Well, let's try this." And when it made it worse, they kept giving it to her.
Yeah. It causes
Yeah.
major organ failure.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
it caused her liver and pancreas to shut down.
Oh yeah. Like.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
And the thing is, I didn't step in and say you should do this or that, but I knew, why are you trusting somebody that's got an experimental new, but that's what she wanted to do. And again, we all have choices, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I mean, if someone told me that my choice would be, I want to seek out people that are have had results, which we know there are people that do have had results naturally. What Rescue showed earlier is a great pain reliever, which was one of my suggestions to her. But again, she wasn't regressing until she got the treatment.
Yeah. That's
Sorry.
usually. Yeah. That's usually what happens. So.
No, I'm just using that as an example to back up what you guys are saying. That, I mean,
Well, my brother died of cancer.
Yeah, my dad died of cancer as well.
So did my mother.
Mm.
And so did my dad in 2017.
I bring it up only because I had a client once who was a doctor. He worked with a clinic here in town, very famous clinic, and he told me multiple times that he could cure cancer with ingredients that you grow in your backyard.
Yep.
But it was going to cost him millions of dollars to do the research, and obviously
who-
people kept
Was one of those
stepping into
ingredients
fund it?
dandelion?
This is the problem. Who would actually fund it? Because,
Well,
like I said,
it was who was blocking them was more
right.
important.
The
No,
people
it's it.
blocking them
You
is
either have the
probably
government or you have
big
a private
pharma,
entity.
probably
Mhm.
pharmaceutical companies. That's who's blocking it,
Yeah.
because they're the ones that they're making money hand over fist.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And they're making it on they're capitalizing on people's fear.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that's how we started talking about it, because I told him one day I was driving down the highway and they started building these huge cancer centers. And I asked him, I said, how did they know all these people were going to get cancer? How did they know that? How did they know they were going to need that big giant cancer center on every block?
Yeah, they have. I know here in Utah, they have infusion centers all over the place now for people
You're
to
in
go
Utah?
get their chemo.
You're in Utah?
Uh huh.
So am I.
Oh, are you
Yes.
north or south?
North.
Okay, Robin, you beat on the wall. Heather, see if you hear a knock.
I am smack dab in the middle.
That's
I
fine.
am
Anyway,
I am 45 miles north of Salt Lake City.
tell a joke no, I'm
I
sorry.
used
Yeah,
to
I'm
work
sorry
at the
to.
KB hospital.
Did you?
No, I was just
worked at Davis and McKay.
Okay.
no. I
I used
Yeah,
to
I'm
live
sorry,
down
I
the
was
street
just
from the
chiming in.
KB. Sorry.
Oh my goodness. That's great.
Rank wants someone to tell a joke. I was just chiming
So I was elbow deep in this donkey.
in.
Oh, Chadwick's not here. That's Chadwick's joke. Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I was just chiming in with thoughts on what you guys were talking about, and it's interesting. But
No, it is really interesting.
I was
think it's
wondering about one of
corporate
those.
stuff.
I was
It's
wondering
the
about one of those
corporate-
ingredients y'all were talking about in the backyard. Would that one of those be dandelion?
it may be right.
Dandelion tea.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Oh, I
Ronnie,
thought
my
so.
PA told me something about dandelion just the other day. I was talking to him about, we were talking about dandelion. If you get the stuff in the spring before it gets too hot, it doesn't taste so bad. Once
Yeah,
it gets
I
hot,
made some one time. It tastes. Oh man, I took one sip and they're like I can't tell you the.
Are you talking about like the liquid or the greens?
I don't. How did you take it, Ronnie? I wasn't sure.
It was liquid. I
Like
made
it's
it myself from what the recipe said, and it was awful. I mean, it
Oh.
was absolutely awful. Worse than castor oil.
Yeah, I've had dandelion greens, but like she said, you get them in the spring, but
Yeah.
you don't. It's the green part around the dandelion stem,
Oh, okay.
like that leafy part. You know,
Mm-hmm.
that's the part.
I know that the roasted roots make a tea that's good for inflammation too.
Now, I don't know why. I don't remember how I made this now. If it was, I think it was the leaves. Hell, it might have been the roots. I don't remember, but whatever it was awful.
Well, springtime's a better time for it. So
Yeah, I don't remember what time of year it was either.
So for Christmas, everybody order Ronnie some dandelion tea.
there you go.
Oh, please don't.
Come on, RawDawgin Ronnie.
Oh, that'd take the raw dogging from out of the picture forever. For me, anyway.
Dog and dandelion Ronnie.
Dandelion Ronnie.
Raw dog and dandelion Ronnie, yeah. I should have never brought that up. There's another nickname for me.
Yeah, you got the man of many nicknames.
When we're long, we'll be able to fit them all on the screen.
Robin, I was just thinking too, you know what else I've seen pop up a lot besides in the infusion centers are dialysis centers.
Yeah,
I've seen a lot
that's
of
what I
that
was talking
too.
about.
I've seen a lot of that. Like my daughter lives out in Harriman, and yeah, that area is just going. Well, Robin knows anyway. It's blowing up, and I mean, right next to her neighborhood, they've got an infusion center and a dialysis center, and they're brand new.
Yeah, I think there's probably like 2 of them just within a mile or so of my house.
Wow.
Like you could swing a dead cat and hit an infusion center.
Oh wow! Have you guys heard of centers or locations like running short on parts for some of the equipment? And I bring that to I say it because I heard of a clinic actually in Ohio, and it had to do with the purification filters of the system of the facility, and that they're on a rotating stock to change out, and they usually order them. And every quarter when they order for their 2-year cycle, all of a sudden they noticed when they ordered, they were told that it would be on back order and that they might have to make do with what they had for an extended year.
Is that
they
for
would?
medical air end or?
Yes, ma'am. It was, and I'll have to look because it's a guy that I follow called Bear Independent. He does, and he actually owns a thing called Refuge Medical that makes first aid and responder kits and stuff, and he does natural event responses, hurricanes and stuff, and so disaster areas. And of course, now with the state we're in now, of course, things shift a little bit, but he has a large following of different people from all over that kind of just report things that they'll see or hear at work, so that it's firsthand. Like, I saw the report, the invoice, or blah 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 come across, and so he was reading it. I'd have to look at the name. He said the name, but it had to do with, like, I mean, it's the dumbed down. I'm a redneck in the woods, but it was the purification and the filtration of this whole facility. And it was real sensitive, apparently, with the people that are in it. It wasn't like a lab; it was a treatment for people. And I just thought that was kind of, because that's the thing. We talk about all the bigger supplies like the food and the bigger stock, but it's the little things that make the other stuff that's going to be short.
Yeah.
Well, one thing I do know, I used to run a satellite laboratory next to the hospital, and I did my own purchasing and ordering for the lab, and almost everything, I'd say 95% of everything came from China.
Yeah.
China, because it's from China.
Yep.
China.
I mean, your gloves, the tubes, the
ID bags,
everything. Yeah.
China, asshole.
You asshole.
Yeah, right about. Yeah, right about.
Winnie the Pooh, asshole.
Everything's from freaking, like, I bought an American flag before online, and so it was made in America, and I got it China.
Well, the hospital. I mean, listen, being from Ohio, Rescue. Remember when Obama was elected? He came here, and Heather just said worked at a satellite. He came here to study the Cleveland Clinic and all the satellites we have as a model for the rest of the country. And it's at that point that it became a corporate entity, right? So you could have your doctor. No. It became a corporate entity. all these. I mean, it's it's a really bad thing when you go in and you're going to if you're having a heart attack and they wheeled you into Walmart is basically what we have now. You know.
Yikes.
Sounds like universal health care.
Yeah. No, so he came here and we have satellites all over. You go in, it's terrible. I mean, it used to be awesome, but it's like a corporation now.
Yep.
I used to work there, by the way, so I know.
Cleveland Clinic.
Yeah.
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 I was born in Ohio.
Yeah. I was a courier, so I had access to all the buildings, but it shifted from like a place that, in my opinion, this is just my opinion, that was world class surgeries. People were coming in to just a study on how to make insurance companies the most money. And,
Yeah. Oh, my dad, he practiced in Ohio. So yeah, he wouldn't go there because
yeah.
he knew what it was all about.
Yeah. I'm holding back a lot of stuff because I don't want Steve to get in trouble. Maybe someday I'll unleash it on my page, but no. I mean, I'm sure it started before that. I'm sure that person wasn't the person that orchestrated, but it's just a corporate entity now.
Yeah.
It's a corporate thing. It's all about the money.
Well, politics got in
Yep.
the
That's what-
way of the Hippocratic Oath, and that became the problem.
Well,
That's what I love about
the other
what
thing,
Chadwick says is it doesn't matter if you're red or blue because it's all about the green to them.
Exactly.
the other thing that I saw, guys, was that a lot of the doctors, they weren't from this country.
Ooh.
Yeah.
And I'm going back 30 years.
But I'll tell you what, now, like down around here, some of those are actually better than some of the other ones nowadays because when you go talk to them, and I don't know how to say this, so this is probably might not come out politically correct, and so, but you can just tell that there is a desire that goes, wow, I really care about people. I want to get in the medical field. I really want to practice. I really want to listen to what's wrong with you. And I got to say, I tried to find a doctor when I had this whole spinal, this colon stuff. I wish I could have, but she's apparently moved somewhere else now. And she was,
Yeah.
I don't know if it was South Africa or Nigeria or something, but she asked all the questions, what are you eating? Well, how is your sleeping? Well, or how often are you outside? And I was just kind of actually floored. It was like, oh my God, you actually want to know something. You're not just going to open the book and go, well, you need to take 3 of these 12 times a day,
Right. It's genuine.
No,
Genuine.
I think I might have misspoke, and I'm sure there are good doctors, but I was talking specifically on a team of doctors, like 10 coming into a room of a child's ward and just experimenting on them with medication.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Now I know down here you'll see teams that'll go through down in Houston. You get around Baylor or like MD Anderson, and they'll have the students that'll be coming through, but they're not like actually. I've never heard of that to hear.
Yeah, I'll back off. I'll back off now. But yeah, it's.
That's frightening. I mean,
I could tell you serious stories. Yeah.
Well, the value of life, you can see how the morality structure is totally thrown out the window right now. You heard me say it. I know Steve's heard me say it, but we got about 40 plus days and there's a major Y on the road. I guess we're going to see where the moral compass stops.
Well, it doesn't. I mean, it talked to teachers too. It doesn't have to do with just hospitals.
No.
If a kid's wily in class, they want to sedate him.
Yeah, and I know what you mean too, because the very few times I have gone to, well, not really the doctor. Every time I have gone, it would be like to emergency room because I was about to die. Like I said, super glue. But
Yeah.
but the most times I went my whole life, it was like the opposite of what Rescue was saying. You know, what they weren't genuine. It was just like, okay, what is it? And they're just like guessing or just like, oh, it's this. And I'm like, what? Like, I'm not convinced that what you're saying is what's wrong, you know?
Right.
But
Yeah.
what was it? March of 2020 when the whole coof came about. I think, oh yeah. So it was right around April or May, right after the whole coup started in 2020. My feet, both my feet, my ankles, my thighs, just like up to my knees down were just. It looked like I was taking steroids, but I wasn't working out. You know, I'm like, what? Like, and it got so bad I couldn't even walk. So then I'm finally like, fuck it, I guess I'm going to the emergency room because I don't want to have my legs amputated. I don't even know what's going on. I thought maybe it was gout.
Yeah.
Hey,
Never found out. They gave me medicine and stuff, and it went down in a few days. But then after that, they connected me with a doctor, Dr. Jones. Guy's awesome. And then he had that genuine, like Rescue was talking about. He had that genuine, you know, he's like, what was it like this? You know, what kind of foods do you eat? What, you know, he was asking, like, he cared. But then he took all these tests and they still never found out. He told me it wasn't gout. I'm like, okay, so both my feet just swelled up 1,000 times bigger for no reason, and then
just twirl right up.
right.
Yep.
But and then go figure. I'm like, I finally found the perfect doctor because he was also a veteran. He was a doctor in the army. Great guy too. And 2 months later, oh, Dr. Jones is retiring, so you're gonna have to find another. And I'm like, I don't go to the doctor anyway. So
There you
whatever.
go. No, I'm sure there's awesome doctors. I just think that, yeah, I mean, well, it's just, and listen, when you talked about Steve, when you talked about the coup, it's like, all right, everybody in the world should do this, this, and this. No, it doesn't work that way.
No.
Because guess what? Rescue, you, me, Heather, Robin, Ronnie, we all have different chemistry.
Right.
Hey,
Mhm.
now that's
Not
dangerous
everybody
rhetoric
fits.
right there.
Yep. Not everybody fits into the same box.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Just
We
calm
all have.
down, David. Just calm down.
I'm calm now. We all have the same chemistry. Me, Rescue, Robin,
Yeah.
Steve, Heather, and Ronnie are all built the same.
Yes.
We all eat the same food. We
What he
all work
said.
the
Yes.
same. We all exercise the same.
We are all the same.
Well, I
We
hope y'all
are
exercise
all
more
the
than I
same.
do.
This is not the droid you're looking for.
We all like the same food.
I have a friend that I feel so bad. I have a friend that was forever given the diagnosis of, they told her she was schizophrenic, and I don't remember what the other diagnosis was. I don't remember. But she was on the wrong medication for about 15 years, and it just made her into just a lump on the couch. And she finally found a psychiatrist that actually listened to her. And it only took like 3 minutes for this doctor to say, you weren't schizophrenic. She's finally on the medication that she needs to be on, but she was pretty much, she just slept for 15 years. I mean, she lost 15 years of her life because she was on the wrong meds. It was the craziest thing. And the psychiatrist that she had, seen that 15 years ago just didn't listen to her, didn't take the time to listen to her symptoms and to track things. And it just breaks my heart. She's lost 15 years of her life. She said that all of a sudden she woke up. I don't know what I've been doing for 15 years. That's awful.
Yeah.
That's criminal.
Mm-hmm.
Should be.
I mean, it only took less than 3 minutes for this lady that she just started seeing to, she said, she looked at her and said, "Are you having any hallucinations right now? Are you seeing things? Are you hearing voices?" No. It's just you're not schizophrenic. It was sad. Just so sad.
They're so bad. Things are so bad about categorizing things. You say a phrase or you say a couple of sentences a certain way, and all of a sudden you just got lumped and put over here, and it's like, there you go. And the book says this, this, and this, and it's like, well, wait a minute.
Yeah.
And it's so sad.
Yeah, like the ADD, the ADHD. That they went way overboard with all of that. Because how many kids are just...
Oh my word, no kidding.
No, that shit started in the 70s. I was one of those kids out of Houston, the doctor called Dr. Sharma. And that was back when Ritalin, Prolixin, and Mellaril came on the market. And son, if you were just like a kid that was like bored and kind of like, okay, look, I'm not really into like, calculus and shit, and I really kind of want to go out and throw the football, and so you're kind of like bumping the desk and you're kind of like tapping the pencil. He'd be like, oh, you need to go to the principal. Oh, well, you need to talk to the counselor. And next thing you know, your parents in there and they're going, well, he's probably, and they start coming up with all these powder puffy bullshit excuses of, well, he's just, he needs here. Why don't we get him over here to see this person? And of course, this person is getting damn freaking Christmas turkeys and gallon bottles at Thanksgiving from this damn pharmaceutical guy that goes, hey, we got this right here for them kids. And they're like, here, give them this. No, I was one of them kids. Hell, you'd sit there, you'd take them and get high. That's why, hell, I've been getting high since I was like 8 years old.
Wow.
It's sad. Not no more, but
I mean, it's always a quick like they're always like, oh, he's not, doesn't have enough energy. He needs this. Or he's got too much energy. Put him on some Ritalin. It's like,
who's to say what one person's energy level is supposed to
exactly.
be?
Yeah.
Exactly.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, they put my grandson on. It wasn't Ritalin. I forgot now what it's called, but I guess about the same thing. He was in, I think, the 5th or 6th grade.
Probably
and
Adderall.
I'm sorry?
Probably Adderall.
Yeah, Adderall.
Yeah. That's what the Ritalin was back when I was growing up.
Yeah.
I remember a couple of my friends. I was like, what is Ritalin? What do you mean you're on Ritalin? Anyway, go ahead, Ronnie.
No, they put him on that stuff, and I went to he was living with my wife at the time, and I went to watch him in a basketball game after, I don't know, 2 or 3 or 4 days of taking this stuff. And he was a pretty good basketball player. But I'm telling you, this kid was in the middle of the floor and just, he couldn't move, or he wasn't moving. And so the coach finally took him out, and I asked him after the game, I said, what the hell was wrong with you out there? Why wouldn't you move it? He said, Papa, I couldn't move. He said, my feet wouldn't move. I was wanting to move, but I couldn't move them.
Wow.
And he told me, he said, I think it's that those pills are making me, because the teachers, they wrote a letter to the doctor, asking to be put on this stuff. Well, I didn't know what the hell it was, and so I took him to the doctor, and that's what they put him on. And I took him off it immediately, and I told him, I said, before he takes that stuff again, I'll just find another school and put him in it. He's not taking it anymore. Never heard another word about it. Not one more word.
Because nobody wants to address a problem or, have a structure. So you just categorize that whole room, and now you're only supposed to get this excited, and that's that. And then it's like, think about all the kids, and they come from different home styles, different environments all together, and yet here in this condensed thing. And then you got, no offense to nobody, I ain't nobody here. It's just overall, when you look, the parent, that word is so abused. It's like, yeah, you really look at doing the duties. Do you actually do your job, or are you just an adult body overseeing a child? See, because that's what I notice a lot when you just kind of sit. That's the benefit of sitting in a chair so much now. If I do ride with my wife to town, I'm sitting in the parking lot, usually in the front. You just kind of watch the traffic, and You just
Yeah.
kind of, there's a loss of parenthood.
I'll tell you one of the things I think happened in the schools is that they took out, not only did they take out, discipline the kids really in any way, but they also let it, I mean, the kids go into the principal's office now and cuss the principal out, and never a damn thing happened to him. He just said, okay, we'll sit down, let's discuss this. Well, the kids sat down and just cuss him all they wanted to. And can you imagine a 10, 12-year-old kid cussing the principal out, saying every kind of dirty word in the book to him, and him saying, oh, that's fine. Yeah, I understand.
Well, yeah,
I couldn't even imagine saying the word damn in front of an adult.
Oh, I know, right?
Either.
You know,
Hell
like
no.
even if I said damn, I'd be like, oh shit.
Dude, that was the threat when I was growing up, was you'd get told, okay, I'm going to give you 2 licks and I'm going to call your dad. And it'd be like, oh, shit.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to get this, and it gets worse. But see,
Yeah.
now you can listen to these parents, and these parents scream at the teachers or the staff. And it's like, yeah, you better not get loud with my kids. You better. And it's like, well, you don't teach them anything.
Yeah.
That's for damn sure.
Well, you guys are totally on track, right on cue. And Ronnie, I agree with you. Everything everything you've said. Now imagine these children are going through hormonal things, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, you got to act normal." You can't. Now imagine we went through it, and with my daughter, girls. Imagine what girls are going through, where at different ages, young ages, they have to go to, they have to use the restroom to do things, and they're not allowed.
Well, they got to go with
can't.
boys.
No, but what I'm saying is,
Yeah, I know.
we have been so desensitized to humanity that we just want to feed them pills, right? We don't want to accept that the body's going through different changes. What a crazy world! And they get and when they have abnormal changes, like a girl could go through the change in 6th grade or 9th grade, right? But there's no protocol, so they just single them out, and it's become ridiculous that the humanity has been taken out of it. You know,
Kids
if
don't
little
even get
Billy,
to be kids.
if little Billy has a lot of energy, they would have told me to calm down with pills. But if little Billy is a creative type, let's just sedate him. Let's sedate little Billy. Let's single Linda out for having a period too soon in 6th grade. Let's give her pill. It's insane. Mentally, it's insane.
It is. I was in the clinic. It was a couple months back, and there was a mother standing there at the counter with the receptionist, yelling at the receptionist. I don't even remember what was going on, but she had her son there because she wanted to get him put on some kind of medication because school was complaining. And I just sat and kind of watched, and it was very obvious just from watching that kid just wanted his mom's attention.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was, I wanted to walk up and smack her. The things she was saying about her son in front of her young son. He was probably 7. And I mean, it was just obvious he just wanted his mom to pay attention to him. There was nothing wrong with him.
Well, that's one of the big
times. That's what it is.
Yeah, that's one of the big things is that we. I'm not saying me because I've been fighting. So and I feel like we've won to this point, but so many people just give up and look to somebody else as the authority. Listen, no one's authority. There's no one above us. I'm sorry, but if your arm's hanging off, I'm more apt to take you know, I'll let them sew it back on, right? I'll take someone's advice, but I mean, all these people that want to take control of our children's life and our life, they're insane. They're insane. And the fact that we don't say anything is the problem. That's the massive problem.
Absolutely.
You
Just
said
Absolutely.
shove
they're
pills
insane.
down.
They
Yeah,
are insane.
yeah,
They've spun up the cost of living, and then by spinning it up, they've broken apart the nuclear family.
yeah, 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 yeah,
Yeah,
That's what they intended to do too.
yeah, that was
yeah.
by design.
Well,
Yes,
I'll tell you something. When my daughter was young, uh, I stayed home during the day with her. I've always been into art. We'd go to art museums. We'd learn about history. She we'd record songs. We did. I mean, we did all this stuff. I'll, I'm going to tell you something right now. The problem, you know, when the problem started, when she entered the school system, that's when they started to teach her that we were poor if we didn't have this, that we were. Uh, she would ask me all these weird questions all of a sudden. Are we poor? No, we're not poor by any means. But they started suggesting things. I mean, I would just go in and watch it, even in kindergarten. All right, all right. The lady would have a loudspeaker, like a mic, speaking through a loudspeaker in a small room that everybody could hear. Why did she need a
Yeah.
mic and a loudspeaker? All right, we're gonna do art. All right, we're gonna do art. They do art for 5 minutes. All right, stop. Put down your stuff. We're gonna do history. Switch, 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 switch. All right, now we're gonna do science. Switch, switch. It was so confusing that you could never. I told my wife, I want her out of that school, but my wife she said, no, let's let her. But it was so confusing. How could you learn in an environment when someone's screaming, shifting? You only get 5 minutes to concentrate on one thing. In kindergarten,
Yeah, that's not learning. That's being trained.
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
You know.
yeah.
Dang,
Being
you know.
brainwashed.
So we took somebody who I would consider my daughter at 5 years old was literally smarter than the people that were teaching her because I had spent those 5 years with her. And then she got put into the stupid system where they tried to retract all that information. And so now I try to convince her to keep fighting for that information we were fighting for. Listen, the system is nonsense. Nonsense by design.
What kind of training does it take to be a kindergarten teacher anyway? Does anyone know?
Uh,
4-year degree, at least.
yeah, your your
4-year
parents had to
degree?
take out a loan, and you had to sit around in some little university while the rest of us were working.
Yeah, but I mean, they literally have to have a degree or no?
Yeah, they have to have a degree, but think about
Well,
it.
there's a
They
course
got
fee.
four four
think
years
in-
to lay around.
Yeah, 4 year and yeah. What kind? I don't.
I think all you got to have for
That blows
kindergarten
my
is like an
mind.
associate's degree.
I'm surprised you had to have a high school education myself.
But how do you like teaching kindergarten? Is like I don't know. It's I don't know.
Yeah,
I can't even think of words because it just blows my mind. Because 4 year degree.
I wish I
to
would have
babysit?
been live. I wish I was live streaming at the time to live stream the nonsense that has been the school system with my daughter.
Yeah, there are two women I know that just retired early. They go to my church, and they were both teachers in middle school, and they both retired early because they both had been injured by a student, and they had gone. One of them, my friend Helen, she was injured so badly she couldn't walk. She had to take a couple of weeks off. And she had been going to the principal and complaining, telling him what was going on, and they were trying to work it out with the parents, and the parents were accusing her of lying, and all. It was ridiculous. She was, she's a tiny little woman, and this big middle schooler. hurt her, and they didn't do anything. And then the same thing with the other lady. I don't remember how she was injured, but they'd had it. And these women are both really good teachers, but they'd had it. They were done. They left early, and I just think
Well,
that's terrible.
no, I mean that's bad, but I like as a dad of a daughter, like I went to everything. I went to Halloween parties. I went to this party. I've been going all the way through school with them, but I would go into the classrooms
Mhm.
and in the beginning, middle, end of every year so far, and we're 10 years in, or no, 12 years or 11 years in. And, I would go into watch and, come in for Halloween. And the school would literally have all us parents running all these things, right? What is the school doing? Why are we running the things? Like I know what I did for a living all my life. I never had parents helping me out. What is the school? Why are we helping the teachers out? Why can't the teachers do it? Because they have isolated, spewing out such small amount of nonsense, and they can't do anything else. They could a teacher clean up after a kid or recognize a kid's having a bad time? No. That has been weeded out. I'm telling you, it's been weeded out. I'm telling you because I used to be a teacher, and when I was a teacher, I didn't throw the bad student out in the corner. I would try to help them. Not anymore. Nope, not anymore. Now, if a kid's struggling, you either give them drugs, or you fail them, or you isolate them, or you. It's disgusting. It's just absolutely disgusting.
Mhm. Robin, do you have kids?
Yes, I have 4.
Oh wow.
I was
Are
only a
they-
teacher at a trade school, so I don't count for the government. It was a trade school. But I'm just saying that I was a good teacher and I didn't isolate kids like they do now in public school. And I feel it's horrible. And I apologize for my strong opinions. I'm sorry, Robin.
Don't apologize for. I
one
think
of Robin's
I agree with you.
one of Robin's daughters won the raffle last week, which we still have. We still
Oh,
have to
that's
Oh,
sell it out.
fantastic.
Still coming. Still
Yeah,
coming.
she's so
I-
lucky.
I got to calm down. I got to calm
Elizabeth, right? It was Elizabeth.
Lindsay.
Lizzie. Okay, that was
down.
close.
Yeah, buffer. Yeah,
That was
I got to
close.
calm down.
No, David, calm down.
I'm in the hallway.
I got to
I'm-
calm down.
No,
I got
but
this.
everything you've been saying though, David, it needs to be said. That's
Mhm.
the point. It needs to be said. And it's
You know, if they were to look at good grief, if they just look at a child's diet to start with, instead of medicating them, a lot of things can be solved right then and there.
Yeah. No. Listen. I know you guys don't know my daughter, but I had a teacher last year call me on the phone. The guy called me on the phone, and he was a photography teacher, right?
Mhm.
And she wasn't doing well and it was an elective class, right? And he called me on the phone, and he said, "Your daughter's not doing well because she's just on her phone and talking to her." And what he explained to me was my daughter's absolute opposite personality. So I was like, I immediately got mad. I was like, "What?" And so he was like, "Yeah, she's always on the phone." And I'm like, "On the phone? In the class? In the phone?" Yeah. And then he wanted to hang up on me. But I said, wait a minute. have you addressed this with her personally? Yeah. Oh yeah, I did. I gotta go. But when he realized that he was on the phone with a man that was going to ask effing questions, he wanted to run to the farthest hill in West Virginia.
Mm-hmm.
But I kept him on the phone. And I found out he was lying. And I loved watching that MFer squirm. So his laziness, his laziness would have went on and on and on and on had he not called a man on the phone. And believe me, we resolved it. We found out he was lying. Because for whatever reason. But this is the tactics of the school now. But normally no one would have answered. But unfortunately, a man picked up the phone for that loser.
This is why it's important for people to pay attention to their school district and their city councils and their county environments.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, they all rescue. They all hate when a man answers the phone. Someone that's not afraid of their rhetoric. You know, somebody that was maybe more beaten down, maybe a person, would have believed them. But I investigated it and I found out he was lying. And my wife begged me not to confront him any further. But I'll tell you, this is who's teaching our children. Liars, weaklings, and people that are afraid to confront men. That's who's teaching our children.
But see, that city could vote in a new school board and then hire new teachers. So there is a solution to the problem. It's just getting people to concentrate on that solution.
Yeah. I've been to the, but the thing is,
Aloha, princess.
they don't realize we're still out here fighting for our kids, and that's how they roll over on us. Because they just make phone calls thinking that they're the authority. No, you're not. You're not the authority. You're a teacher. I'm the authority.
Absolutely.
The parents pay the teachers.
Yeah. Yep. Amen. Amen, David. Calm down. All right. I'm sorry, guys. But I'm telling you,
don't be sorry. No, don't be sorry.
You're passionate, man. That's what we all need, passion.
This subject kills me. What we're doing to our children, because other people, we think because we drop them off at 9 that they're going to tell us what's going to happen with our children. That's the problem. No.
Yeah. Well, the problem. Go ahead, Rod.
Word.
I know, buffering. I'm out of control. I know. This is me out of control.
No, but it is a great teacher. Passion. And go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was just saying, Indy is a great teacher.
I bet.
Yeah. Oh, I imagine she would be. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, you're too tall.
Yeah. Someday I'll tell you what I taught. Yeah. But I was good at it, and I'll tell you what I didn't do. I didn't fuck with people's brains. Never.
I don't know if they still got it going or not, but back when I was building houses, they had at that time you could literally get high school kids to come out and work all day, every day of the week for nothing, because they wanted to, if they wanted to learn a trade. But because they don't teach trades in school anymore. None of them. They don't have shop or ag or nothing like that. It's just,
we do here, but
we have ag here, and we have both here.
As far as I know, they don't hear anymore. I mean, I know they didn't have it a couple years back, but I don't know anymore. More than a couple of years. Back when I was building houses, anyway.
Ours has paint and body, welding, well, of course, and then the FFA stuff and all kinds of livestock and poultry and
Yeah, we still have
forestry
FFA.
service, because you can do a curriculum trade through the forestry service, Texas Forestry Service through here. So that's game warden stuff. A lot of open. This is a rural area though. It's a hell, my whole county. It's funny because I listen to a lot of y'all talk and it'll be like, no, I'm gonna go into, it's not such a big city, it's only 50 or 60,000, and I'm like, yeah, that's my whole county. So
Yeah.
I'm in
That's about what
Southeast
this is.
Texas in the woods.
Yeah, that's about how this one now, like I said, used to be about 2,000 people not that many years ago. Now it's probably got 30, 40,000 people in it pretty easily and growing like a weed. I mean, it's just blowing up. And I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
Are you close to 20 up there, Ronnie?
It's about 30 miles south of me. Well, if I go east, it's about the same way, same distance.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Latin A says, what can I recommend a young man out of high school going into? Well, obviously, it depends. I mean, it depends. I can't answer that question, but I would, in my personal opinion, I would say a trade would be your best bet. A trade is you can cash your own ticket with a trade.
Oh, I agree 100%, David.
I'd say
Latino,
welding or
let
like
me-
CNC.
I want to say a story real quick. When I first went into high school in ninth grade, I basically did ninth grade twice, and by the time I made it to 10th grade, I dropped out. But I took those shop classes, the trade classes, just because I hated sitting in a classroom and looking at a book. And like,
Yeah.
how is this shit gonna help me? And this is me when I'm like 16 years old, And then I dropped out and I got a job at a plumbing company. And fast forward 30 years later, I live in Hawaii and life's not that terrible,
Yeah.
So I would say trade. But that's just my opinion. I'm not telling you what to do.
Well, I had my own company for many years, and I enjoyed the hell out of it and wished I could still do it. I would still be doing it.
I'd go dig a ditch right now if I could.
Hell yeah, you and me both, Rescue.
I just want to go back to making my damn check. This monthly shit sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, and that's with the trade. You can write your own ticket. You could even do. Hey, listen, I've had people over doing electric work, all kind of work. Those are all side jobs. That's a lot of extra income. It's amazing.
I would say electric too, electric lines, because welding, that's like all your structural stuff. So that'll be like any refinery and that platforming, offshore, all kinds of welding. CNC, because CNC is the universal trade for almost everything else, because that's how all the parts, the molds that they make parts out of, it's all out of CNC. And then I would say power, electric, because the infrastructure will always be here. So those are three main that won't work. No matter what we do, unless we just totally collapse down into where it's a throwdown type shit, those three will always be sustaining and they'll always be well sought after.
Yeah, even if you're just a general contractor or a frame houses,
That's what I do.
that's not going away. That won't go away. That won't go away because there'll always be people that still have money that will hire you to do the work. Even if everything breaks down, if you have a electrical, plumbing, carpenter, those aren't going to go away. Those have been from the beginning of time.
Actually, hand carpentry will probably pick up more the more we get.
Yeah.
They might lose the jobs to the illegals coming across the border, but other than that, they'll always be here, no doubt.
Yeah.
Well, everybody.
But again,
But thank you for
Oh,
letting
I'm
me
sorry,
come
Heather.
and
I'm
chat a
sorry if I
lot.
took
I'm
up too
sorry.
much.
I gotta just say goodbye and sneak out. And Robin, we need to talk.
Okay. I was about to say, make
Talk.
sure you and Robin keep in touch for sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. I will be emailing you shortly. So anyway, but I gotta
Well,
go.
Miss Heather,
But anyway,
it was
thank
nice
you,
meeting you,
and thank you.
and I appreciate all your knowledge. But it was nice meeting you very much.
Heather, I would like to say that I do appreciate your knowledge too. It's awesome.
But
Yeah,
Thank you, Heather.
I
all of us.
really do just want to help. That's
Yeah.
And that's
where
why
I'm
we're
coming
all
from.
here together, because I think that's what we all want.
That's a good
Yeah.
trait.
Yep.
Yeah.
But anyway, you guys have a
Everything
good
happens
night.
for a reason. We all come together for a reason because.
Yep.
Good
All
night,
right,
and
Heather,
see you next
I'll
week.
let you get some rest. Much love and aloha, and thank you for coming up tonight. And do we want to schedule for next Wednesday too?
Yeah, and hopefully I will be able to talk to my friend that's the pharmacist, and I can have more information for you guys about that. So, yeah. So let's do that.
Okay. All right. I'll
All right.
schedule for next Wednesday too.
Okay. Thanks. We'll see y'all
Good night.
later. Good night.
Bye,
Good
Heather.
night, Heather.
All right. Love
Oh,
you.
I
Heather.
wanted
Good
to.
night.
I wanted to change my answer real quick on what you should do after high school. I think you should just become a YouTuber.
Yeah, and go broke.
Yeah, if you try real hard, you can get like $9.87 a month on ads.
Yeah. Hey, that's fine. We can live on that.
You know? Yeah. What's up, Black Watch?
I wouldn't even buy my bread for the month.
Hey, Steve, do you run Stream Elements?
Elements?
Stream Elements, is that what does your Nightbot stuff, or
Great buffering.
You know what? I'm
What
not
the-
even sure.
what is your what does your Nightbot that does in chat?
I think it's Chrome.
Oh, it's just like a Chrome extension that you got.
Yeah. It just
Oh, okay.
I haven't even looked at it in a while. I need to figure out how to go back to it and adjust it because the Nightbot kind of irritates me sometimes. I'm like, that
I
fucking
installed
Nightbot.
it, but I don't know how, and I don't know where it is, but it's there somewhere.
Like, I remember at one point in time I was setting that thing up and then I forgot how to get back.
Which
No,
way
I
did you
do
go,
get
George?
figured
Which way did you go?
But
Yeah,
I
the
did just
music
get a
nights-
new tablet yesterday, so the next live I do, I think I'm gonna try it on the new tablet, and also figure out how to find out where Nightbot's hiding out at.
That was my discussion with Westco tonight, Steve.
Oh, really?
Nightbot is because Nightbot is timing people out in my stream, only for 5 seconds though. But I can't
Right.
figure out how it's connected, and if I do the commands, it won't show up, but it's still timing people out.
Yeah, mine too. For when people do all caps.
Yeah. All
It turns
caps
them
and emojis. If you put an emoji in my stream, Nightbot takes you out only for 5 seconds.
Right, but yeah, there is a way. I know there's a way to adjust all that, but I don't know. I'll have to start
Yeah.
from the beginning and just figure out how to.
Yeah.
But yeah, same thing. It's like fucking Nightbot, really? Like, I didn't say you could do that.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. I might have to just give
There it is.
Westco permission or something and let him do
Okay,
it.
so that's the one I was just looking up. Yeah, you're going to have to go into the dashboard right there to nightbot.tv. I was
Oh,
looking it up,
thank
you,
so I
my friend.
did the commands in it.
How'd you do that?
Thank you.
And so anybody that kind of interested, so the Nightbots and basically chat back-end programming, you get commands, you can do the exclamation and a command, and in the bot, the scripts will take over.
Everybody, I want to say to Sherry Rain, mahalo, brother. Cherry Rain is my first member. Right on, brother. That's awesome.
Very nice. Very nice. Chariot Rain. I enjoyed the conversation with Chariot Rain.
Oh, I missed that. Was that earlier today?
No, it was last week.
Oh,
I
you were
think,
talking
right,
okay.
Ronnie?
But
Yeah.
well, because you were talking about Wesco too, I thought maybe it was all at the same time. But okay.
Well, Westco is. I put it on private because I still have to go back and watch it. I don't. I have to
Right.
go
Yeah.
through it.
No, I remember which one you're talking about. That one. That's that was. Oh wait, Nina wants to comment about the Nightbot. Hold on one sec. I'm gonna switch with her because I have to use the little boys' room.
Charlotte loves me
Okay.
already. Yeah. Hey, man. Love you too, man. I love to do that discussion again earlier in the evening. That would be awesome. Yeah.
Hey, Cherry. Hey,
Cool.
man, ain't got no games in that bar.
So okay, I think it was rescue. So I when I first did the Nightbot, and what it does is it times people out if they're not moderated. If you do all caps and you're not moderated, it will time you out. And
Oh,
Okay.
and if you put emojis, because in the beginning I kept timing out Heather, and I didn't know she wasn't moderated because when you're live, you don't see the actual chat when everybody's blue. So that was the big issue when I first got went live, and people are not
Okay.
moderated. So now
I
everybody's
see.
moderated. Nobody gets timed out unless unless I
oh
press the
yeah.
button by accident.
So
It's
it
under
just
the
times
spam
out.
protection.
Right.
Okay. All right. All right.
So,
Well, that's good. Hey, Nina, that's good. Um,
yeah, it's for me. For me, it's trial and error.
yeah. Well, for me too. Yeah. Yeah. Trial. Yeah.
Yeah, and we figured out how to do the just before he went live today, before he went to work, I figured out how to do the. You have to be subscribed in order to be in the chat because people can come in and just you know like what do you call 'em? And just
Spam
yeah,
or
spam and
troll.
troll and yeah. So those sex bots, unless they're subscribed, they can't just drop their links.
Right. Right.
So and I don't
Yeah.
think they would. Yeah.
That's what I've been doing before every stream now. Just going in and switching it to 5 minute subscriber only mode to
That's
keep
what
the
I
sex
do.
spots. Yep.
So
And
yeah, this is the first time we're doing this. So I know Rescue did it and now I know David does it. But do you have to do it every single time now?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
if I'm home, I do it. Like if I'm out, like on the street, I don't particularly do it, which is,
Hmm.
but when I seem to do that earlier, and I haven't experienced it. But if I'm at
Hmm.
home, yeah, I do it every time. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. And another thing about that too is because YouTube unsubscribes anybody they want to, and when you come in and it tells you you can't chat unless you're subscribed, even though you know you were subscribed before, obviously that YouTube unsubscribed you. So it's a good wake up saying, "Oh, yeah, unsubscribe me, so I'll subscribe again." You know what I mean? So that's
Mhm.
another thing too. So hey, Anti, hey, Indy, Chariot Rain, Aloha.
Shit, man, just remember.
Yeah, you gotta do that. Oh
I
no.
know. I'm gonna make a video. I gotta make two. One for members and one for Chariot Rain.
Hey, Robin. Thank you for stopping and chatting.
Yes,
You're so
Robin.
smart. You give so much information. Heather too. All you guys. Okay, Steve's back. He's done with his party.
Nina, thanks for
He, he had
talking.
to freshen up his makeup before he goes back on the.
Oh, he's got Steve's got makeup. Oh, I got it.
I brushed my
Nina,
teeth.
Nina
That's
spilled the beans.
okay.
Nina spilled
Blowing
the
it up.
beans.
Was you raw dog in the bathroom?
Nina spilling the beans. That's your first? Oh, you have a membership, Steve? Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I didn't even know I kind of knew I did, but 2 days ago, because it was in like the YouTube dashboard or whatever, and I've been trying to set it up for a month, and then I'm just like, screw it, I need to add to it, but I was just like getting so frustrated with it that I'm just like, okay, fine, and then it said, we'll let you know.
So what kind
So
of,
you could probably
what kind of membership
so you
is it, Steve?
What's that?
What kind of membership you got? I mean, I don't understand what we're talking about here.
I like when you're on the YouTube at the bottom where you hit live chat or the like button, and then underneath that it'll say the name, and then you can it'll say join.
So
It'll
you
be
could
right
probably
to the left of your subscribe button. You'll notice that there's a blue join button now.
Oh, okay.
Right.
So Steve, you can put exclusive videos for members then on that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's like benefits too. Like yeah.
He can do private
that's-
streams for members only.
Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I was just telling that to Nina earlier that once I have a certain number, I'll do a live stream, but it'll be members only. So
what do I look
that's
for?
cool.
I see the subscribe button, but I don't see what else you're talking about.
Click, or you don't see a join button right there to the left of that subscribe button?
Doesn't say join.
No, I don't see anything.
Join.
And you're on a computer, right, Ronnie?
Well, I'm using my cell phone right now.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, no.
On your cell phone.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see.
Right there. Underneath the subscribe. Oh.
So I can't see. Let's see. So see.
Indy says she doesn't see the join button either.
See, I knew I was gonna hit something. I knew that was gonna happen.
So when you
Indy's on her phone and doesn't see it.
click on the channel.
Okay, looky here, Ronnie. Oh. Let's see if I can get it to angle right. Come on, kick in, damn it. See that blue join button on the phone?
Wait, hold on,
Right
let
next
me
to subscribe.
See how there's the video, and then right below it is.
Yeah, I don't have it on mine.
Oh wow! All right.
No, are you okay?
Oh, you got one of them
looking like at the
iPhones, don't
stream?
you?
Are you looking like at the stream? So you're looking at his actual page?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know, sir.
But I do have an iPhone.
You got one of them iPhones,
Oh.
don't you?
Yeah, you'll have to ask Steve Jobs if you can please do that.
Yeah.
Oops,
Yeah, I
sorry,
don't
Rusty,
know him
I'll take it back.
I wonder if Ronnie's on a laptop. So
I know if you go to a different video that like already played, it might be on that. It might just be because I have no idea.
I'm gonna test
I have no
that
idea.
out.
I'm confused on that.
I'm gonna test that theory out, Steve.
Me too.
But you can do it on your computer and just go to his YouTube channel. It doesn't even have to be this stream, just his channel, and you'll be able to join.
Yeah, you can subscribe, unsubscribe, or join.
Because he's just that cool.
You darn
Right.
me.
Can I do this and have a little bit of
Well, it's not on my phone. That's all I know. I'm at another one now. Your last one
this?
or yesterday's. It's not on there either. So I'll check it out on here when tomorrow.
You know why? Because YouTube asshole.
Asshole.
Right.
YouTube
Steve Jobs
asshole.
must be too.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the join too. I'm not finding it either.
Everyone, Anti has it. Anti said he has it, and then What do you have, David? Do you have iPhone or Android?
Yeah, I'm on an iPhone right now, but I'll go to a different video
Oh,
on.
she's gonna.
I
See, Indy said it's not in your main page either. I'm guessing it's an iPhone.
What the hell? How am I on there twice?
it's
Let's see. I'll go. All right. I'll go here.
I got
Just
it
a
on
random video.
I got it on my phone and it's on.
Oh, okay. Here's what it is. Here's what it is, guys.
I don't
All
want
right.
to take one
Calm
off
down.
and then
Calm down. Calm down. Calm down.
Oh shit! Who'd we lose?
Comes some knowledge.
Calm down.
no, I had Robin up there
Now-
twice somehow. I don't know what happened.
Now, I don't know what it is about an iPhone, but if you're on a Chrome or a computer, if you go to Steve's main page, right, on a Chrome or a computer,
Mhm.
it will show join.
Safari. Your Safari browser.
Safari is an iPhone.
Yeah.
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 That-
Any browser, just go to Steve's main YouTube page, and it says join is right next to subscribe if you're using a Chromebook or a computer. Now let's go to his main page.
Well, shit, I'm just going to leave now so I can go ahead and join.
And
Get
if,
it done.
Oh,
and if
you can
hit-
join now, Ronnie. Can you join?
No, I was just joking there.
But on an iPhone, join is not there. No.
Really? That's weird.
And on my laptop at the emojis. When you
But
hit
on
the
a
very first,
Chromebook?
when you hit the very
Not
first
the emote.
emojis, when you hit the very first emojis with the star, it shows your sticker right there, and you click it, and there's a little padlock on it. It says to unlock, join. There's another way.
Okay. Did you find it, Ronnie?
No, it's not on my phone. I'm going to have to do it on my laptop. I'll do it when I get through here.
Yeah.
That's
Hey,
strange
Ronnie,
it's
just
not on
call
iPhone.
Steve and get him to press the join button on your phone.
Can I do that, Steve?
Yeah.
Would you do that? Rescue has all the answers, don't it?
That's weird.
And
It
good
should
luck
say
trying to
join.
contact Steve Jobs. I mean, I'm just saying. I think
No shit.
They should make it easier to join, for heaven's sakes. You know?
I've never had an iPhone, but it's just weird that with all the iPhone stuff I've been hearing about lately, it's like, what?
Yeah, right from the iPhone.
it's supposed to be
It
secure.
does not say join. No join. Nope.
Yep.
It says you cannot join, Steve, whatever the hell it is. I don't
you
care.
know, join now. You'll be here 4 hours.
when
Steve
Ronnie
Jobs, asshole.
when Ronnie monetizes, I can just see him doing the Raw Dog Club. Join the Raw Dog
It's
Club.
a good idea, man. I think I'll start that up now.
Apple asshole.
Raw dog, bronze, silver, and gold. But the Raw Dog Club would be like, it'd be bronze 50, silver 200, and gold 500.
There you go.
500 a month to be part of the Raw Dog crew.
Well, don't leave that platinum.
Raw Doggin Crew. I'll join the Raw Doggin Crew.
Oh, unspecified V. Aloha V, by the way. I seen
What's
it earlier.
up, B?
But she said you can also hit the $sign.
Oh, the dollar
Yep.
sign.
Hey,
$1
beautiful
bill,
V.
y'all.
Steve, are you going to be available next Saturday at 9 Central Time?
PM?
9
Yeah.
p.m. Central
this,
Time?
This Saturday coming up?
Yeah,
Yep, yeah, for the auction, right?
right.
Darwin.
Yep, yeah, I'm gonna make
Okay.
sure I'm there. I'm gonna make sure.
Yeah, we can do
Man,
it.
you guys just, yeah.
Yeah, 'cause he's gonna do it earlier
Yeah.
than last
We can
time.
do it
Miss Nina was, she's the bookkeeper, buddy.
Right?
for me.
No, that was a great show. I was watching.
It was fun.
It was late though. It was late. It was like it started at 2 or 3.
Yeah,
Right.
that's why
That's
this
how
one
we-
here, everybody was kind of going, "Oh, come on, Rescue, do it again," but then do it earlier.
Yeah,
So I
but
was like,
you were
okay.
having a great show, and I
Yeah,
was
you did it
enjoying it.
earlier.
But I was just laying down, listening. Well, I commented a couple of times.
Well, this one
But,
here will be some old recipe books. It'll be some of the old rare books, and then I think I'm gonna get it. Might even have a couple of little item pieces or something. That'll be some
Awesome.
little antique pieces.
No, you guys did a great job. Yeah. It was you, Monty, and Steve. Yeah. You guys did a great job.
And Nina.
Oh, and Nina.
Don't forget Nina.
Listen, Nina, you're always implied. I thought that they were like your supporting cast. You know
What's
what I
up,
mean?
convict? I mean, Mr. Back from Doing Time.
Hey, Mr. Back from Doing Time.
I thought it was implied that Nina, these guys were just stumbling around while she had it all under control.
I'm kidding.
I know, I'm just kidding too. Of course. Calm down.
I
Or we're
don't
gonna
know
have to
about-
put you on Ritalin. We're gonna have to put you on Ritalin and Adderall.
Rescue, I can donate a 50-year-old book. It's not a 100-year-old, but it's a 50-year-old,
Hey, there you go.
1972. Is that
Oh,
50? 1972?
that would look at you. That is awesome. But see now, but you're a baker though, Nina.
No,
Betty
I mean-
Crocker.
You like cook stuff.
no, it's okay.
like peanut butter and jelly cake.
I think this is like the same $10 shipping.
Trying to figure what.
Yeah, it's only 50 years old, but it's not no 100 years, but it's still
Well, that's
got,
most of the recipe books I got now. These left will be from the mid '60s up in the '70s
oh, okay.
and '80s. So
There's a lot of pictures too. Oh, Rank.
and actually, Sister Marie's she scored probably one of the most direct ones, I guess, because that was actually my grandmother's that my mother actually scribbled in when she was little, and then she had it, and then I'm sure some of those marks were probably mine, and then I've had it, and so now it was pretty cool because she told me she's gonna keep it and then use it, but then she's gonna hand it on to her niece, so then that little book's just gonna keep on going.
Oh yeah.
That's fantastic. That's fantastic, Rescue.
Real quick, I gotta play this for Rank. I gotta play it every time.
Thank you, Rank.
Oh, right
I'm a
on.
man of my word.
Ring said, "Yeah, but where's the beer?"
Where's the beer?
Another
Yeah,
bear.
Garrett, I see your
bear.
comments.
I got you right here, mate. Stranger danger.
Hey, Ridge Runner, look at my community page and look
Thank
at
you,
the
Rank.
picture that I put. I had them laid out kind of so you kind of see a general thing. It'll be on my community page. Oh, yes. And by the way, everybody, just because I'm helping Steve out, so in chat, and since V reminded me, if in YouTube chat, go up to the top. If it says top chat, select the little down arrow and go and select live chat. So then you're in current conversation.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget to hit the like button.
That's twice
Wow.
tonight. I forgot.
You got 48
I gotta
likes.
remember that.
In current.
Ooh, we have 48
conversation.
likes. Is that right?
Yeah,
No,
it
because
says I get 48 likes.
Please hit the like button to get us to 50. The weather is moderate.
Alphabet company's pretty much buying just anything they can that's connected on the internet because that's their domain.
Yeah.
see, rank K2000 now it means even more because now I know you went out of your way.
Please hit the
Hey,
like
my
button.
brother, rank. You ever come to Hawaii? You make sure you get a hold of me. With anyone here, you get come to Hawaii. Make sure you get. Actually, anyone watch Sunny Las Vegas? He does the.
I used to live in Las Vegas.
Yeah, he does. He used to live in Hawaii actually, but he's got a YouTube channel. It's called Sunny Las Vegas, and he like goes to thrift stores and buys stuff and then resells it on eBay and stuff. Really
that's
cool
awesome.
guy. But I just found out the other day he's coming here right around Thanksgiving. So I'm gonna hook up with him, and I know he's coming on vacation, so I don't want to bother him. But hopefully, do a live with him or something. That'd be fun.
Oh, that's cool. That's real cool.
There you go, Ridge Runner.
Wow, that's all recipe books.
That's all the recipe books.
Wow.
Runner, Anti is correct. You'll have to battle your way amongst Silver Girl and Sister Marie because they
Yes.
you get out there and they start battling.
Anti is not exaggerating at all.
Those two wonderful ladies. I was like, holy cow, here we go.
I wasn't sure if I should do the actual little recipe card one or not because I don't know. I guess I could stick it in a box, but it's full.
One, you get a box. Two, you cut a hole in that box.
Robin
Saturday Night
Stillman,
Live reference. Don't worry.
Robin Stillman, thank you for coming up. You are so awesome. I've been friends with Robin Spillman since I first started watching you. Like I've been in YouTube since 2011, but when I first started actually watching YouTube all the time, I've been yes. Anyway, Robin, thank you.
What did you say, Steve? You've known her since like 2011?
No, I got on YouTube 2011, but I really didn't start watching YouTube till like 2019.
Well, how long have you known her?
Since like 2019 or 2020.
Well, you're a dick, dude.
Why?
3 years to get her on the panel? That sucks.
This was my first opportunity.
Oh, Pablo just hit you and made you hit the like button. It's the 50th one. Way to go, Pablo. Doggone dog.
There goes my 100. Yep, she said, yep, 2019. See? There goes my like to dislike ratio. My dislike just went to like 10%.
3 years to finally get her on the panel, and man, that's bad.
No kidding.
I'm just jacking with you, brother.
I know. No, but Robin is awesome, dude. She's so supportive, and so she's a true American patriot. That is for damn sure.
A true American patriot.
And the fabulous Monty has just sang his newest song. Thank you, Monty.
No, didn't even have a jingle. Not even Mr. Bojangles.
Really
It's kind of like one of those beer commercials without the music.
Mm-hmm.
Did you see what Garrett said, Steve?
Yeah,
Buffering donated in PayPal.
Nice, awesome. Yeah, I got my my volume shut off on my phone, so I don't, because otherwise every 3 minutes you guys will hear do 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 for work and everything. But hold on. Oh shit, lost it.
Okay, Ridge Runner.
Buffering. This is for buffering. Play a different one.
Well, smack my mom.
Hey!
Nice. Hey,
I don't love
Nice.
Thought it was going to say, well, slap my noodle.
Raw dog.
My mama.
Exactly, Buffering raw dogging.
Get up there showing a guy slapping his own butt. Okay. This one thing I could just. Okay, so I had a cool little video I'd saved on one of my very first flip phones, right, of my daughter when she was like 2 or 3, something like that. She had passed by her. She was up. She stood up in bed. She was one of those nights where she was fighting sleep, right? I'm like, would you just lay down? Her mom was in joint, and first time. Anyway, she the little thing, slap the booty. She jumped up there and was like, hey, Dad, look, slap the booty. I'm like, That's funny, but lay down. I had that video for so long, and then her mom ended up stealing that phone that had that CD, the SD card in it, and I lost it. I'm like, "Ugh."
Damn. So you shut your volume down?
Yeah,
That
I
is
just
what
turned it
it sound like you
back
said.
on. I just turned it back on the lowest it would go, but
Your value,
Volume, not volume.
your value.
volume.
Everybody, calm down. Gotta have
Maybe
turn that value
I'm
down.
just
They'll
thinking about
do it.
calming down. I'm just thinking about calming down, man.
Gotta turn down that value.
Is that my Detroit accent? Volume?
Right on, Richard.
How am I supposed volume?
Volume.
Now I'm confused.
Washburn.
Volume. Volume.
Value's fine with me, Steve.
Volume.
Warshrag.
Or
No,
Xanax,
Warsher.
either one.
Warsher is an Ohio thing.
Steve, next
know.
time say I just turned my
Warshrag.
Xanax down. Nobody
Or
believe
your
that,
Quaaludes.
but yeah.
Well, I know people in Ohio. I had a job once here, and the guy was like, "Yeah, my Warsher," and I'm like, "Are you from Ohio?" And he's like, "Yep,
Woosher?
Warsher." They throw an
That
R
washer
in
on
there.
that nut and bolt.
Throw a second R in there. Wow, I never realized I said it like that. I said it like that my whole life. Valium.
That might be why you didn't catch it.
Maybe it's because I'm hard of hearing.
So what's that?
Hard,
What the-
selective. It's the same thing.
Frank David's on a mandatory smoke break.
Yeah.
What smoke break? 420 somewhere.
Especially take
And
the
it's
batteries out of the
mandatory.
clock.
Well, guys, I'm going to call it tonight. Been wonderful talking to all you great guys. I
Well,
really
let me know what it says when it answers.
If you're gonna call it a night, what's
Come
it
on,
gonna call
Ronnie.
you
Oh,
back?
okay. I see what you're saying, Rescue. I didn't get that there for a minute. It takes time to sink into this old brain, but it finally did.
This is
We're going to
quite a
call
bit
it
of a late.
internet lag. That's all.
This is quite a bit of a late night for you to be that I've seen you up.
Yeah, it is, man. I'm
It's
telling you.
1:30 in the morning.
Have a good night, brother.
Thanks, guys.
Ronnie,
I enjoyed it. I really did.
I'm
Thanks,
probably
Ed.
going to
Ronnie,
call myself.
thank you, brother, for covering for me earlier when I was still working.
Oh, hell, no
And
problem.
thank Nina too, and Heather. You guys are awesome.
You bet. All right. Well, good night, guys. Y'all have a great rest of the night. Sleep tight. Whatever you do, do not let those bed bugs bite.
And if you do, grab a shoe and beat them till they're black and blue.
If you
I
have too
got
much,
that.
if you have too much fun,
Or
don't. If you
if
have too much
that's the
fun, don't
case,
name it
just-
Raw Dog.
The raw dog and bed
Just throw the
bug.
mattress out. Just throw the mattress away. That's the best way.
Raw dog and Ronnie.
Can you imagine
Raw
naming your son?
dog.
Hey, you people.
Raw dog forever.
What's up, you
Raw
people?
dog.
What's up, Scooter?
Good
Crash
night, guys.
Bandicoot. Later, Ronnie. Can you imagine naming your son Raw Dog in like back in the 70s? I think we're gonna name my son Raw Dog.
Who do you think would be a good name? How about Raw Dog? Yeah, let's go with that.
I'm dogging them calves all day long. I'm going to name my son Raw Doggin.
Even though it
Old
was-
Scooter. Hopefully you're keeping the two wheels up this time around.
or down on the asphalt, anyways.
Oh, I forgot about that story. Yeah, I remember that story now. Forgot about that story. I still haven't watched that.
What?
You're talking about the You People story, right?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I still haven't watched that.
Rescue
Damn.
needs to go and find that
When-
and add
when he
add
comes
on to the
in-
title.
When he comes in, it will have a whole new meaning once you see it. It's one of those things you'll never get, it'll be there. As soon as you see used people, you'll go, oh shit, there's Scooter. And you're going to go, oh.
Wasn't it in the 80s? number 80s
Hmm?
or something like that? Wasn't it the one he crashed on? Wasn't it in the 80s on your Sandlots? The number section.
Oh, what was it? What?
Wasn't it in the 80s?
Oh, wow, man. Yeah, I don't know, man.
I can't
I
remember.
can't even.
It's in
I
between
can't. I
the,
was. I
in
can't
between the
even
60s and 80s,
like
I think.
randomly pluck a number. Going. Oh, I think
Right?
it's. I don't.
I know. You've done a lot.
148 or some shit. 47 so far. And that doesn't even count the ones that they've deleted and that or the short ones that I was like, that sounded really goofy when I got started. Which that's one thing I'm fixing to change with mine is I'm gonna change the restream, I think, and then when I redo my computer, I'm gonna set it up to OBS so that then I can start clipping shit better and kind of make little clips of some because I'm fixing to start doing some projects. Just take people along for the ride.
Some chicken chop suey.
I got my chicken tractor. I got my ramp. Then I got to figure out if I can get some hot water to the kitchen, to the bathroom sink, and if not, at least wrap my pipes for the winter.
Was you watching chat earlier this morning? I think it was Hick Gal or Kissoff. Anyway, they'd said something like, I come back with the best little chicken coop in Texas, almost like the best little, you know the movie.
There you go. I tell you, I was going to take and whenever I make like the little coop box part, and everything, I was going to do it so that I could I'm going to try to see if I can paint people's names on the side, like everybody that's donated or bought like the books or something to help contribute to building it. And
that's cool.
That'd be cool.
I set it on there. If I can raise enough, I'm gonna get me a little Wi-Fi camera and a little Pi, Raspberry Pi, and be checking on the girls all the time.
It's gonna
the
be
Sandlot chicken coop.
It'll be the effing chicken,
chicken cam. Chicken cam, yeah, that'd be great. No, that'd be cool, man.
Effing chickens.
Effing chicken cam.
Effing
yeah,
chickens.
Stop talking about me, Rank. Back.
Oh no, not yet. Not yet, you people. I've had so much going on at work with did that twice. I'd get slow with work and then be like, what am I gonna do? And get stressed out, and then I get busy with work and be like, what am I gonna do? I got too much work. So, yeah. When you have it, you don't want it. When you don't want it, you have it. So.
Yeah. Hey, Charlotte Rain, I wonder what your subject that you want to talk about is.
Chariot Rain.
Oh, I keep saying Charlotte.
To David, it's Charlotte.
Yeah.
And before you know it,
that just reminds me of Charlotte's Web.
Charlotte's Web.
That the Oak Ridge Boys sing.
Yeah, I was trying to think of one. You just can't get one.
All right, Chariot. Oh, it's Chariot Rain. Okay. Chariot, I would do a half
Chariots
hour.
Of Fire.
I would do a half hour with you tonight if Steve doesn't want to bring you up.
Oh no, I will. Oh, okay. I just want to join. Oh wait, did you ask? I'm sorry if I missed. Hold on, I'm scrolling back.
I saw he wanted to join. Yeah.
I didn't see that. Hold on. Oh, right there. I'm sorry.
I can picture him snatching something and picking it up and saying something, but I just can't picture out what it is he's saying.
Who?
Foghorn Leghorn.
Fortunately, son, I keep my feathers number for just such an occasion.
No, that would be great, Rescue, if you had a chicken cam. That would be awesome. All right. We're going to pan over to the chicken cam.
I say, listen to me, son. You're wearing thin on my patience.
I say,
Wearing on my patience, boy. You're wearing on my patience.
Remember when he Foghorn had talked to the old haggle chicken or whatever, the one with the bonnet?
Yeah.
goes,
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Lady,
yeah.
you're really starting to wear thin on my nose.
I'm a chicken hawk looking for a chicken.
Hey, Tom, I just sent you the link. I texted it to you. Or if it's easier, I can put it in the chat again, and we can do a take 2 on. This link is for Chariot Rain only. Should we try that again?
And Chariot,
That worked out great.
So
Chariot, I completely appreciate Chariot's input, but it gets wild, brothers and sisters. It gets wild.
So, okay. I know that somewhere along in the past there was like this. I don't know. I somehow I remember some kind of a cash story maybe, and then there might have been even a little, I don't know, OnlyFans or something kind of picture. Oh man, don't tell me am I sitting on
Boy,
the
I
sugar
say,
boy?
boy, I say, boy.
Boy, I'll tell you what,
Boy,
boy.
I say,
I
boy.
say,
Boy, I say, boy.
I'll tell you. Oh
Boy,
yeah.
I say, boy.
See,
Oh,
what
my
we
Lord.
have here is a failure to communicate.
You got it. You got it.
Boy, I say, boy.
I don't know which one does it better, Foghorn Leghorn or the guy that does it for the off Cohen Luke. You remember when he says
All
that?
right.
Oh,
And then it's the
yeah.
intro off of it's intro off of
It's been such a long day, I tell you. I don't know. I'm
Yeah,
just
Cool
like
Hand
utterly
Luke was
exhausted.
Cool Hand Luke was what we have here is
A
failure
failure to communicate.
Gun N' Roses used the very first of it in Civil War.
Yeah,
on
you're
their
right.
album.
Use
let's
your
see, what is it?
illusion. Use your
What I have
illusion
here
1
is
and
a
2.
failure to communicate. It's Cool
Yeah.
Hand Luke is the movie.
Yeah.
Yep. On Use Your Illusion 1 and 2. Yep.
What is it? We have a failure to communicate. Damn, I forgot what the next line is, because then it goes, and he wants and he gets what he wants.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where you at? I'm over here shaking the bush, boss. I'm over here shaking the tree. Shaking the tree.
Hey man, I've hollered to roll one plenty of times myself. I've hollered up to sharpen up. You need to sharpen up, boss. Sharpen up. Yep. You gotta get your little tag team buddy to stop and come on and walk with you. Yep.
What time's your auction on? Before we get into Chariot.
9 Central, I believe you said.
All right. Yeah. Okay. So I'll promote that tomorrow. Rescue. And then, of course, I'll try to promote it. Yeah. All right. Cool.
9 Central because it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah. All right.
It's 5 o'clock somewhere.
All right. Chariot, what's going on? Chariot, are you here with? Are you here with us?
You there, Tommy?
Chariot, you're here with Steve, Rescue, David, and the Full Monty. How are you doing tonight?
Ladies and gentlemen, I think we lost him, but I'm sure he'll be back.
Howard
The
Cosell.
Chariot had a flat tire.
Howard Cosell, man, I miss him, especially when he was
And there
doing
he
the.
is.
Hello. Okay,
All
David.
right.
Yeah.
There you
Hi.
go.
Thanks for
What's up,
asking.
Tommy?
Hi, Steve.
Hi, Chariot. Hi,
Hi,
Chariot.
Rescue. Nice to meet you, Santa Claus.
How to do? Nice to meet you.
Hey, look at Full Monty. I don't try to bring the laughs, but often that's the reaction I get. I was watching you rescue the other night for the first time, and I wanted to say hi, but I had to belong for 20 minutes first, so I couldn't. But I understand, that's cool. But you were holding the book auction. I hope it went well for you.
Oh, yes, sir. I
Oh
did.
yeah, it went really
Very
well.
well.
Cool. Well, I'm just so grateful to meet guys like you and gals in the chat and everybody here.
Awesome. Yeah, we got a good little community.
I've missed community for so long, to commune with other spirits of a similar strain of being. It helps us to continue on with the fight in life, for the goodness of all. That's why when they had COVID and they told people they couldn't go to church and such, it was so evil. Or restaurants matter too.
Yeah. And all the small businesses.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
So Full Monty, how you doing, beast man?
Hey, what's up?
You're like our 6'7" giant white protector, right?
Right. Here it comes, Monty.
Well, if you, I'm not trying to get started, David, but at some point, just for everybody in the chat and for everybody here, sometimes, and I'm not sure it'll happen. I don't think it's happened on Dear Steve and Nina News channel yet. And I know you're partners, so it's kind of both your channels. But Steve, I couldn't imagine I was your first member because but it's an honor, and I'll never take it as being special. But I'm just I have very little money, but $2 is a great price, and I could afford that, and I'm more than happy to do what I can. Okay, Steve.
Oh, right on, brother. Yeah. No, yeah. I guess it just came up today. So.
Oh, okay. Well, what? Yeah,
I've been trying to get it active for like a month, but I guess it's active now, so that's awesome. So yeah, and thank you,
cool.
Of
man,
course.
for being
You're welcome.
the first. I'll never forget that either, man.
Cool. Well, sometimes you just have a feeling about someone, and
Right.
I'm grateful that you're nearby in Eva while I'm down here by Pearl Harbor.
Yeah, like literally, this guy's like 2 miles, 2.5, maybe 3 miles from me.
Okay.
So, everyone else is at least 2,500 miles.
I know, right?
Ocean.
But then again, through the miracle of communication, it's like we're right here with each other,
Yeah, absolutely.
It's kind of like prayer. It connects instantly. There's a scientific theorem they proved, which is whenever two atoms collide, wherever they go from there, whatever happens to one will be known by the other, though they're a light year apart. And I think that's true because, time and space is one thing, and yet then I'm just trying to speak simply. The reality of the human heart and intention is another, and there is no space or divide.
Hey, Scat Pack.
Hi, Scat Pack.
I'd like to roll back to see what V said. Exactly, V. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So what is that? See.
Well, yeah, they.
Oh, right here. Okay.
I'm not an alien, you people, but I was born in the United States of America in a hospital. I don't know what to tell you. Hi, Joe Kerr. I switched to comments so I could see what people were saying.
Okay. What an interesting person you are.
As we all are,
Yeah, absolutely.
What? No, like we were saying earlier, David, we are all the same. We all like the same food.
I like the same things as Steve.
This is not the droid you're looking for.
I know. I do that all the time, Rescue. All the time I do that. But I do it many different ways. I got you people. I know, just playing. But then again, maybe we're all aliens in the sense that, we, in my opinion, my humble opinion, not trying to force my beliefs on anyone, I believe we come from the kingdom of God and we're spiritual beings having a human experience. And so in that sense, we're a little alien to the material realm. And then we pass away and we returned from whence we come. And then once more into the breach, dear friends. many of us try again because we care about the souls who are still there. Maybe need some brotherhood or sisterhood and love.
Yeah, yeah. I agree with that. I mean, how do you explain
Me neither.
the folks here on the panel can get along so well when others maybe disagree with what we might say? How can you explain that?
Okay, so I got to be honest. I didn't really come up here to talk, especially when Ronnie left, because I wanted to tell him and the Samoan watchman who asked me about my Cherokee stories, which I could do in like 2 minutes, but I'd rather than be here, because Ronnie said his mother
Sure.
was Cherokee, but
Yeah.
the idea of wanting communion with like a tribe of brothers, not always being alone. I've been alone most of my life, and I'm good at that. But I mean, it's wonderful to have souls around that, also concur in thought and honor and heart and deed. And it feeds us together as we give to one another. It's a beautiful thing. But in answer to your question, how do I explain it? I would tell a short story about William Penn, who was granted the first tract in America by the King of England when America was still, going to be England. William Penn met with the native chiefs with a couple of his guys. He was a Quaker, and he had convinced the king that maybe we could start a society anew and make it more like a Thomas More's utopia and do it right, freed from the shackles and the fetters of Europe that for over 1,000 years had, held sway over man's soul. And the king liked this guy. And in those days, you had to be the religion of the king or your head would be cut off. But he had allowed the Quakers to live. And so, because he heard where the words came from and he sensed this was good, so he gave William Penn the tract that is now Pennsylvania of land. And when he was here, of course, there were natives here. And he met with the chiefs and their braves in a teepee. And they spoke for a long time and they used the peace pipe. And when William Penn left, this is recorded in history, one of the main warriors of the chief said, "What did you think of him? The white man." And the chief said, "Oh, go ahead."
No, I was just going to say that Latina said they're talking about the Cherokee, and I know you had mentioned a tribe as well, maybe the Cherokee, but the tribe that I have part ancestral history with is Blackfoot. So,
oh wow,
yeah, so I don't think it matters the tribe so much. Does it? Does it? If it's Cherokee or Blackfoot or
well, let me finish and I'll address that because I'll be finished in under a minute. The thing is,
sure, yeah,
or 30 seconds. So the brave warrior, like one of his main guys, said to the chief, "What did you think of him?" And what he had to say. And the chief said of William Penn, "I didn't understand a word he said, but I liked where the words came from." And so that's my answer to you, David. I think why we can get along or why we find a certain centeredness amongst each other, male and female, who are here, is because there's a certain place where our words come from that we feel is in resonance with our hearts. Is that fair?
Yeah. Oh, sure. Absolutely. And beautifully spoken. Absolutely. Yeah.
It's hard for me to breathe, but graciously I say thank you.
Yeah. Yeah. Beautifully spoken. Yeah. And how did you say that again? How did you wrap that up? That was awesome. You said,
okay. So the one in the teepee after William Penn and his men had left, not sure if they would live, to be honest. I mean, this is all recorded. You know what I mean? I mean, it's a bit risky of a predicament, but they were allowed to walk out of there alive, and
right.
And in the traditions of the natives, it is recorded that the main brave said to the chief, "What did you think of him?" And what he had to say. And the chief said, I did not understand a word he said, but I liked where the words came from.
Yeah. All right. All right. All right. That's beautiful. That's beautiful.
That is beautiful.
This is my heart.
Yeah.
And this is why I gravitate to you guys, because I sense a similar heart.
Yeah. No, that's beautiful. That's absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Uh, to be honest with you, I find myself uh, uh, silent, which is
That's okay.
for a second, because that's beautiful. That was beautiful. But rescue, I think, has some words.
But
What'd
no,
that
it's
do?
kind of it's like what you were saying. Like how can like we say stuff and then other people don't agree, so then it's like, oh, you're this or that. But I'll guarantee you, every one of us in here has disagreements on something, but it doesn't keep us from talking. And just because of those disagreements, it doesn't mean we're gonna be like, screw you, man. I don't want to talk to you
Yeah.
no more because you
Yeah.
think that way.
No, it's
You know?
as long as, you know, I mean, my 2 cents on it is you have a center moral compass. And if you kind of you'll meet people that have a similar moral compass, well then you can work off of that as the basic foundation, and then
Mhm.
you're just be yourself. That's you can be a golfer that works at a desk can be best friends with an oil rig worker out in the Gulf. They find a common thing, and that's that moral compass. Well, and with the times we're in right now, it's a pretty dividing line that kind of goes yes and a no, and your yes means yes or your no means no.
Yeah.
So it's easy to kind of spot because right's right, wrong's wrong, and there's a lot going on, and you find a general consensus. There's a lot of stuff that I mean. Now I do have my triggers, and everybody that's ever heard me knows what my one little trigger event is. But and then I just bail out. But I'm open to everything because everybody sees things. But that's where I think that's the big difference too is finding people that'll say, you know, well, I believe getting up first thing in the morning is awesome. Where another person is like, well, I think getting up at night is the best thing. But you don't go, well, no, you're wrong. It's really this. That's the shit that never works. But you just kind of, I don't know, cool people like this with Steve, David, Monty. It's never. It's actually that shit's all natural, isn't it? It's just kind of a general
Mhm.
vibe.
Exactly. That's what. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
It's a
remember
cool energy.
first time I went on Dangerous Freedoms panel. I was like all nervous. I'm like, I never been,
Right.
And then after he's not with us anymore, and I started doing this, I literally, like I say it all the time, but like I wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for him. And I think about that all the time. It's like, dude, just be you. I mean, I don't have to come up, just be me. Like when I'm driving in my van by myself, talking to myself, that's who I am. So
Yeah.
when I just spout
Just
out
don't give
stupid,
yourself the wrong answers.
right? But when I spout out stupid shit here and there, it's like that's just who I am. It's like, yeah.
But
And
Steve,
it's,
how long ago
Yeah.
was that? And what was his name again? Dangerous something?
his name was Ron. His channel name was
Dangerous
Dangerous
freedom.
Freedom.
Okay.
And
But I know for me, like just this experience in just the last 8 months or whatever it's been, meeting you guys, I honestly like when I'm signing off and I find out I know this guy's on or that guy's on or Nina's on or Rescue's on or Foma, or I generally love to promote you guys. I literally like that. I like the fact that we've uh, uh, at least com, com, you know have some sort of friendship. I literally love it. Or
Me
Yeah.
too. And I'm so
um,
glad you've welcomed me.
other folks come in. I literally, and they drop links. I literally love the fact that we could be friends. It's not I have a show. I can't. No, I literally love
Yep.
to promote the people that have also promoted me, and it's awesome. It really is awesome. You know, it's something that I think is like the antivirus is what we're supposed to be doing. You know,
I agree.
yeah, we're not supposed to be doing what we're doing, but we're doing it, and
My
it's
back
awesome.
is hurting. Give me a second to stretch. I'll be right back.
Okay.
All right. He's gonna stretch, folks.
Yeah, if
Now
that's okay.
I love Chariot. I think he's great. But no, I really do love promoting you guys because I think you got awesome channels, and yeah, it's awesome. It's awesome. I think it's awesome.
That's,
You know, I
that's what
watch
I
other
do.
streamers. I watch other streamers that are like, I hate this guy, I hate this guy, and they're all negative. I couldn't be a part of a community like that, where it's
Right.
like, oh, me and Rescuer at a war. No, you know, I
Hold
mean,
on,
Yeah, I'll be
David.
honest. Until I'm
Hold on.
not. Oh,
I need 1 sec. So, Rank, just so you know, I'm still pissed off at you. So don't think that shit's over. No, I'm just fucking with you.
oh, okay, Rescue's at a war. All right. I'll
I
be.
was just figuring,
No, but I don't understand that kind of streaming where people are
hell,
just like,
my
you know,
Aussie brother right there. That's actually a prime example of what you're talking about, David. Because we actually, we heated one evening, and it was like, no, it's all good, and it's good, and in there, it's the
yeah,
agree to disagree.
yeah.
yep.
Good how you
Other
follow me.
people, there are a lot of people that choose to stream like, all right, we're going to sign on tonight and talk about somebody else. I can't be a part of a community like that. Nah, not at all. Because there's nothing in it for me. Eventually,
It's
the
negativity.
fights, yeah, and eventually the fight's going to end, and then you got no stream, you know. And it's
I
like
know.
I'd
Hakuna
rather be
Matata.
pals with, yeah.
You did
Oh,
hear when I said I was picking.
except Monty, I didn't want. Oh no, included him with Monty. Yeah, no, I don't know.
Well, at least
I don't know.
Ronnie's
Hakuna
gone. Now we can
Matata.
talk shit about him, right?
Yeah, Ronnie.
Bro,
Yeah.
no, come
We're
on.
all dogging Ronnie.
No,
No, but no,
no, it's it.
that's the whole thing is negativity, and like negativity is a dangerous drug, man. Because
Yeah, I mean, out in this platform, in this uh, Minecraft universe, whatever you want to call it, you come across
Right.
some unique. You come across some unique individuals at times. But I mean,
yep,
other than that, you kind of fall in. You kind of fall in with. Nah, I really can't believe I'm going to say this with certain cliques, like the ones you get along with. You know, you just vibe with.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
yeah. I've
saying?
said plenty of things where afterwards I'm like, I just said that on the internet.
And
So that's out there forever.
Yeah.
And then you find the ones that you give specific, detailed instructions, and then you're like, oh, so you're the one that doesn't pay attention,
Yeah.
if you know what I mean.
yes, I did.
Well, yeah.
Hey, JM Vlog, aloha.
I said Colico
Nah, I
was
think
in chat earlier.
The lag sometimes. It's like just then, Rank actually had me worried. I'm like, he heard me when I was joking, right? And then it was like the lag, though, was taking forever, and it had me on the edge of my seat. I'm like, oh, shit.
Yeah, the 8-second lag.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it's more, sometimes it's less, but most of the time it's 8. Yeah.
But yeah, I do think it was cool. I think it was cool tonight that people came on and said Steve's going on, and I said, all right, let's all go to Steve's. I think that's a cool thing, man.
It is too, because my whole life growing up, I never vouched for anyone. Because anytime I vouched for someone that, like, I knew that I'd be like face to face with and stuff, I would get screwed over. And then for the past 15 years, I'm like, I ain't vouching for nobody. But in the past year,
yeah,
like I promote all you guys because it's like
same here.
Vouching for someone takes a whole new meaning to me now.
Yeah, same here. I mean, obviously, if someone was ultimately to be an asshole, I wouldn't do it. But yeah, no, you guys have all
Now you know, Steve. See, now you know, Steve. That's where they come from. David goes, "Hey, go over there to Steve's channel. I don't
yeah,
need
go
y'all
over,
assholes
yeah,
here. Go over to
send all
Steve."
right, all you assholes. But like, yeah, everybody, yeah, no, I, I'm appreciative, man. Again, I said even tonight, I was talking about the mods. Think about how many people Cashew has brought together.
Oh
Oh my
yeah.
God,
I
cashew is
mean, and so and she said, "Thank you, David." But again, if someone's like, "Oh, I got such a great channel," think about how many people she's pumped up into all our channels,
yeah, you
and
know,
that and that go but her and all the other mods, and it's like they need to be included too, you know.
absolute dude, absolutely. I'm glad you brought that up because, like I said, if it wasn't for Ron, Dangerous Freedom, I wouldn't be doing this.
All
And
right.
Yeah,
for my very first live stream, if it wasn't for, let's see, this way, this guy, I wouldn't be doing this because they were both there for me. But also, Cashew.
mm,
If it was not for Cashew, wow, Cashew is like, I owe her
Ca-
everything.
yeah,
Cash,
For
yeah,
me,
cashew. Go ahead.
it'd be independent. Minnie did led me to Ron, and then Ron got me to do this, and then it was back to independent Minnie and Brand. You know, Brand that has the little white dove. You ever seen him? I
yeah,
know Monty's seen him in chat and
Yeah,
stuff.
been
yeah,
a while since
yeah,
I've
That's
seen him.
he on my first live when I was literally sitting there going, "Okay, is this working? Can you hear me? Yeah,
yeah,
no,
yeah, yeah,
oh, I don't know. Okay, hold on, let me click it. Oh yeah, that was about the goofiest little episode there.
yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, it was just when I started, it was uh, last day of December, and me sitting there going, "Is this working?" Same thing, and Cashew came in, and I was like, "Oh, you got a great name." I gave her a trophy. I had 30 followers, you know, and but it doesn't mean anything. Well, it does mean something. What I'm saying is she really promoted the shit out of my chat, and
Uh,
got me to meet you guys. And no, I was telling them tonight in my stream that the mods really mean a lot because uh, without her, I'd still be talking to like 30 people.
Cashew
Yeah.
turned me on to J.A. Smith, and he's another tech guy, just like Dr. Rob Allen and
Oh yeah,
Rescue.
yeah, yeah,
You know,
yeah,
and it's just pretty cool.
Yeah, and
yeah.
don't get me wrong either, because like Cashew's always going to be my number one. She helped me through so much. Well, I'm not going to dox anyone, but if I could show you the emails and how much she's helped me, but like Joe Kerr, Anti, they're my top two, and then Independent Many United, Unspecified V.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah, yeah,
it's
yeah.
just they're all at JH. Everyone, they're just, but that's a great point, David, because it's so true. It's the mods that are there for you literally all the time,
Yeah.
all the time.
They they created a channel. I think if I ever make it to a monetized position, uh, I would definitely hook them up. You know, I don't know even know what that means, but I will say that just getting to the place of the community page in 8 months. Um, there were times I think that Cashew and other mods even uh, uh, were more focused than I was on my own success to get this far. You know, I think they kind of drug me along sometimes. You know.
Oh yeah, that was me. It
Yeah.
was once Indy got me there, and Bran sat with me a couple of days there, and we worked out the kinks. Then it pretty
Yeah.
much became an Indy, Cashew, V, and Anti. That
Yeah.
was the
Yeah.
four horsemen leading the way, and it was like, okay, we're winging this shit as we go.
Yeah. Yeah. And
And
no,
then Silver Girl came in,
and that's
Mama
what I
Red.
was trying to. Yeah, that's what I was saying tonight on the stream. It's just like it. Well, you just said it, Rescue. It took so many people to get this far, you know. And some nights we do a live stream and people come in and they're like, you know, they're doing the, you know, dropping the words you can't say, and they don't understand how much it took to get this far, you know, and how many people, you know, and
Oh,
yeah,
dude,
no, it's
between the mods that got me involved in doing this, and at the level of where I was at mentally and even physically at that point, the whole community is really pretty much taken over, and everybody's played their own role in actually
yeah,
getting me back up, moving around, getting me back active and doing. And that's
yeah,
it. Sounds corny, but like actually, Monty was, we had talked about that a while ago. I wondering about a certain episode, and it's kind of like, yeah, there's been a lot because I just,
yeah,
and but then that's why I used to, every night I did it every night for hours. Monty, it'd be like 12, 14 hours. But see, I was the community, and then you get to, and it sounded weird then because I don't talk as the normal YouTuber because there's nothing.
right,
There's just,
right,
I just do this just to talk with people and kind of then listen to stuff and hear where people are coming from. And it's just been a big turning thing. Hell, but it's like I kind of say a lot. It's, you know, you want to put good in. So you kind of got to have that buffer. And then that's where when you got good community people all around you, you have that buffer zone, you know, that because good in, good out, crap
yeah,
in, crap out. So
yeah, yeah.
Uh, it
you
was
want to,
Joe Kerr too. We're gonna get Maurice Delk on here too one day. Actually, I'm gonna go
Yeah.
on his first for a one-on-one interview with Maurice Delk, and Joe Kerr's a mod for him too. So
All right, love fest. But I got to take a smoke break. But I'll be right back. I'm listening.
mandatory.
was,
Hey,
It's mandatory.
YouTube just called and they said, David Devine, if you don't get smoke now,
I just got called in. But yeah, rescue, absolutely, 100%.
David,
Well,
can I just say one thing real quick to you, David?
Yeah.
I was trying to get back for a while, guys, but my mic wouldn't connect. But I was told who wasn't involved. But you know, I'm here now. But go for your smoke break, brother.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I'll be right back.
if
Cindy, I meant like on the streaming thing because you always hear that fancy term called content creator. And when I say that and I think of myself, I just can't help but crack up because it's like, I don't, man, if this is which I guess, yeah, this cluster of a life is my creation, but
Yes, sir.
man, I sure didn't do it intentionally. I can tell you, I've been trying to fix it every time I find a flaw, I work on it. So, but this has been, man, opening up has been the biggest healing factor of all.
That's awesome, Rescue.
if
Oh yeah.
if Jeff Riddle's the one that got me started. He okay, so he coerced / talked me in. He's like, come on, just create a channel. It's easy to do, you know. And I'd been watching him and Craig and Liberty Warrior for quite a few months and everything, but had been joined in on their panels and their chats. But Riddle's the one that is like kept whispering in my ear, come on, we need a place to go at night. Come on. Because he was working night shifts at Dodge. And so, and in fact, it's yesterday or today is my 1 year anniversary of starting my channel.
Congratulations.
Oh, right on, dude.
Happy 1 year anniversary.
All right.
Nice comments on Specified V. I think you're right. We're all threads that knit us together, and that's important. Rescue, I'm really new to you, but I know that like when I was listening to maybe Ronnie or Steve, they were talking about we're going to go to Rescue. And I'm like, what's a rescue? But I could be honest, not that I'm asking you personally, but I sure could use a rescue. God damn. Maybe we all feel that way.
I am an anomaly. I'm an anomaly, sir. And
well, I hear what you're saying about content creator, if I may. There was a time when my hands were so crippled in my arms, and they still are. I could no longer, I couldn't use a stringed instrument. I couldn't do painting. I couldn't do art. I would try, but it would hurt so much. But
is there a difference between content creator and a influencer?
Well, I don't know. They're little cute little terms that have been made up. So I guess so, Steve. Because so you could take a content creator that would be like, fishing guides, making a lure, making knives, building a chicken tractor. But an influencer, well, when you kind of think it, if you just did some kind of broad stroke to it, an influencer could be somebody that really designs something that's really outside the acceptance level, but because it'll become for the promoter, the influencer, it can change a narrative of thinking. So I would say there is a difference, actually.
Yeah, because I don't know why I heard it the other day, and I might have been working and just listening with my earbuds in, but someone said like, that's exactly what they said. Are you a content creator or are you an influencer? And I was like, what is that like?
I know, right?
That way. Like,
well, influencers also might be more of the people that do product promotion type things. So they want you to pump because that's when you're gonna, I don't know, a very crude description, but I'm not a fan of bad customer service and retail sales, but they blow smoke up your ass and they try to tell you something that's really shitty, but it's really good. Where a content creator will see, this is you, Steve, this is you and Nina, y'all create this channel. And so it's a you. It's not you're not influencing anything. Now, you might, in your actions, influence people individually, but that's not your directive. Your directive is to create content that talks from your perspective. So it's a part of you. It's a creation of you versus, hey, Steve, I make this hat. Sell this hat for me. So you're out here, no hat made on the market. See, you're an influencer then.
Right.
You're a creator. Because you do put work and effort into this. So I would say you're definitely what would be called a creator.
But I think Steve's also an influencer because, he's influenced me to have hope again, and that there's good people here where we are. And it's brought me, a breath of fresh air when I have little breath.
Yeah. Well, but that could be outside of YouTube. So that's just his, because he has an awesome personality. He's got a positive drive. So if you probably ran into him at a job, you'd probably end up talking for a while if he would put you in a good mood.
Okay, hold on a second. The ego is the enemy, so I got to shut my ego off real quick because you guys
feel good, brother.
You guys are making me feel too good. So ego
I know
is the enemy.
It's a celebration of Steve right now. That's okay.
Just press the release valve a little bit, and it won't swell too big.
We know you don't want to become a tyrant. That's the difference.
I'll always remember where I came from and who I am. So
that's cool. Thank you, Rescue. Thank you for talking about it like that.
Oh, yes, sir.
Rescue, what is the artwork to the right on the screen, if I may ask? Is it nature scenes? Are they paintings?
This right here?
Yes.
Well, those two up top are just pictures. The top one is a picture of a soldier statue with the flag, and it says American Pride. And then the next one is some firefighters with gear fighting, as you can see, and says excellence.
Oh, nice.
And then this one down here has been just a family picture, and it's ever since we built this house way back, that's always been represented as the little house in the woods. Hold on, I can get you a closer shot of it.
Okay, thank you.
I'm on a tablet. We can go for a ride.
That's wonderful. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's great. That's like a Thomas Kincaid a little bit.
It's I don't know if I can see if I can get you in and you can tell who that says.
Americana. I can't see, but maybe someone else can.
Oh, yeah, I'm going. There we go.
I can see the signature, but I can't make it out. Can anybody?
Mute. Hold on one second. Okay, there you go. I had it on mute. I was trying to.
Our prank.
I'm not sure. I'm just having hell standing still, so I think I'm holding it. I don't know. I feel like I'm swaying like I'm on a freaking ship or on a platform.
Bram. Our
Yeah,
Bram.
well, we can always pause it and go back.
Right,
Okay.
Joe Kerr. That was cool, man.
Now you can take my full screen though.
Oh, now I can see the top two pictures. That was great. The soldier with the flag.
Oh, yeah, there you go. Yeah. And there's Don Quixote.
We're, to the right of that, that's Don Quixote.
And there's Scooby Doo. So if you don't think I'm an anomaly, there's an anomaly. So there's Don Quixote and freaking Scooby Doo. Okay. So
yeah, I got you, brother.
The shit in my mind. So
well, I'm all about windmills. There's a beautiful movie called Monsignor Quixote with Alec Guinness and Leo McKern. Did you ever see that, Rescue?
Sir, I'm sorry. I'm trying to throw a tantrum at Steve, but since he isn't
Oh,
paying
sorry.
attention.
Sorry.
I was still looking at the pictures. My bad.
I seen Rescue's nostrils. He's like,
you don't want to see my nostrils.
Oh Lord. Okay, so I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chariot. What now? Yeah, me too.
Speaking about Don Quixote, there's a movie called Monsignor Quixote, and it stars Obi-Wan Kenobi, Alec Guinness, and Leo McKern. And it's a beautiful movie. I'm just wondering if you ever saw it.
Man, not that I would remember, but then I do have dream image. So,
gotcha. Well, I just recommend it to anybody out there. I once wrote a college paper on it. By the way, I just want to say, chat. You have so many beautiful comments, and you're right. Joe Kerr, Thomas Kincaid was the painter of light, and Silver Girl and Cindy. Everybody is adding such. I can't keep up. It's too much. But we're bringing a lot of beauty and light right now. We are people, and like Bobby Kennedy's speech on ripples. If every one of us is dropping a pebble of intention, each moment, it creates ripples that go out in the pond of life. And when enough people are doing this, there'll be a concordance and an overwhelming, shall we say, trumpets around the walls of Jericho, and they will fall down, and God's kingdom can win. And we're doing it right now. We are, though we are only a few. You remember the movie The 300, maybe, or the idea or the premise or the true history. We can win against overwhelming odds if we unite in a true heart and spirit. But thanks so much, Rescue, for showing us those beautiful pictures.
Oh, you got it, sir. Dude, you could feel free to pick any of the older episodes, and there's no telling. I've sat here and shown pictures of my mom and talked about. I fully have that's the only reason I do this. I just do this to share. This is me. And if I go tomorrow, then there you go. There's a little piece of left. And there's a little, and now I feel so much better. Like I said, it's kind of I don't want to burn up Steve's stream, but yeah, it's been a long ride. But I'm so grateful. And matter of fact, some of that's you can just see with Cindy, Silver Girl, V. They're just these are all the cool.
Yeah, you're awesome people.
Steve,
All
Nina, man, the whole bunch. Everybody plays their part. They really do. And so that's and that's something that needs people take in and kind of build on that and try to pass that on to others. Because the way you talk, the tone you use, the body language behind it, all of that plays a part in the way that the message is received from somebody. And depending on what's going on with their environment, it can help deflate a hyper situation, or
Yes.
it can inflate it. So you just but if people would just slow down, because everything is going so fast and spinning, that I think that's what causes a lot of tantrums and just chaotic,
Yeah.
and it's people slow down and take a moment and communicate. It's like if somebody's going off, you can just kind of go, "Hey, Steve, can you slow down for just a minute? This is kind of getting off." Well, to be honest, you got to call it for what it is. See, this is another side. That's the little rub part of the coin that people keep ignoring, and it's that accountability, because Steve then has to kind of be the man that goes, "Okay, I got you rescued. Yeah, let's go." Matter of fact, me and Rank did it. So there you go. You have this, and you go, "Oh, okay, no, this wasn't good, man. Sorry, you have." It's the ones that, because you get people that badger that negative in you, well, then that keeps that sore festering.
Right.
So then you don't see that other side. You just ride it, and it feeds. And hate and anger, negativity, it's like a cancer. It gets in, and if you don't put the opposite in there to counter that, to disinfect, it just it'll jack with you. It'll affect your life. It'll affect the happiness you have in life.
Well,
Yeah.
one of the first things I
Well,
noticed when I found you guys is you always said "calm down," and I'm not sure what the original of that was, but I thought that was really cool.
that's from the man all the way
David,
over to the right.
is that David?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's David's
I,
phrase.
I don't mean to take credit for it, but I love it because I've gotten so much good feedback from that.
Because
Like
it's positivity. It's
people
positivity.
have written me and said that in their own life they've used that, and guys, it's made me so happy. It's like and then I don't mean to keep doing it, but it keeps influencing people. Calm down.
Look how many people's lives you've affected. I mean, everyone says it. I know I'm not the only one. When I'm at work and I'm just like, calm down. I
Just
guarantee you there's
calm down.
hundreds of people that
Calm down.
are like, calm down.
That's
Yeah.
cool,
Telling you,
Steve.
merch coming out soon. Calm down.
Oh,
Yeah,
cool.
well, we have sold our first merch yesterday from
You
somebody
need
from.
to you need to incorporate the hands, though.
Yeah, calm down.
Just calm down. You need some kind of hand, because that was that original one. Just calm down. Everybody just calm down.
But yeah, it was because everybody was so. I remember we were sitting in the other room, and everything was so stressful, and everything, and it's not it's not rocket science to say calm down, but it is a neat mantra, right? Calm down, calm down.
It's positivity.
Yeah. So no, it's neat to get emails though when people are like, "Oh, I was gonna beat this person up or whatever," and they were like, "I remembered, calm down,
Just calm down. Everybody
just
just
calm down."
calm
And
down.
I use it myself. My daughter uses it. My wife,
But it was really visual, because when he was at the other desk, the way he was sitting was more
Really?
squared with it,
You could
because
see it.
yeah.
That's
And
cool.
you
That's
just
the
both
origin.
them hands.
Uh-huh.
Everybody just calm down. Just calm down.
Is
And
this about a
everybody
year
just calm
ago?
down.
Is this
Just
about a
calm
year
down.
ago?
No,
No,
well,
no, it was
About
a
a month.
couple months.
5 months,
Yeah.
Oh,
4 months.
Yeah,
Not
well,
even that.
Monty was there too.
Yeah.
A couple months, right? Yeah, a couple months ago.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I lose track of time.
But
Yeah, it might be
yeah, no,
it might be up on 2 months now.
yeah, a couple months. But it's been powerful because it's kind of important. It's like,
it's
I mean,
very important.
it really is important. I mean, because everybody listen to what we've gone through for the last couple years, and it's like it is an important statement. Just calm down, calm down.
Well, here's the thing: as more and more truth bombs keep coming out about what's happened in the last couple of years, everybody's going to be needing calm, cool, collected people to
Right.
rely on. They're
Yeah.
going to need that shoulder, that ear, a
Mm.
hug.
Right.
Because some of them's not going to be able to grapple it. I mean,
There was
Right.
a
Yeah.
representative. I didn't catch what state she was from, but dude, she was actually calling them all out during their little floor sessions that they did,
Yeah,
because they
yeah.
called out how Biden turned around and did that little stupid talk, but then turned around and said how the pandemic's over, but then turned around and was bringing it up, and she called them out on it. But I gotta say, November is real important, because I hear a lot of them telling them flat out right, going, you got the gavel right now, you get to say, come January, oh, you're gonna answer questions. You won't have the gavel. So I think there's something that will push forward. We just, what I'm afraid, I hope we don't like come up out of it and then be like, oh, okay, yeah, now we're headed better. So
Right.
then it goes into lax mode, and it's like, no,
Yeah. exactly.
keep pushing.
I agree.
We need to get rid of some alphabet agencies. We need to start cleaning up some CPS shit. We need to start fixing up a border issue. Somebody
Yeah.
needs to be held accountable for over 1 million.
Okay.
Sure, yeah.
Okay, so since you mentioned the border thing, according to MonkeyWorks, there is a few planes leaving loaded from here and going back down south, way down south. So, but he said just a few planes here and there is not going to equivalent enough to justify what was brought in. So there needs to be more planes going.
Well,
Well,
and hey,
But
don't think too for a minute that there isn't like 5 people. I know of a dude that literally got flown from Afghanistan over on a commercial all by himself. And I'll pull up his video. He did a video even on it, and it is sitting on the plane going, this is how bad they wanted me out of there. Because he was, they wanted him gone. He was calling them out because we shouldn't have been over there.
I will say that Guns and Gadgets, he threw up a video earlier today, and it was another win. Forgot the number, 427. It has a 4.2 and a 7.3 or something like that in it. Anyway, it's another win in the 2A thing. I didn't get a chance to go and look at that video yet, but I was wanting to tell you, Rescue. There's more. Okay, I'm gonna try and be gentle. I know this is your channel, Steve. So there's more truth.
Mine.
There's more truth.
Hell.
There's more truth. No, I'm not gonna be like Bushido. Hey, this is gonna piss some people off. No, I'm not gonna be like. I am gonna be gentle because I know Steve is monetized and whatnot underneath the microscope. So there is more truth coming out about the Mario Kartitis. You know what I'm saying? In the kids and stuff. That's all I'm gonna say. And I said it gently. So right.
That's how I say it.
Well, it's a shame that we're up on a platform to where free speech. In fact,
Right.
I will give Texas praise on that, on the Twitter and the Facebook win. Yes. Congratulations on that. Oh, bad. I mean, they spanked their butts on that. But here's the thing on that, though. I watched a video today. So Florida is up against it. Someone in Florida is up against that, and that Texas is for it. The free speech thing. And yet it's like tug of war. And I'm like, come on, guys, let's get together. It's America, for
Right.
the red, white, and blue. That's what it should be about. Free speech is free speech.
I wouldn't
Well,
mind if we
Well, it's
changed
only
it.
free
Oh, go ahead.
speech if assholes say so.
Right.
They a couple months ago they were doing this show on October 8th, a rock and roll show, right? And a lot of the songs I had written, and so
Oh wow.
but the thing is, I felt they weren't practicing them enough, and didn't have a plan to do so. So I said, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to deliver the message to people, even if it's who a couple hundred people. I don't want to do it that way. If you're not going to play it the way I think it should be played. And then another band that I also had written for and played for, they called me today and they said, we need you to play guitar on October 8th. And the same show. So I'm thinking I'm going to take the cameras and stuff and I'll videotape it. And some of those songs that they're willing to rehearse enough and put out to the people, I'm willing to do. And so I'm thinking about it. I told them, and this just happened tonight. And so I said, I like it, but let me think about it till tomorrow, which I'm thinking about accepting it. But some of these songs, while the band was pretty famous on Z-Rock and blah, 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 different things, but also some of the later songs I wrote about some political stuff, which doesn't matter here or there. But what I'm saying, I guess, and then I'll stop talking because I'm starting to not make sense. But what I'm saying is sometimes putting the information out in the form of music and rock and roll and art can influence people as well. And so that's why I'm thinking about doing it. Like
well, thank you for your efforts.
These people,
I agree with you 100%.
These people also need a release. And so if I accept and we do it, hundreds of people will have a happy time. And
a memory.
And a memory, right, Rescue? And so now I'm thinking about, yeah, I'll do it. Yeah. And so it won't just be for me, but I'm putting it out for other people. You know, is that right or not? Is that
it's your heart's intention, and it sounds like it's coming from a good place, so it can't be wrong. The effects, though, we can't always control, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think that music music will ultimately control my universe for as long as I live. And it's just odd that today, this band that I used to be in that had like signed signals that are like, oh, can you? And I was like, yeah, give me the night to think it over. But I think I'm going to say okay, because I think it's going to be effing awesome. I think it's going to be positive to other people. Yeah. And then I think maybe I'll be able to stream that as well. But
no, and that's so true too, though. It's from the heart, so it can't be wrong.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, if it's from the heart, it can't. It's just.
Yeah.
At the same time.
Oh no!
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Go. No.
Well.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead. Go ahead, Charlotte.
I love how you
Charlotte.
call me Charlotte. It's cool because Charlotte's Web and
I
Wilbur were
can't
super
stop
important to
calling
me.
you Charlotte. I'm
No, I
sorry.
love it.
I'm
It's
sorry.
really cool. I like that you've nicknamed me Charlotte. But to those in the audience, hey, Philmani, and I just want to say, Sharon Steinspring, you had some great comments. I'm sorry I couldn't comment on them, but everything's moving so fast, and these guys are all great in the chat, and all of you. You're amazing, and it's so nice we're on a similar frequency. But the thing is that um there are subtleties to it, like Steve is echoing what I said, and I'm sure he's thought of it long before I said it tonight. It's from the heart, it can't be wrong. And yet then again, there's a time and a place. And yet at this hour, this is almost like the final hour for humanity. We need to bring everything we've got and pour every good heart and every good intention into this, is my opinion. And come what may, bad hearts against good hearts, we must win.
Yeah.
For some reason, the song "You May Be Right, You May Be Wrong."
Yeah.
Yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's stuck in my head.
In your head.
Yeah.
You got a lot of room up there.
I may be crazy, or I just might be a lunatic you're looking for.
Right.
And it's wild that this band Priscilla, which you could drop a bunch of. If anybody, I don't have the opportunity to, but we were signed at one time. They just called me tonight, and my first instinct was like no, but then I'm thinking, it might be a good thing, So
if you go into it and you want it to be a good thing, it'll be a good thing.
Yeah. And so
can't go wrong with me.
Yeah. So we'll see.
Great Tennessee Ridge Runner 2. Great comment. If we to just touch one soul is a miracle and an amazing thing that we can do for one another.
Well, that's and that's day-to-day life. If you can bring a little brightness to just one person throughout your day, then that was a positive move forward that wouldn't have existed before. So,
amen.
Sure.
Yeah. That's what I always say. The smallest act of kindness to a stranger can make the biggest world of difference to that stranger.
Did back in like I think it was the early 90s or maybe late 80s. I don't know. It was one of the times I was getting sober. And we did this deal, and it was called a rack attack. And it was a random act of kindness, RAK. And it was a rack attack. And that would be promote that. But I wasn't ready to get my shit together at that moment.
Yeah.
That came later.
Be a little light.
Philmani, you look like you're about to explode. What's so joyful in your heart? Can you share with us? We could all use a little of that joy.
No.
Okay.
Just song verses that stick in my head from what people
really? Oh, cool.
Yeah, no.
I like the lightning behind you.
I got a couple of them.
Cool.
This one was Priscilla High Fashion. If Monty could play that on the screen. I was playing bass in that.
Oh, just what Rescue is saying, be a little light. And it reminds me of
yeah.
It's Journey, Styx, I don't know, Rush, someone.
Can I just comment on what Steve said? Yeah. Steve?
Yeah. Rescue, come on. I'm coming out.
I'm coming out. I want the world to know.
Get yourself.
I know.
Pink Head, I'm coming up. I'm coming up.
Yeah, there's a little clip. There's a little clip of Rescue though.
Is there?
Yeah.
Oh, let's get a Rescue clip.
But
Anti, if you would please.
No, that's quite all right. You don't have to pollute that young man's mind.
what Steve was saying about one, just the tiniest little action. My mother once said she was leaving a grocery store that was where I grew up outside of Philadelphia, and there was an older black man walking along, kind of humbled, kind of bent over, and she just said, "Excuse me, sir," as she could move her cart a little faster. She was going around him. She wasn't going to block him or anything. She just wanted to be polite. And he kind of looked at her and he said, "You called me sir." It meant so much, so I've always tried to live that way.
Yep. Morals and manners. Nothing wrong with it.
Correct.
Absolutely. Oh, come on, Rescue, sing too.
Hey, now.
Mhm.
Oh, really,
Priscilla.
Silver Girl? Look, woman, isn't it?
Priscilla.
Doesn't Ace want to go to bed?
Priscilla High Fashion. Priscilla High Fashion.
I think Ace is very tired.
Uh,
David,
He's
if everyone
exhausted.
else goes to bed, I hope I can chat with you a little bit.
there's
All right.
there's
All right.
there's always that famous clip of old DF twerking in that's with
Oh,
the
yeah.
with the tactical gear on in these pajamas.
Oh
That is
yeah.
awesome.
Yep. I have that. I screen recorded that. I have that.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Oh
Need some hand
Trey-
lube, man.
The cabbage
Yeah, that's
patch.
right. Can I address something Rescue was saying earlier?
Yeah.
yeah.
When we were talking about basically, David's calmed down, but we hadn't mentioned the phrase "calm down" yet. Especially in these times. I remember this wonderful martial arts story where there were some guys who'd left a martial arts studio together, and they're on the same bus, but they're going, home to different places. But there was one guy on there, and he was acting out a lot and kind of being belligerent to the passengers. And the brown belt was like, I know how to handle this. And he was going to stand up and show this guy what he knew and put him in his place, because he was messing with women and this sort of thing. But all of a sudden, a black belt who was older stood up and walked past him and just put his hand on his shoulder and said, "Are you okay, sir? Has something happened?" And the guy started to break down and said, "I lost my job and my wife." And he says, "You want to talk about it?" And the guy and the brown belt said, "Okay, I still have a lot to learn. That's how you handle a situation. Stay calm. Don't endlessly, exacerbate the situation. Maybe there's a way we can de-escalate by calming down." If that's fair.
Hey
I tell
Steve,
you, I'm exhausted.
I'm gonna share. I'm gonna share.
Yeah,
I'm gonna share
it might be about that time.
Let me know when it's ready.
I'm ready when you are. You ready?
Because I'm coming out.
He said, accept me for who I am. I feel like this is an emotional coming out that none of us are about to see. Everybody brace yourself. You heard it here
I'm
first.
coming out.
What you just
Oh,
said reminds
shit.
me of the Eminem song. The FCC won't let me be.
Oh shit. What the hell?
You guys are a party.
Lord have
Oh,
mercy.
that's it. Virginia Ruth was in there in that one.
Yeah, she's the one that did that. Yep. That was Roots.
That's why.
Oh,
That's why if you're watching Rescue or something like that, it means, especially if I'm up there and if I kind of mention it or something reminds us of it, and he'll turn off his camera and then he'll say it.
I'm coming out, Rescue. I'm coming out.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Because I'm coming out.
See, he
I
turns it
want
off.
the world to know.
And then there's the idea of the bodhisattva, which is determined everybody gets out first before them because they're a protector.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Where's the DF one?
Yeah, why
Man,
didn't
oh
you play
man.
that one?
Well, that's what I thought it was going to be. Yes, sir, girl. I know. I was up on there.
That was great, Monty,
That,
and Rescue.
yeah,
I just
you're
wish Dusty
welcome.
Data
I
would have
reckon.
been and would have grabbed it.
I guess I should graciously accept that.
I'm
All right.
Well,
coming
wasn't
out.
my finer moment, but
No, it was short, but I could see your spirit having fun, right?
But it was a good one.
Cool, cool.
yeah,
That was
it was kind
awesome.
of like the excitement of a
Yep.
balloon, and
Here
as
it
it
is.
swells up and it starts to float,
Uh-huh.
and it's like, oh wow, that's so cool. Check it out. But then there's that damn little bratty kid that runs up with the needle and goes, "Pop."
Yeah.
All right.
And that was Roots ran up and went, I've got a clip of that.
Steve, here's another one. I think everyone's going to enjoy this one. Very
Oh
much.
shoot! It's 4:00 in the morning. All right, guys, I gotta go.
Yeah.
Hang on, Dave.
Okay.
Well,
There it
hold on,
is.
David. David,
We'll talk
hold on.
another time, Dave. Take care,
This is
Dave.
this is a quick one.
All right.
That's wrong. That's
That's right.
dangerous freak.
That's DF.
The Bee Gees. I've got Bee Gees stories I do.
Man, I fucking miss that guy, dude. Oh, fuck, I miss him.
There he is.
Really? That was my childhood, the Bee Gees.
Man, you guys gonna make me cry. Oh,
All right,
I miss that
folks.
dude. But okay, David. Thank
Good
you
night,
so much
David.
for coming up, brother. I love you,
I
man.
love you guys. All right.
Later, David.
Later,
I'll
Dave.
see you later. I'll see
Sleep
you.
well.
Make it a great day tomorrow.
Man, they
There
Ron
she
was,
is.
Ron
Look
was
at
so
that.
cool.
See? The Roots. Rudy Root. I literally just got here from Doc Mac. Perfect timing. Boy, I'm mean.
Hey,
Hey,
Roots.
there's Virginia.
That's right. There she is.
Oh shit, I just seen that. Virginia, we were just talking about you.
Root, Root.
I just got done sharing the clip of when me, you, and Rescue, and who else was up there? I know Virginia was, but anyway, Rescue was like, "I'm coming out."
Uh-huh.
Virginia, very close to my heart. You know, the state of Virginia. Virginia Roots, nice to meet you.
Well, Virginia Roots is an awesome lady. Very knowledgeable.
Yeah, Virginia
Awesome.
is another one that was there for me on my first live stream.
Wow, cool. Yeah, I'm new guy, Mr. New Guy. But you know, that won't last forever. His chariot, his reign, not mine.
JD, aloha, JD.
Hey, JD.
Right on.
When do we get to see a bowl again, Steve Harloha?
Get to see a what?
When do we get to see you go bowling again?
Oh, bowling. I'm not sure that the signal, the reception wasn't all that great.
It came in and out for me, but it was cool when it was clear.
Right.
It was fun the whole time, though. You know, the chat is so friendly.
Yeah, it's fun. I want to get one of those. What's it called? Like Wi-Fi things where it like increases your shit. I can't remember the
Your
name.
signal strength?
Yeah, something like that. Or
Okay.
Your bandwidth?
because when we did the roller skating thing, it sucked. Even though we were connected to their Wi-Fi, it still sucked. And it's like,
No, the bowling one was okay. It's just that the music was loud.
but if we had, oh yeah, it was definitely
Yeah, we could.
that definitely didn't help.
Yeah. The
Yeah,
bowling-
that music was ridiculously loud. Oh, just thinking
Really?
about it, be angry. Seriously, that was louder than a nightclub. It's like,
Dang.
what? How can you even? But anyway, I want to get one of those like signal boosters to where, you know, we can do. I want to go karting because they got indoor go karting thing. I think in Kapolei or something. I want to do that, but then it's like, well, if the signal sucks, then the whole thing kind of sucks, you know.
Yeah. You need to say you're going to get a booster.
All right, 7 of them. Oh, you're talking about a different booster.
I want to get my PC working in a camera. That would be nice.
Yeah, next
Oh, yeah,
live I
but-
do. I got a new tablet yesterday, so next live I do, I'm gonna try that out. See
Okay.
how that looks. That'll be fun.
Everybody in chat, if you're in the top and it says top chat, select the down arrow and go to live chat so you'll be current in the conversation. I just saw V reminded me again.
Oh yeah. Isn't that messed up how they do that? Like, why wouldn't it just automatically go to?
Because that's how you do the narrative. Because see, top chat, then the most chattiest people, that's the ones that'll be first. So the casual person commenting won't see the actual conversation. They'll just see what YouTube calls the top, which will be the most chatted people. And if you leave this and come back, you got to do it all over again. Why they won't let you set that and go, you know what? When I go to a live, I want to be in live chat. Bam.
That's what I'm saying. Like, you should be able just to say, no matter what, every time, have mine in live chat every single time. But there's no setting for that.
When I'm in chat, mostly I'm just trying to say hello to everybody.
Right. But if you're in top chat and you do that, you might not see everyone's saying hello back. You know?
Gotcha. But like right now, I'm just watching the StreamYard because that's enough for me. And I'm holding this face mask on my face, and it's so annoying.
On the StreamYard, you'll see all of them.
Okay. Cool.
Oh, V's chatty as fuck.
I know. I saw that.
Ah, damn, V. Do you want me to send you a link?
She ain't gonna come up here.
Hey, you know what? I'll just throw it. I'm gonna throw it in chat.
Okay.
Because this time, it's not for one specific person. This time, it's for whoever wants to come up. Only got room for
6 more. Come on, Virginia Roots, get up here.
Yeah, Virginia, long time. A long
And you
time.
said you missed it long. Joe Kerr, it's so cool, to be here with you.
Especially what is V's birthday? What? Is it V's birthday?
Is it your birthday, V?
She came up here on her birthday on my panel. She celebrated her birthday on my panel.
Yeah.
But
Happy birthday, V. Belated.
Every day is my birthday.
I know, right? I always celebrate my half birthday.
Every day I
I know,
wake
right?
up, I'm like, thank you, God, for letting me have another day.
Really, that's great, Steve.
Man, we were playing some jams. She was dancing, sat on the porch. Remember that, Monty? Weren't you up there too? Can't hear you.
You're muted. I think you're muted.
Forgot I muted it at the mic.
There you go.
Yeah. Well, I started coughing a while ago, and that's the quickest. That was the quickest mute I had closest to me, though. So thank you very much. Yes, I remember being up on your panel because I remember singing "Happy Birthday" to her and everything. So,
are you sure? You sure you didn't mute that memory? We see how handy you are.
And I think Root's birthday is the same day as yours, isn't it, Rescue?
I believe so.
That's cool. You guys know each other that well.
Well, I will say mine's an easy birthday, and there's a good portion of the whole world that kind of celebrates my birthday.
July 4th?
No, 420.
Close, kind of close.
420.
Close.
Yeah. July 420.
No,
that's custom.
April
420. So
April 20.
That's yours, Rescue?
Same day as the little guy with the little
That's
short
right.
mustache. His
Oh
birthday.
shit! Well,
Whatever.
mine's 4/17.
Oh,
My
there we
half
go,
birthday
Steve.
is April 13th.
April babies rule.
I'm not gonna disagree with that because my daughter was born April 3rd.
Oh, nice.
All kinds of Aprils.
That Kurt Roots we did our big day together. And you're right, Silver Girl, she was up there. Yeah, we were singing the V on hers. Some good times.
These are the good times.
That's it.
That's all I
Come
know.
on.
That's all I know.
Bust it out, Steve. Come on.
That was enough.
No, I need more.
Jerry's like,
Encore.
that's pretty.
Encore.
Full Monty, we have to have a one-on-one sometime. We'll set the internet on fire.
Jerry's
I don't
like, oh no, that was enough, Steve. Golly,
No, I didn't say it like
nuts.
that. Stop.
What
No,
the
I
hell?
was like, that was. Oh, stop. No,
No.
totally opposite.
Oh,
I
please
thought it was
stop
great just as
already.
it was.
Stop, please stop, please.
No, come on.
That's
Now.
enough. I'm just kidding.
I know, but still, like, come on now. Full Monty, I love your laugh. It's infectious.
That's what
Makes me feel
that's
happy.
What Rink, that's what Rink says too.
Oh yeah.
That you're an infectious person.
Well,
He's an influencer.
no,
Just don't say it's monkeypox.
Did anybody try to join us? Somebody asked me a question. I'll answer anything.
Tennessee Ridge Runner. I think that rain's heading your way, or it might be blowing.
Yeah,
south.
purple rain,
South.
purple rain. Yeah.
That's why I put this up here because it's raining right here, right now.
Well, wait a minute. If the rain is running his direction, doesn't that make it a river?
Well, he's
Some rivers run upstream. It's true.
okay.
I
I'm
thought rain flew.
facing east.
Oh hell!
What?
And you know what that really translates to when an
Oh, no,
Australian
rain.
says they want to tickle you?
Yeah. Good.
They're the only ones laughing. Is all I'm gonna say.
Tennessee Ridge Runner. I'm glad there's ain't no damn poison going into you. Yeah, it's all a really sad tragedy, you know. Almost all countries in the world, and many of you will know this, ordered the test kits 3 years before they announced it in January that, you know, it was a reality, you know. So obviously it was all planned. That's right. And Steve, you know, again, you know, I don't know all like the buzzwords that might be problematic. So, you know, if I say anything that's too you know, risky, just let me know right away, okay, Steve?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Well,
you're
we just
good, for sure, man. You're good.
Cool, thanks. But really, I'm more about poetry. Can I share a quick poem I wrote called SOS?
shit on the shingle. Go for
It's
it.
just
Tom.
three lines.
I would be offended if you didn't share the poem.
Okay, so I'll just tell you the situation. I was telling the angels and the spirits around me, because I broadcast without cameras or mics all the time, all day long. I do about 10 hours a day, but just by myself to the ethers, if you will. And I was telling them I wrote my whole life in code, and they said, no, you didn't. I said, I wrote all my journals in codes for 10 years. They said, no, you didn't. And I said, you just missed it. Let me tell you how I did it. And on the spot, I said this. So many dreams, as yet unfulfilled, and yet there is hope. Oars of angels will carry me across the holy sea. Softly, I will enter eternity, but not without the heart of humanity. First letter of each sentence, SOS.
Oh, cool.
Because
Very
I was
cool.
in deep, deep trouble. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Sending out an SOS.
Yeah, I know. Sting forever. He was a teacher before he became, you know, part of the police for many years, Mr. Gordon Sumner. I see that, Cindy. I know, right? Well, 9/11 was planned as early as the 60s. We know that. But, I mean, people don't understand. Many of us have been very tactical our entire lives, and for many lives even, because I've lived before. I know this, and, so did General George S. Patton, and many of you maybe know it also. And I have some of the memories. But the thing is that, it's unfortunate it has to be like this when we could just be building architecturally, all thanks unspecified V. The thing is that, well, hopefully, hopefully, Joe Kerr, I can be deep and a little bit, cool at the same time, though I don't ever try to be cool. I just want to bring the goods, But, the thing is that I've had to be unbelievable tactical my whole life. I remember being in the womb of my mother, and I was taking precautions then because I already had suspicions things might not be as they should be.
Everybody calm down.
Well, the deeper you go in the ocean, the stiller it is, right? So the depths, the still, like still waters, this matters. And if we can be that in this moment.
Now that you mentioned that, what you just said about the ocean,
there's a
always
strong ass current down there.
Why is it that there's so much of the ocean that we have not explored yet, but we're still trying to get to space? Like,
I know, right?
Let's try finding out what's on the planet we're living on.
Yes, exactly. Look, if you know what yours was worth, you'd look for yours here on Earth. I love that, Full Monty.
Yeah, there's a big right now. I wouldn't even be in the Atlantic Ocean because there's quite a few storms out there.
I have a memory of turning to my left on a submarine space shuttle, kind of like in the Aquaman with Jason Momoa. They have all these kind of fancy, cool-looking vehicles, kind of like the Jetsons, but underwater. But this was more just like a bus, and the people around me and in front of me, it wasn't full. They were a little immature, but I just looked to my left, and I saw Poseidon sitting on his throne there, all alone, and he was looking right into my eyes. And the eyes are the portal to the soul. And we spent all the time looking into each other's eyes. And I've been trying to get back to him ever since because I want him to know he's not alone. He's not forgotten. In traditional mythology, he's the god of the land and the sea.
We did.
Okay. So, hopefully one day I can be willing to take his place for a while. The guy probably needs a break. He's holding it all together with his will, in my humble opinion. And we all have an opportunity to make a beautiful reality. And so many people are just, goofing around. It's not right. When like our soldiers at war on the front lines and paying an ultimate price, and then people are back home just goofing off. It's just not right.
Yeah. Joe, we did. There was I forgot that dude's name. It's a torpedo-looking type container that they actually went down to the bottom of the Mariana Trench. It was actually ironic because the window was real small and it was like huge thick because of the pressure down
there. Cameron, the guy that did Transformers, that produced, I think it's producer or whatever. He's the one that it's in an upright torpedo thing with the dead weights on it.
I think. Yeah, they lowered it down. Robert something.
James Cameron.
Because they're lying on specified V. They're lying. Almost half of America is reserved by the federal government. There's a lot more land just in America. Yeah, that was a beautiful poem, Tennessee Ridge Runner.
All the national forests are owned by the government?
Yeah.
Robert Ballard, I think was the dude. That sounds like the name, Ballard. He's discovered a lot of shit, a lot of shipwrecks and everything else.
So
he was the latest day Jacques Cousteau kind of deal is what it was.
Oh, I love Jacques Cousteau when I was little. I did. What a great spirit.
That Ballard became kind of the current one.
Ever since when James Cameron did the research and everything on the Titanic, yeah, he developed a love for the unknown of the ocean.
Oh, wow.
So that's when I don't know who all designed this or whatever, but I know he spent a buku amount of his money in it, and it's crust resistant and everything. And he went, I don't know how many miles down, but it crazy. It took him hours and hours because he gently, slowly went down in there.
Thanks for the heads up, Silver Girl.
But he only got how deep though? Because that's the thing,
One
right?
spot he got down to close to the bottom. I've watched his video, and it's quite a few hours long. I mean, I don't know if I can find it.
Okay, the first attempt was made in 1875 during the Challenger expedition.
1975?
1875. They got a depth of 26,850 feet.
Holy cow.
Near the southern end of the trench. In 1899, Nero Deep managed to get to 31,693 feet. And that was on the southeast end of Guam. Let's see. And here I can scroll on to when he found the deepest one because
how did they get down that far in 1875? That's what I'm curious.
Me too, I gotta be honest.
That's a lot of pressure.
Very true, Renke.
Apparently in 1960, the French built a U.S. Navy operated Tresset or wherever the TRIESTE, whatever the hell that word is, but they built it. And Swiss ocean engineer Jacques Picard, who helped his father, designed it, and a U.S. naval officer, Don Welsh, aboard, made a record dive to 35,814 feet in the Challenger Deep. And then it said, James Cameron, yeah, you were right on 2012. He piloted the submersible Deep Sea Challenger, which went to 35,756 feet.
35,000 feet. That's how many miles is that?
That's about 11,000 meters. So what did he got? 3-to-1 ratio almost.
A mile's 4,002. Is it 200 feet to a mile?
1,600 yards to a mile. I remember that much. But I think what Rank said.
That's
Rank
a whole lot of feet. That's what that is.
I know, right? Well, and Steve, you and I, we live on some of the biggest mountains in the world. If you go all the way to the bottom under the ocean, you know what I mean?
You know what, Cherry Rain? I'm glad you said that because I say that all the time. People are like, "You're on an island." I'm like, "No, we're not on an island. We're on the top of a mountain."
I know. I think that all the time. That's cool, Steve.
7 miles.
7 miles.
Yeah.
We're living on top of a mountain that's in the middle of the ocean. 7
So
miles.
yeah, Joe, we haven't been to the very. I think then he hadn't been to the very. I guess the deepest part.
That's where all the aliens live.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to talk about. I think that would be the best place for them really to go and hide because I mean,
what's our highest mountain? Go ahead.
It's probably one that starts at the sea floor, not like upon the land.
What's our highest mountain range? Is it the Himalayas or the Andes?
Well, it depends. Are you going from sea level up, or are you going from bottom of the ocean up?
Well, I'm
just being a smartass.
probably from ground level up.
I keyed. I
In the
keyed.
world or North America?
Well, I think in the world. The Andes are in South America, and the Himalayas are over by India
Mount
and
Everest.
Right.
Oh, is it?
Mount Everest.
In the West, traditionally, it was considered Everest.
10 highest mountains in the world, according to the World Atlas. And the first one they're showing listed is Mount Everest.
How many?
At 8,848.86 meters.
Cindy Fuller Stevens is talking about octopuses and octopi, and I was just thinking about them also as we're thinking about oceans. I know something, and she's saying they're miraculous creatures, and one of them was just recognized her favorite female researcher. There's a YouTube video about a little octopus and a guy who takes a walk on a beach every day by the ocean, and one day the octopus was stranded on the sand, and he put the little octopus back in the water, and every day he goes to the water, the octopus is waiting to come like say hello, and they actually took a film crew, and the little octopus swam right up to his feet, just to say thank you. So it's true, and it's on YouTube somewhere.
I've seen that.
Oh yeah, cool.
Yeah,
that was Precious, wasn't it? Full Monty.
Yeah.
But there's also some stories of octopi that are a little more scary, because in Russia there was an exploration of. I know, yeah, super huge, but also super intelligent, because they've evolved separately in certain deep waters than humanity, but also have been around for like 100 million years, and they could mimic voices, they could cast illusions, and many of the divers didn't return. But there's all kinds of stuff out there. But right now, we have to protect each other from each other, which is the human race. And most of the animal kingdom is saying, "Come on, stop it! This is ridiculous."
Yeah. Wait, looking at it.
Rescue's like, no matter what, you're not paying me enough to go out there in that water, because I've been out there. There's sharks.
Oh yeah,
I know.
Been out there. I've worked up there. And
Yeah.
Saw the food chain. I've caught them right down there. It's like, yep, that ain't it.
I hear you. Well, they don't have to be sharks, right? They could just be like smaller fish with really sharp teeth. I'm not talking piranha necessarily, but yeah, that's not friendly, right?
Oh yeah, like the deep sea fish that they discover and stuff, and boy, there's some gnarly looking dudes down there.
Right.
Some of them don't even have eyes; they're clouded over or whatever.
It's so dark, dude. It's
Right.
just total darkness down there. But I love the bioluminescence, man. That's God was awesome. That's all.
Yeah, agreed. Absolutely agreed.
Yep.
You said piranhas. That reminded me of that movie Toy with Richard Pryor. You remember that? When he went in the lake. I hit piranhas.
I remember going to the drive-in and watching that.
Okay, you ass. My name is U.S. I know you ass.
I have this dream or vision that somewhere out there, John F. Kennedy Jr. is still at work, and he's going around talking to people, and he has his men go into their house. He sits the bad guy down. He sits across from them. This guy's behind him, and he puts out like something that looks like a little card case, like a pack of cards, but a nice wooden case for it, about that size. And he just says, "Listen, do you have a bathtub? Good." And then he opens the card case, but it's just one single piranha. And he says, "Listen, this is what we're going to do. We're going to strip your clothes off. We're going to put you in the bathtub." And this guy, his name is Mr. Merciless. And he's just in enough water, like in the case, to keep him alive, And we're going to find out the truth, You don't need a lot of piranha to get answers.
Yeah, so I got a general off-topic question. But given the fact that V doesn't want to come up, even though you said she doesn't have to do the camera, but then apparently Anti must have been saying something because then I saw her say, "I will if you do." So then it's like, I mean, because so many people come up on panels without turning the camera on. So I mean, but is it weird to come up and talk without even the camera on?
Yeah, come up with the curlers, but just keep the camera off if you wish, and the
I mean,
slippers and the robe.
well, and that's kind of to anybody too. I'm just wondering. So does that get? I mean, Ron talked me into it as far as but I did it on my phone. I had a camera. That's the only camera I had. That's what we used. Come on up. But I mean, does it feel weird or something even when your camera's not on? So you don't want. I've kind of wondered why some people just don't. It's like, oh no, I don't want to get up there. It's like then you just don't have to type. Is the way I view it. You can just say what you want to say.
Right.
Yeah.
I
Well,
wish I had a camera.
One moment. I want to address chat. Silver Girl. Which comment, dear? I'm sorry.
Wait, Silver Girl?
Let me just jump in. Joe Kerr, that's amazing. Underwater flowing lava.
Wait, which one's Silver Girl?
Be back when she can. Company be back. She'll be back when she can. Okay, well she said Virginia Rich will be back when she can.
No, I know.
Then,
306.
well, no, the JFK one.
Yeah, as far as I know. JFK wasn't cold in his grave before they began planning the.
Yeah, but there's no question.
That was a long time ago.
She was saying you didn't answer her, so she must have asked you something.
Hi, Aloha Prepper. Welcome.
Aloha, aloha.
Aloha, aloha.
Anti, I don't know what you're referring to. I just happened to see Silver Girl's comment.
Right.
I was just curious.
You are not interested to say.
How about the Sanjay Group to making the pandemic film and then the pandemic's released?
I know what she's asking me now. I
Oh,
gotta
do
go
you?
up here. I gotta go up here, hit live chat. Yes, Silver Girl. I remember now what you. Yep. My bad. I'm sorry.
My bad.
No,
it was way.
Oh, was it?
Yeah.
Hey, Aloha. How are you, man?
Aloha, aloha. I love saying that. Aloha. And I say that every time, too. And I'll keep saying it that I love saying it.
I've recalled it, though, Silver Girl. I remember seeing that. Yeah, you're right. Yes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, what Cindy said earlier about loving her. Oh, go ahead.
My shoulder's killing me. I'm gonna have to lay down.
What Cindy said earlier about her time in nature, in the wild environments, and she was once surrounded by, like 100 orcas, like 80 to 100 orcas in the water. It makes you feel like you're part of the majesty of God's creation, not just our own creation as human beings in wooden and brick houses, but something much more divine, like the great environmentalist and poet John Muir, I think was his name. It's been so long, but he would be like in the Rocky Mountains in Yellowstone and say, "This is God's cathedral. It's different." Do you have a massager for your shoulder, Fulmani?
No,
like a vibrating electric
order this week.
I got a TINS unit, but I lost the charging cable cord to it, and I'm out of 9-volt batteries. So.
Oh.
What do you say? You don't have any double D's? What?
No. Ouch. 9 volts.
I'm hoping that Monty just says, "Yeah, I got a vibrator."
Well, I'm going to turn mine on right now. I got the thumper you can buy at Brookstone, and I'm putting it on my left shoulder because it hurts.
I don't know.
There we go. Boy, I tell you, That engine misfires sometimes, something else. Makes the god awful noises, I tell you.
You remember when, okay, like off the show, Jack Benny, Mel Blanc would do a lot of those sound effects, right? And so
Oh,
he would
yeah.
do the sound effect for his old Max. I think it was a Maxwell, the automobile. He would,
Yeah.
I'm like, he's pretty good.
Yeah, all those guys are great.
Back in the days of talent.
I know, right? When they didn't have to spend like $1 million per show on a set or a fancy car to catch your attention. It was just a curtain, a stage, and talent.
Well, I even go you one better. It was back when people weren't so easily or entertained, so you actually had to have a skill to do it.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, very true, very true.
And one thing about Jack Benny is he played the violin really wonderfully, but yet on his
I've never
show,
seen that.
But yet on his show, he acted like he didn't know how to play it so wonderfully. So I mean,
yeah, but so that's real skill.
Yeah.
Well, I was just praying to Sid Caesar today myself, and Milton Berle was in my mind last night.
I personally love a 10 unit myself, Silver Girl. When I had my titanium plate put in my neck, then that was a lifesaver. I wish I had it now. I'd be using that bad boy. And I'm going to, as soon as I talk to that Nero doctor, I'm fixing to try to get my hands on one.
Hang on.
I had a 10s unit for a little while, maybe a less expensive one, but just that constant kind of pulsing, it kind of breaks the pattern of stiffness and kind of brings back sort of a reality of being able to feel again. It did help, but you know, the sticky things, they wore out kind of quick, and I stopped using it.
Right. So let's see. Aloha Prepper One's here. So wait, if she's here, it's 3. So is it? So it's 3:30 in the morning here. Just about. What time is it there, Steve?
Oh, hold on.
It's like 9, 10 o'clock.
Is backward. 10:28. I think that's wrong.
All right.
Oh, no, yeah, it's 10:27.
Okay.
It's what?
If you can.
10:30. 10:30. I think. What is that?
I can't. That's the name of it. I highly recommend that brand to anyone. I had to have a script for mine, but this thing is a bad mamma jamma. It has 4 of the electrodes coming out on it, right? The chroma key.
Oh, it's transparent and everything. Ooh.
No, don't even.
I want to see that again.
All right.
I want to see that again.
So
just
one lead has just one lead has one for each electrode.
You can do it all night long.
Stop. But
Rank 2000, that was hilarious. Where do you use it mostly on your shoulders, Full Monty?
It does 10s. It does 10s, and it also does the N.
Does it do 12s?
It does the NMES. That's the ones that kind of like what Bruce Lee was doing when he had his back broke. That kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It's for people that's been in a wheelchair or anything, and they lost a lot of their muscle. That's that kind of setting there helps build them back up. And then it has so many other different kinds of settings. If I turned it all the way up on me, it damn near burns me. Like my cousin had one that just had regular one lead each, right? And then I was traveling down to Fort Worth, joking around. I put one on each side of my neck. I was sitting there going, my older brother, as I'm driving, my older brother looks at me and goes, "You're not right."
Dude, we used to, whenever I had one of them, whenever I first had my neck deal done, used to sit around with a friend that did logging, and he had a set hand, and the set is what's called the area where all the logger piles. So anyway, all they do is run around and trim off limbs and
Okay.
clean up the yard. Anyway, he had this set hand, but we were hanging around a pool. Well, I took that tinge unit off so I could go get down in the pool, and I walked down in the pool. I was kind of floating. Well, this goofy ass took it.
Oh no.
Dude, he put it on his temples up here. We called him Waterhead because he sat there and he did some god awful looking eye movements and shit. And it was like, I don't know that you'll ever be right, but well, I don't know.
Do you all
And I don't
remember?
know if he was ever right.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he sat there, he kept cranking that boy, and he had that other thing and draw everything in his face and contort him, and it was crazy. What is it? What rescue says smile or make someone else smile? My daily mission is to make my wife.
Absolutely, brother Renke.
A happy wife is a happy life.
Great mission, Rank. I'll be right back. I need to hydrate with some vodka for my lower back. I hope that's okay.
Vodka is the best way to hydrate. I will not argue that.
Okay, cool.
It's definitely a casual oxymoron, isn't it? Alcohol, hydrate.
But really, does it hydrate? I mean, it reduces the
It
lack of
dehydrates.
oxygen. Yeah, it reduces the lack of
There's
oxygen.
water.
Isn't that
There's water in
Oxy-
beer.
well, but that's beer. It was vodka, was the hydrate with vodka, and that was kind of it's kind of like
that type of. I don't touch hard liquor.
that's
So.
counterproductive.
Yeah, hard liquor is a little different.
Sorry, Mr.
I found out the hard way with hard liquor that it does not mix with my brain chemicals.
Hey, aloha. So, are you just now like getting done with work, ma'am? Because I think Joe said like 10:30. It should be around 10:30 there.
Yep, 10:30. 10:30
Hopefully,
p.m.
you're just not getting done with work this late. That would totally suck. But you got to burn that midnight oil, isn't that what they say?
Dang, like a year ago, when I was super busy with work, this was my normal time getting home. And then every week my dad would call and be like, yeah, we're just eating dinner. He'd be like, you guys eat dinner late? I'm like, well, yeah, because I don't get home till like 9, 10 o'clock at night. And then it just became like a thing where dinner time is like 9 o'clock at night.
Uh, 3:30 here. I think I might be fixing to call it tonight. But I appreciate you having me up here. It was very cool. Had a blast.
Dude, I appreciate you coming up, man. That's awesome. And Saturday. Definitely looking forward to Saturday.
Cool deal. Yeah.
And I know Aloha will be there because Aloha is going to be earlier this time.
Yeah. That was she was a reason why I thought, I was like, man, it is too late for them. And there were several others. Milkmaid was another one I can think of right off. So many because it was late, but it was did good and it was awesome. People helped. That's like tomorrow I'm getting material in the morning. Well, here in a few more hours. Actually, I wanted to go catnap for a couple hours. But yeah, then I will see you Saturday, sir. If I don't see you tomorrow, because I gotta say I might go live tomorrow if I get that material and I start tinkering around on laying some stuff out.
Oh, yeah, if you go live tomorrow, I'll be there because I'm there a lot of times. I just don't say nothing in chat because I am just getting home from work. And then once I say something, then I feel like obligated. Everyone says hi, and I'm like, I'm listening, but I'm doing other stuff, so I can't. Like, I'm not in chat. So, but I always have you on when you're on.
When you're on, you're on. And when you're not, you're not.
When you're hot, you're hot. When you're not, you're not.
That's it. Let's see, what is it? Aloha says, yes, I work all the time, big deadlines at work, and my kid duty too, the benefit of having your own business. This is true, man. This is very, very true.
Yep.
And then, yes, Silver Girl don't get finger. I say, hey, man, I go to build this damn chicken tractor, and she was like, oh, you going to do it, are you going to do it while you're alive? And I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure if some people are going to be able to handle the anxiety, because I can't guarantee what's going to happen, but we're going to build a chicken tractor. We shall see. Ranks, you got to strap a GoPro on that mower. Hey, I'm working on getting a little mount for it. Right now, my chicken tractor, because my chicks are getting big. I don't know if y'all see my stream on with Mickey up there, but anyway, I'm gonna call it. I might go live tomorrow when I go to messing with that material, because I definitely want to share it all with everybody. And I hope y'all have a great day. You can make it a great day. So get you some rest, wake up with positive mindset, smile, help somebody else smile, and make your day a great day. So thanks again, Steve. I appreciate you letting me up here, brother.
No, I appreciate you coming up, brother, man. I love you, man.
You got it, man. Mahalo.
Later, brother.
Guys.
All right, brother. Much love, dude. Much love. I love you, brother. Thank you.
Got you, brother.
So what's up?
Hey, how you doing?
How you doing?
You must. I mean, sometimes when there's two on the panel, you must. I don't know what I'm saying.
Are you trying to say? I can't even do it. More cowbell. Yeah, more cowbell.
More cowbell, Shit, I'm going on 6 hours, man. Holy shit.
Silver Girl, I really can't. Didn't you see me like about a year ago in October is when I started growing mine, and I went and nope. Nope.
Nothing.
Well,
I don't
it doesn't grow in full. It doesn't grow in full, and no. It's
see all this. I don't shave that. I literally do not shave any of this. It's just like, I'm gonna go here and here and there, and then not so much there.
I don't know. My dad could grow a mustache, but there's too much Indian.
You ever see I just seen him in the chat, Hot Damn Bacon? That dude's got a mustache.
You got the handlebars, comes down, curls it with wax.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen those beard contests like that? I think it's over in Germany or something. Something like that. They come up with some wild looking beards.
Christopher Walken, really. Hey, I mean, okay, look, everybody, look. I told them it was gonna be good, okay? And what happened? It was good. I said it was gonna be good. It was good. No, I'm not good on my impressions tonight, so I suck at everything. Virginia Roots. It's good to see you, Virginia Roots. Back in the day, I used to see Virginia Roots every night. Every chat, I'd be like, Virginia Roots, Virginia Roots, Virginia Roots.
Yeah. Man, I was really hoping this has to fit, like, I don't know what's fitting. It's a 110, right? Charging cord. I was hoping it was the one that went to my tins unit, but apparently, no. I think that cord got burned up in a fire. I let my buddy borrow it, right? And he said everything was in here in the case. I'd gotten the case, the tension, and everything back, except one thing: the charging cord for the 110 thing. That way you wouldn't need go through 9-volt batteries. And then it was like a couple months later, his house burnt. And then I remembered, I'm like, oh shit, he never he gave me back that charging cord.
Sharon, scam. Definitely scam. Do not donate anything.
Yeah, there's a bunch of those going on right now.
Do not donate anything that they text you or whatever on your phone. Scam. 100% scam. Glad you brought that up.
Hawk even mentioned that over on Z-Man's yesterday or day before, something like that. Yeah, I heard him talking about it. But it's kind of it's kind of like
you want to hear.
Kind of like those sites on Telegram where it offers the you buy so many Trump gold coins or whatever they are or whatever, and you're supposed to get so many free. Yeah, no.
Yeah, they tell you what you want to hear, and then you think you're doing the right thing, like, oh, I support this, and then scam, definitely scam, and tell everybody you know. And if YouTube don't like me saying that, YouTube asshole, so fuck you anyway.
YouTube is assholes.
Oh, really, Cindy? I do. I get like 3 fucking texts a day with that bullshit. Like, ooh, so-and-so and this. And it's like, where are they getting my... And every time, it says like stop to end. Every time I hit stop. I'm thinking that every time I hit stop to end, it's like sending my number out to more people.
It could be.
Because, it's... Oh, right on, Anti. Thank you. I forgot about that backup channel. Yeah, Steve Harloha 2. That's my backup channel for when I get 2 more strikes on this one. And then I got to go to that one.
I seen one pop up in chat the other night when they were, I don't know if it was during the music one or not. It was the Steve Harloha 3.
Oh, yeah, that's the one I just made 2 days ago. Yeah, that was me. I just did that 2 days ago.
Well, I know it was you, but I mean, I just happened to see it, and I'm like, I went to go and sub, and I couldn't find it. It was way long gone up top.
Oh, really? Shoot.
Yeah.
And the weird thing is, I can only get on my main phone that I use all the time. I can only go to Steve Harloha 2, and then my backup phone, I can only go to 3. I can't go to 2, but I can only go to 3.
What?
So it's like, yeah.
Huh.
Oh. Fucking, you would think newer phones would be better technology, but the batteries don't last as long and you can't do as much as you thought you could. And it's like, what the hell, man? There you go. Anta's got it.
Rank 2.0. Rank, yeah, I had a similar call just like that. And what was weird, it was within 1 month of me getting out of jail, right? And so they was trying to say that there was a rent-a-car down in Texas. And I'm like, Texas, huh? With my DNA in it and this and that. My social security account was going to be closed. And I'm like, really? That's funny because I hadn't been to I told them, I haven't been to Texas in over 20 plus years. So good luck. Mm-hmm. Trying to say there was a federal, they're trying to say that there was a federal warrant out for me and that they was going to be showing up. I was like, well, they're just not going to be calling me on the telephone to let me know. Let me tell you, I know that much.
Right. It's funny, man. When I first moved here, I worked for this company and this dude's wife was, I don't know what she was, but anyway, she was just, it was funny. Cause she's like, oh no, I got this phone call and all I got to do is get like 3 gift cards from Target and then meet them in the Walmart parking lot on the 2nd floor. and then we'll get like $2 million, and we're just laughing. And then we realized she was dead serious. She was like, "Why are you laughing at me? Like, no, we're gonna be rich." And we're like, "Well, no, like, no. That's just like, what else do you say? Like, you think some stranger's gonna call you and say, if you give me 3 Target gift cards for $500 a piece, I'll give you $2 million?" Like, no, it just doesn't. But she was dead serious. I still laugh about it today because she was so dead serious. Like, wow, dude, she's not the
I knew,
brightest crayon in the box.
right. That one of the newest things I've come across that I know it's a scam is I'll have people that through Messenger, right? Prime example. Friends that I know I'm friends with on Facebook, but I don't hardly ever talk to on Messenger. But yeah, I'm still
Oh
friends with them.
yeah,
And yeah, all of a
I've
sudden
got.
they're like, "Hey, how are you?" "Hey, I'm
And
fine."
then
And
you're.
then it's like, "Hey,
Have you heard about, or have
no,
you collected your money, or have you?
that too. But the newest one is, "Hey, I just bought a phone card, or I got another account I'm trying to sign into, and I need you to, and somehow, they're wanting you. No, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it."
And
After,
I've gotten that like 3 or 4 times just in the past week. Because it'd be like an old friend that I remember from like high school or something. I'd be like, "Oh, that's cool." I'd be like, "I'm good, man. How have you been? You know?" And then, you know, "Oh
have
yeah,
you heard about
have
Publishers
you collected
Clearinghouse?
money?"
Yeah, did you hear about that check I recently got? Oh, really? No, I
Yeah.
didn't know you got. Yeah, I don't know how many of them I've blocked and had to report to Facebook, anyways.
Yeah.
Or
And
or
Scat Pack, I don't answer my phone regardless. Even if I know who it is, I never answer my phone. As Nina, first 3 years we're together, I never answered my phone. She's like, "It's me," and I'm like, "I don't like talking on the phone. Sorry, I'll sit in front of a computer screen and talk to people all day long. I just don't like talking on the phone." But if you could get those gift cards from Target, that would be great.
oh, the muscle electric's kicking in now.
Shit, we've been going 6 hours. That's awesome.
Yeah,
And I have to thank Nina, and Ronnie York, and Heather Hatch because I was a half hour late. So without them, especially without Nina, I don't think anybody would have showed up because I would have been a half hour late, and everyone would be like, "Yeah, fuck this guy. He said he was going to be here a half hour ago."
but Rank, what if they're a Chevy or a Ford phone call? I mean, you say you answer all Dodge, so yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Hey, this racist, man.
Oh
That's funny
shit!
because I'm a Chevy guy, even though I drive a Ford. But I drive a Ford because my dad literally 2 weeks ago just retired from Ford Motor Company after 50 years. So I drive a Ford because growing up, Ford Motor Company basically fed me.
Yeah.
But man, Fords suck, dude. Just my opinion.
Well, I had a nice little Ford single cab, inline six, 5-speed overdrive. It was nice. AC. I mean, his XLT package. One night, me and 2 other friends. I was sober. I was doing 50, coming up a little bitty 2-lane road, coming up right over this hill, and all of a sudden, this black flipping pregnant cow was dead smack right in, like,
Oh man.
like, and I swerved so it wouldn't take the big brunt of the damage, but it still, I mean, pushed the radiator in, bent the snout on the water pump, everything. Airbags went up, and on each side of the road was a really deep ditch. So I kept it in the road. right as soon as I had this right hand on the steering wheel, and all of a sudden I went to go. When I swerved, I went to downshift, and I switched hands, and the airbag hit this arm, and nothing. I mean, just a bunch of that spark, that glitter dust, or whatever that's in that airbags, totaled the truck.
I've only been hit by an airbag once, and it broke my nose, and it took all the skin off. Like my nose was just. I mean, I got a pretty big nose too, so it just.
Were you driving or in the passenger seat?
Nope. I've never. Well, I don't want to jinx myself, but I've never been driving and been in an accident. So.
Oh, that's great. That's great. I've not been driving and been in an accident.
It was my car, though. It was my car, and it was brand new.
Oh.
But it was my fault because I was a little too much that night, and I was like, "You drive," and I didn't realize that she was 17 and didn't have a license.
Oh no! It gets worse and worse.
Yeah,
hey, your nose looks good, though. It does.
It's just a little more crooked and bigger.
Yeah.
But,
I dove into a pool once, and I purposely did a swimmer's dive, but I went straight to the bottom anyway. It was a setup, and I smashed my head, my neck, my spine against the bottom of the pool, and my nose has always been a little crooked. But think of hockey players back in the day. You know, they get hit in the face or the mouth with a puck. They had it worse. Full Monty, you were talking about an accident maybe when I just got back on?
did you see what Anti's got there, Monty? Because if I play it, my shit freezes up.
What?
But if what Anti put, if you want to share it, I don't get how that works. If anyone shares the screen, it works. But if I try to do it, my shit freezes up.
What?
Oh.
But like I said, next live, or next Tuesday when I go live, I'm gonna try my
this
new tablet.
What kind of tablet is it?
Oh shit! I have to go in the garage. I just got it yesterday.
It's not an Apple. It's something else. It's like
no, it's
Android or
it's Android. Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. At first, when I said big tech hit with glass jaw, okay, yeah, I get what you're saying because I already previewed it. No. All right, let me know.
I loaded up with vodka, guys. It did.
Ready?
Uh-huh.
Yep, ready.
I love Texas. I love my freaking state. So proud of it. Okay. What's up, Patriots? Constitution Vet coming to you live in the field. It's going to be a different video than usual because this is kind of a big deal. I don't know if y'all have heard. Okay. But the Texas lawsuit that was directed at Big Tech to attack Big Tech and to make it very clear to them, hey, you can't just censor people because you don't like their views. You can't do that.
Correct.
Texas started it. And just recently, the Federal Fifth Circuit Court of Appeals just approved it. They upheld the Texas lawsuit. Okay? And now it's on its way to the Supreme Court. So we're going to see what happens. But here's what's going on. This is why it's such a big deal. Texas, like Florida, is once again leading the charge against tyrants. The tyranny of big tech censorship. Texas is making it very clear you cannot silence people in these virtual town squares just because you don't like their views or you think it's misinformation. That crap is gone. Currently, it is illegal for the Soviets who are in charge of this platform or any big tech platform to censor you based off of just your political views. It is currently illegal. All right? Secondly, Dr. Steve Turley did a brief analysis over this, and he made a great point. When you hit a certain number of people on your platform, you stop being just a private company and you become a utility.
Correct.
You can't get your electricity shut off if you don't like certain political people. You can't get your phones turned off if you don't agree with AT&T's views, right? When a company gets so big and so powerful globally, it becomes a utility. And you cannot deny someone's freedom to use that utility just because they may have different views than you. So, Patriots, this is a big day. It's a huge victory. Again, it's going its way to the Supreme Court. I don't want to make any prophecies. That's not my job. Okay?
I will.
But this is big. Once again, state sovereignty is giving a massive middle finger to the oligarchs at big tech. So, like I've said before on this channel thousands of times, the Soviet leadership in charge of this platform, Soviet Tube, guess what? Your power is gone. Your power is, if not completely gone, it's weakening dramatically. And so, all those people you shadow banned, all those people you wiped out, all those people you wanted to silence, they're coming back. And they're coming back with vengeance. All thanks to the great, wild, untamed land of Texas. Does Texas have its flaws? Of course it does. Every state has its flaws. But listen up, Soviet Tube. This is the land of the Comanche. This is the land that gave birth to the most powerful Native American tribe in U.S. history. That Comanche spirit lives on, and that fire is in every Texan. Don't you dare trample on any Texans' liberties. You do, we're not just going to fight back against you, but we're going to fight for every American who suffered because of your tyranny. Wake up, big tech. Your reign of terror, it's collapsing all around you. And it is beautiful to see. So, Patriots, never surrender, never submit. Keep your fight. Keep speaking. Keep going against these tyrants. This is the result. Never surrender, never submit. This is Constitution Debate coming to you live in the beautiful Texan field. Signing out.
I've been saying that for like 2 years.
I know, right, Steve? My
How are
whole
they
life
getting
I've been
away
saying
with
that.
How are they getting away with? I've been saying that for 3 years actually. Like, how are they like silencing people? You just
Well,
you
it's
can't-
obviously a violation of 1A.
right. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely.
So, Steve, I drank as much. I went back for more vodka, full money, and I have a lot of pain. And is it Eimer or Emer, Steve Huckleberry? Liked what you said there. That was cool. Oh,
I'm your Huckleberry.
I'm here. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm your like.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
your,
yeah. I saw that scene anyway. I don't get to watch much. I'll be your Huckleberry, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's me to the bitter end, even if I'm like on crippled crutches and stuff. But what I'm your Huckleberry says, wait until they implement digital currency. That's when the real censorship will kick in, regardless of what state you live in, because they can just delete your bank account. But I'm all for the return of like silver coins that you flip onto a bar and say I'll have a shot at whiskey, but it's got to have weight. Our quarters and our dimes and our nickels have been reduced endlessly to lighter and lighter metals, and it doesn't have the same feel, the same weight, and that's really important. In paper currency, etc., is fine, but I'm for the metal and something of worth. And when they go digital, some 20-year-old who is just getting paid $20 an hour can delete your whole bank account, your whole life savings, everything you've worked for. No, of course that's wrong. But I just want to say quickly, Steve Harloha, you left a comment, or maybe I think I saw a video of you, and I've just been in hell, and I've been threatened by so many neighbors, but not tonight. But certainly I'd be willing to talk about the corruption in Hawaii, and I've got some really good stories.
Oh
and
yeah, okay.
Yeah, so yeah. And I was just talking to my auntie who's 87, who was being driven to school the morning of Pearl Harbor, and she's Japanese American. She's fought her whole life for our nation, but she doesn't know a lot of this stuff that's going on, right? Because she's kind of cut out of the loop and doesn't have technology, like access to things like your channel or so many channels. But she just is so patriotic, and so many of her relatives have served in World War I and World War II and Korea, and those dear people, we often are blacklisted or banned or spoken against, but they don't understand we're speaking for them and trying to defend them, who are like lemmings being let off a cliff. But she twice in the last couple of days I've been told, be careful in my own neighborhood. And so, when we can arrange it, Steve, I'd be happy to share things with you from my experience, my 8 years in Hawaii.
No, that would be awesome, man. Yeah, because that would be awesome. Because
Yeah, and
I want to expose the tyranny and the
Yeah.
corruption and what kills me is like when you see the green signs out here,
hmm
you know what I mean? And it's like these people just have no idea. This guy is like trying to kill your children,
Exactly.
and you're like putting out signs for him and support it. Like you don't even have no idea.
And that's how the enemy does it. It's like the tail that wags the dog. They get us to fight their wars for them. And the
Yep.
people, like there's a famous comment, there's nothing so dangerous as a man who believes he's right. But they're programmed from youth, and more than ever, our education system has fallen to such a low degree that the children grow up not knowing anything of the true history of the spirit and the soul of America and what it was meant to be from the beginning. And they're just, because if they wipe out all information, they can write their own history upon their minds, and their minds are the fertile fields that will bring forth fruits that are not for their own good. And this is as ungodly as it could be in the fields and vineyards that are of God and grace, and that's the enemy that we must defeat.
Yep.
And my
Yeah.
auntie, her husband was press secretary for a very popular governor of Hawaii named Governor Burns, who served 12 years. And I do know a lot, but I've come under a heavy attack in the Palisades overlooking Pearl Harbor. But, when we can, when you want to, or when we can work it out, I'll speak freely, because I will not have my speech impinged upon.
Right. Yeah. No. And I absolutely want to set up like we'll schedule it, and that's because most of my lives are, there is no topic. It's just whatever comes up. But I want to schedule one, and that is the topic.
All right, cool. We'll go. But the thing is that, I'm really under it. I mean, I really was, I mean, my neighbors really did call the police, just to give people a little bit of idea of what we're talking about, not to go into it. But my neighbors who've been doing all kinds of nefarious things in a wealthy neighborhood in the Palisades, which is kind of a mountainous area above Pearl Harbor, kind of a nice area. I mean, $700,000 houses, which is not unusual, of course, in Hawaii, and more. You know, I mean, I've done so many good things in this neighborhood. I saved the Pacific Palisades swimming pool, and I did a lot of things to try, but they're not with Steve. They're not. They just want the materialistic goods, and a lot of them are spoiled and have it easy. But they call the police on me when they're. But often people who call the police sometimes, and maybe often, the squeaky wheel gets the oil. Like they'll call first because that makes it look like you've done them wrong, when all we've been doing is being tolerant and patient for our fellow man. And these are eternal principles. But the police don't know what to do. But I will say the Honolulu Police Department that did come, Steve Harloha, not the Pacific Palisades Police Department, the HPD came. They were very gracious, and I was very grateful.
Right on.
Cool. So I don't, through email or any way you want to communicate to me. I'm sorry, I'm very hurting. I'm very crippled. But
No worries, man. Yes, I got
Okay.
your phone number too.
Cool.
I said, I don't know if you were in when I said it, but I literally, because I know like a week ago, I think you called me and I didn't answer, but it's because I literally do not talk on the phone. So it's nothing personal.
Oh, that's cool. I don't
Nothing.
know. Oh, and thanks for saying that as in a friendly gesture, but I don't even remember that. And I know you're that type of guy. I might not, I don't have I don't know how to set up my answering machine, so you might call me and I try to leave a message and I can't get it, but as long as, we understand, the spirit is true, but I got to be honest. I know Sally Hemings, who was with Thomas Jefferson. Hi, Tom J. Um, she would say if we had had cell phones in the 1700s, this would have been over, because she would have been calling everybody and telling them what's up. but we have such advantages today. There was no money back then for America. We had asked France for all of their money, and they gave it to me to win the holy war of liberty. And this is what matters, and this is what is most important. And we were able to do this thing. And General George Washington was my mentor. But the thing is, and my father figure after I lost my own father at 14. But the thing is that the battle rages on, because the truth is, though General George Washington told me we must respect and honorable surrender, the English and never surrendered, and the House of Lords, even, I don't know if you saw the leaked documents, if any of you were following along. Hi, Monty, look this way, look that way. I got you, brother. But the thing is that the House of Lords made it very clear in leaked documents we cannot sustain a second term of Donald Trump. And this is what we're up against. But it's also the European Union and the CIA and the FBI and the three-letter agencies who made it very clear. They're not here for our good. The president that signed the FBI into existence a year later said, "I never should have trusted those bastards." But I want to get back to Sid Caesar if I can. I have a beautiful story. I know a little bit about television because in this life, I was born in Virginia in my last lifetime. In this lifetime, I was born close to the Liberty Bell because it's close to my heart. You would maybe understand if you catch my drift. Am I saying what am I saying? The thing is that, I was born into the television broadcasting family of the multiverse because my grandfather broadcast, the first, he introduced television to the world in 1939. But the thing is to tell a vision, to use sound like dolphins, use sonar to communicate to other dolphins so that they can literally see and understand what's around the cliff, around the bend, like a great big white shark. Full Monty, come on now, take another shot, brother. But the thing
Take
is,
another shot. No, I haven't done a shot in 3 years, and I'm good.
Okay. Well, by the time I'm finished,
Different
you'll
kind
be
of shot.
drinking.
Anyways, I'm tired. My muscles
Okay,
are
gotcha.
kicking in. I'm gonna go to bed.
Hey, good night,
Aloha,
Full Monty.
mahalo,
Aloha,
simmer
mahalo,
down. Love
mahalo.
y'all. Chat, love y'all. Much love. God bless. Later, y'all. Thanks,
Much
Steve.
Full
love,
Monty,
Monty. I
you're a
love you,
beautiful
brother.
soul, Full Monty. You're a beautiful soul.
Yeah.
Love you, brother.
There you go.
So,
All
Steve,
right, Tommy, I'm gonna let
yeah.
you finish this one, but then I'm gonna get going too because I've been going over
Well,
6
6
hours.
hours. I know, right? What's your average broadcast length? Like 4 or 5?
Yeah, well, between 4 and 7 actually, but
Yeah, it's late tonight.
today is a little different though because I had a call come in and I went and did it, and I wasn't gonna be back in time, so Nina started the live for me, and I was a half hour late, and
Okay.
but I still got to empty a water heater out of my van and
Damn.
clean that
Well,
out. And
I'll
then,
stop right now. But just know,
no,
whatever's been
I
done to me
want
in
you to
life.
finish. I want you to finish your story though.
Which one in particular?
The last one you were just talking about.
Okay, well, you see, it's all in like part of the cosmic consciousness of the river of stream of thought. Like, Sigmund Freud was wrong about everything, but his disciple was right about everything. The cosmic unconscious, because he would interview people and they had these visions of and these ideas from around the world that there's no way they could have known about, and that's all part and parcel of the human experience. And so many of us have lived lives after lives, and what we bring to this hour is what's most important. But if I could wrap up so you can log off and everybody who's dozy can go to sleep, etc. I just want you to know I'm only one heartbeat. I'm only one humble heartbeat, and I've always been this thing. But Tom J, I'm here. I can remember arguing in the House of Bird.
You're definitely humble, brother. You're definitely
Oh,
humble.
I'm glad to hear that, man. But that doesn't mean being humble. Some people think being humble means like thinking lowly of yourself. It doesn't. I don't
No.
think about myself. I just think about others.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think that at all about being humble. I think humble means you're selfless,
Right.
and you care about you. You have a heart. I mean, you care.
Right. Right. But the thing is let's see let me just say if I can wrap up so everyone can log off with you, Steve. My heart if I were to describe it. And okay, let's just put it this way. Let's just say I had a shtick. Like, you remember there was a production once called The 2,000-Year-Old Man, and it was a comedy sketch, so to speak.
That sounds
Yeah.
familiar. Yeah.
Okay. So try to imagine I'm like 100,000 years old, and try to imagine I've lived many, many lives. I mean, just for, premise. And the point is, but, what we understand or what we can conceive is not as important as what we can help others to perceive. And my position is, not what we are, but what we can help others to be. But, I'm just here to be a resource. But I did write the Declaration of Independence. And I'm here for you if any of you need anything, though I'm dearly beaten almost all my life. Never allowed to live, breathe, grow, or learn, or participate in my life, and no free will since I was 12 in 1982. But it's still me. And so I was born into a television broadcasting family because the idea is to broadcast the good news. But all of television has been, I mean, literally, I know the whole fucking story. Excuse me for saying the effing word. But
No, you can say that all day long.
okay, has been usurped. And it's, Congress was very clear. Television can never be paid for. That's U.S. law. And yet all cable companies and all networks, and my grandfather was offered the first presidency of the first network, NBC, where he was already working when it was radio. But he turned it down because he didn't want to be kept in a box. But the thing is I can explain it all. But the reason I was Jefferson and then born Joyce was so that I could get the ball over the line. But they've been murdering me my whole life wherever I've been, not just in Hawaii. But I have played it slick and clean and cool, and I've played them all. And yet, it's a dangerous hour for humanity. And I always believed, I believed I'd perish eternally in 1984, which is why I spoke the MMO, or multiplayer online role-playing games, into existence then, because I wanted to build a council fire for humanity. And my angels were like, what are you talking about? Do you know how long that would take? We'll have to rearrange the whole infrastructure. And I said, maybe 10, 12 years. And I placed certain people in charge, and they did come through. But and I can go into all that, but the situation is this, not who I was or what a name is or whether I'm male or female. And I have been both. And I was going to go female in this life, actually. And I remember this in Eternity, but I knew they would maybe attack my chest brutally. And so I thought the male armor was the best choice. And yet still they did this thing. But the important thing as Americans is we have to remember, there are people who say our nation was founded on genocide, total lie. And they'll quote the 1619 Project, but that was England. America wasn't born until 1776 and, in the 80s when we won the war. But England swore at the signing of their defeat, within 200 years, we will own you Americans lock, stock, and barrel. And that was an actual general of their army. But I'm just saying I'm coming for the House of Lords. I am. And that's all I got to say tonight because I don't want to keep you up. But, anytime you have need of me, and I thank you for being kindly, brother, because, who we meet each other in the street, whether we have fancy clothes or not, or fancy shoes or not, it's about, are you there for the other? Are you gracious? Are you kind? Are you honorable? And would you, if the other guy is at a disadvantage, do you take advantage? Or are you there for them as a protector? This is my heart.
Exactly. Always do the right thing.
Exactly. And thanks for, the privilege of allowing me to join you. And one day, hopefully, I can have a camera.
Oh, absolutely. Dude, that'd be awesome. Yeah. And, dude, you're always welcome up here, man. Yeah.
Thank
always.
you, Steve. Thank you, chat, and everybody here.
And you know what? If you can put your Aloha loyal, by the way, sorry, brother. Loyal is asking for your channel. I didn't see if someone else dropped your link or not. But
I missed it. My channel, I only have one video, but if you want to see what I looked like a few years ago, I do have a mustache, and mustache just sounds funny to me, but I just can't shave anymore. I'm too crippled and hurt my hands, my arms, legs. It's hard to stand and shave, but that is kind of what I look like if I have a short haircut and shave. But Chariot Rain is my YouTube channel. I think I have maybe 30 subscribers, and on Twitch I'm Tommy_Joyce. And but if you want a good bedtime story and you want to listen to the Piper at the Gates of Dawn from The Winds in the Willow, I do a reading of the full chapter on my one YouTube video. Is that what they were asking for, Steve Harloha, or do you want me to type it somewhere? I don't know what to do.
No, you're good. Yeah. No, you're
Okay. So I was born Tom J in Virginia, and I was born Tom J in Pennsylvania, and my birthday as Jefferson was 413, and my birthday in this life is my half birthday, October 13th, because I like 13, and I grew up at 113, and 13 colonies, 13 stars, it matters. And by the way, I just want you to know, and maybe I'm off my rocker, and maybe the words I say bring a certain sense of a certainty of something, but the soul that was Yogi Berra is with me right now, and he's with me all day long, and we talk constantly. And he was best friends with Toots Shor, and Toots Shor's firstborn child was Barry Shore. Toots Shor owned the most famous tavern in all of the world of New York City and was once on television. But the thing is that Barry Shore was my pillar of light and held me and loved me as a baby, and she's with me too. And they are my new parents, Yogi Berra and Barry Shore. And Toots used to take care of everybody, like Joe DiMaggio, Frank Sinatra, and Yogi's great friends with Will Chamberlain. And I just want souls out there, if this doesn't sound too crazy, understand, we are rallying all forces, and Lafayette is with me. But I am dearly, dearly hurt. I wouldn't even tell you what they did to me. But there's reasons for that. They're going to go after all souls of great light. But it's so great to be in context with people who have the right heart, like you, Steve, and your chat.
Right on. Yeah, and Joe Kerr, thank you. I wasn't looking, but I did it at the same time as you. But yeah, Tommy, I think you're gonna have more subscribers tonight. So
Well, and that's fine. I couldn't amaze. I was amazed when I got to 38. I'm like, how did that happen? Because I hadn't checked for a while. But for me, it's about the purity of the pebble that we drop in the river, because
and that's how you do it. You
That's
be
right.
pure. You be
Yes.
pure, and that's how. And you get out there, and then people notice and listen, and yeah.
Yeah. And remember, only 3% of Americans participated in the Revolutionary War, and we won against great tyranny that was taxing us not only of money, but of soul and heart and flesh and form. And we won. We did. We must win now for the whole world. And America was born to lead. We're still one of the youngest nations in the world, not even 250 years old yet. But we have made such a difference, haven't we?
Yeah, even though they're still stealing our money, but
Crazy. But we're going to get it all back.
Taxation, I say theft, but
Oh my!
tomato,
87,000.
tomato.
Yeah, Porsche. But 87,000 Irish agents armed with firearms, told to be prepared to be, what is it? Deadly or whatever. Oh my gosh! But the thing is that don't be afraid of all that, because our spiritual reality, our spiritual power as souls, not just forms or names, united will win the war. But that's what must happen.
Yep.
And Steve, thank you again, just for being who you are, Steve. I'd love to see some of your past lives, because I bet you rocked.
I hope so, man. I'm still trying to figure this one out, but yeah, I
Cool.
always try to be a good person and do the right thing. So
Me too. And I'm sorry I've missed so many of the comments. Maybe I'll get to watch it later and look at some of the comments. But God bless everyone in chat. Johnny Cash forever.
right on, brother, and God bless you, man. God bless
Thank you. I'll log off, okay?
Okay, brother, and I'll talk to you soon. We'll set up that what we were just talking about. We'll set that up for sure.
And you do have my email also, or you can.
Yep.
Okay.
Get your email too. Yep.
Okay, great. I'm out. Take care, everybody, and good night, and God bless, and aloha, which means, if you look at the ancient Hawaiian, and I did research it, aloha, it's used as hello and goodbye and a spirit of good vibes, but the actual meaning is the spirit of God is present. Aloha.
Aloha, Chariot Rain, and I love you, brother. You're a good man. Never gonna dance again. The way I danced with you. Joker, you're the best, dude. Joker and Anti Jack. You guys are the best mods. Appreciate you guys. And I want to say real quick, anyone who tried to come on the panel earlier that didn't get on the panel, nothing personal. I love you guys. I love everyone. But I specifically stated before I dropped the link that this was for Robin Spielman. If you are not Robin Spielman, do not click on the link. And 2 people still came up. So nothing personal for me. Not, it's just, I don't know. Anyway, nothing personal. That's my whole point. But with that being said, I also like to thank Chariot Rain. Not only is he a great man, but he is also my first member. So, which is awesome. So much love and aloha for that, brother. Okay, now I'm like trying to catch up on the chat. Sorry. But anyway, all right. Everyone in the chat, I love all you guys. Everyone that was here tonight hanging out, you guys are awesome. Everyone that was on the panel, you guys are all awesome. I love every single one of you. And like I said earlier, one small act of kindness can make a huge difference in someone's life. So, and when I say pay it forward, I don't mean go in line and buy someone else's shit. I mean, pay it forward. If someone's nice to you, even if someone's not nice to you, be nice to someone else. It's not hard. It doesn't hurt. And the best thing that can come out of it is you make someone smile and make their life better. So, come on. Who doesn't want to be happy, right? Wait, what are you talking about, V? Why did I didn't do what? Oh, come on now. Okay, I'm confused. I'm so confused. Oh, rank with the super sticker. Okay, I gotta play the Carlton. Mahalo rank. Oh, the fuck is that wiener? All right, well, V, you know what? Here you go, V. This is for you. I think there's a cat in my backyard. And this for rank because he brought his beer. All right, with that being said, I'm going to call it a night because I still got to clean up my van, take a water heater off there, and get ready for work tomorrow. Mayhem Studios, aloha, brother. I seen you coming earlier. Much love, brother. If you're not driving and hanging out over the night, man, stay safe. If you are driving, stay more safe. But much love to everyone here. Indy, Independent Many United, much love. Joker, Anti, Scat Pack, Silver. Oh, Silver Girl. Hold on. Time out. Not going yet. Yes, you were right. Paolo's been good all day today. Because you mentioned last night, just, wait a day or two because it could have just, and that's a, Silver Girl, you are a savior. You are awesome. So thank you. So Pablo's good. Pablo hasn't made that noise all day. Okay, this time I'm gonna go. So with that being said, have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful evening, beautiful night, whatever it may be, where you are at. Just make it beautiful. Much love, much aloha. God bless.